Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream, guys. Sorry we're starting a little bit later than expected today. Tis the season for unexpected things. Well, we're going to be playing some Genghis Khan today. We are starting in the Antiquity age. We are doing, what do we got? Colada and Tizona, and then Pisa. So what we're getting with this is we're getting -1 gold maintenance on cavalry units. It says tax-free and ready to ride, which is hilarious. Um, sounds like a car, a motorcycle salesman. But the cavalry, like -1 to gold maintenance, is going to be absolutely crazy strong with Genghis. You don't unlock this at first. I think it took me playing Genghis once or twice to get it. You could also just go with inscribed sling bullet, +1 militaristic attribute point. So that would be a good way to go. Just have that extra attribute point, and that'll give you. It'll end up getting you eventually +2 healing. Whenever your guys heal, that's what we'll take several times. That's like the pinnacle of that tree. And yeah, let's go ahead and get started. We will be playing as Assyria, so that we get a unique cavalry unit. And we'll be playing on Deity, standard speed, continents and islands. I don't know. I've been doing continents and islands. I thought about doing like a Pangea situation. Do they even have one? Yeah, I don't know. Pangea Plus. There's a couple of them. But we'll probably just leave it for right now. Continents and islands, maybe. Low play in a large. We'll play in a huge map. Actually, play in huge maps. And then continuity. Let's see how it goes. We've kind of got a build order here with these guys, and I think it's all pretty well tuned. So you're going to get to see some fun, some fun gameplay. We're just going to be printing out chariots and doing quite a bit of micro. We want to clear out the continent we're on. I guess it would. You know what? I'm like second guessing and feeling like we should have done Pangea, just to see how far we can get. But it'll be fun in the exploration age. We'll go from fighting with chariots to I think we'll have to make some boats, or maybe not. We'll have to see. I suppose we can just send our troops across with our commanders. Won't have as many as we'd like. Is really the real problem with that. So we've got a leader abilities here. We got +3 combat strength for cavalry units, or +5 in the army command radius. That's a pretty big deal. And then army commanders have +1 movement, even with no units packed into them, so they can move a little bit faster. And then once per age, your army commanders can use the convert independence action, which basically converts all the neutral barbs slash. What up, Guppy? Yeah, we're playing as Genghis. Actually, let me get my chat bot going on. I forgot about it since we don't have it up on screen. But it will help me be able to see the combined chat. There we go. Yeah, so it sounds cooler than it ends up being a lot of times, but that's okay. It's still a fun ability, and what we'll do is we'll generally use it to try to avoid making anything besides chariots. We've got a ton of silver, and we got some horses, and we got some hides. So we'll throw it down in place where it spawned us. It's a good spot. There's a lot of silver. +1 gold, +1 food to all settlements. Okay. That's not bad. That's for sure. We'll make a couple of scouts. Seeing we're this far north and we're on a coast, this is a situation like maybe we could get away with 1 scout. We'll have to see. I tend to just say just make 2 no matter what. Yeah, we didn't reveal anything. Also, if we for some reason we end up like in a place where we can't, there's no enemies around, or like there's like hardly anything, we're on a small island or something, I will consider re-rolling in that situation. What's up, Crude Red? 5x5. What's going on, man? It's good to see you. All right. So I don't know which is the. We'll go up here since we can get both of these. I think we'll probably grab the hides. That +3 production is pretty nice. We'll just keep moving. Get some distance between us and our city, and then we'll try to search again. Looks like we got some mountainous terrain that might be blocking some of our searching. Squat sucketh. Yeah, I feel that. I was doing some the other day just to kind of see where I'm at. I'm in the lifting heavy phase, and yeah, I'm trying to think what I did. I got to like, I almost had to. It was a little bit, like typical. It was like super late at night, and I almost had to drop some weight onto the bars. I almost didn't make it up. I don't know. I think I'm squatting like. Well, let's just look real quick because I'm curious now for my own. Okay, like 4 or 5, I guess. And I was, yeah. But yeah, I feel you, man. You've been hitting the cardio and stuff though, pretty crazily, as well. All right. Well, this is like the farthest I've ever had to go to find some goodie huts. We'll head north with this guy, and obviously we're at the top of the map, but we'll just kind of like. Well, there's a coast on this side. This could be a weird map. We might need to consider re-rolling. We'll see what happens here. We had a goodie hut. We chose production over, I think, gold. I think that's what we chose that over. It's with Genghis here. With Genghis here, we have a specific build order. So I don't know. It's pretty easy. So it's kind of weird. This is a bit of my problem, and I think everybody else's problem with the era score. You could just left click on wheel and be good. That's what we're basically doing. I'm going in a little bit different order than it would choose by itself, but that's what we're doing. I have played around with going to writing and going to currency to get more gold production and to get the library for more science to be able to get deeper into the tree later on. Here's the thing. Whenever we, as Assyria, whenever we capture a settlement, we're going to gain a tech. And we're going to be capturing a whole lot of settlements. We're actually going to finish the tree, probably, if things go well, just by doing that. And that increases the era score, which gives us less time to capture more things. So what we actually want to do, and this seems weird and counterintuitive, but we actually want to slow play this a bit. Oh my gosh. All right, what's up, Patchcootie? We want to try to slow down the era. That's what we're trying to do. We don't want to do anything that's going to speed up the era. We're going to do a bunch of stuff that is going to speed up the era, like, regardless. So we just don't want to get it, we don't want to do it too fast, is essentially, because it's already going to go really fast for us. What's up, Cephaloon? Mi hermano Knight. ¿Cómo va todo? Todo lista para Navidad? Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, ads? Oh, all right. Don Bull, man, it's good to see you. Don Bull and I have played ESO together. Actually, Don Bull, for those who have seen it, my Blaming the Healer video, he's in there. We'll probably explore down here. I watched your strength video and upped my chest weights rig to 50 pounds. Can't be no sucker. That's funny. You just mean your weight vest? That's funny, man. All right, we want to. It's kind of weird because honestly, I think there's a problem with this play style. Now that I've had a chance to experiment with it a lot, so we got a couple of places I guess we can throw our specialty district, but looks like right here we want as much river adjacency as we can. Huh, interesting. There's like a river delta here. We have a bunch of spots where we can get 6, but nothing higher. But we're not really gonna build it, is the weird thing. Like we might get to it like later on, but again, it gives us extra science, and the era is gonna go so quickly that we don't even want the extra science. which is, pretty odd, right? I think we're going to go on this tundra tile, actually, and then we'll just move where we were going to place our thing. Now that I immediately, I placed it down. It looks like we have like 3 other spots or 2 other spots we can use. 3 spots total. What's up, man? Dude, doing great, man. Yeah, living the dream, man. Living the dream, Got some family. Had some time with some friends, rather, yesterday. It's been great. And, yeah, I got some time off for Lyriel does for the holidays. And, yeah, man. How you been, man? It's been too long. It's been too long. Here for civics, we're gonna grab discipline. We're gonna get our army commander here, and we're gonna use him to convert the first set of ads we find. Oh, sorry, I'm having a computer error over here. I think we're running out of disk space for my recording. Give me just a second, guys. Yeah, but we're gonna get these specialty army commanders, and what we're gonna do is we're just gonna use them to immediately convert the first set of barbarians we run into, because we just need troops, and we're really only interested in keeping ourselves alive until we can get our chariots going on. That's really it. And so if we can do that, then like we'll kind of win the game. Yeah, but that's all right. I think that's fine. Sorry about that, guys. But that's all we're trying to do with this guy, and we're actually getting him first. I was trying to like go again, get the Citadel, which gives you extra production, which is nice, and then go into the Royal Library, which is our second building. You put those in the same location, and then you get the district bonus or what have you. Most civs have something like this. It is it's a good idea. But it doesn't quite work. The timing, you just need discipline early, because then you don't have to build any units to defend yourself. So it just ends up working out better this way. We'll go with the food, and we'll go with oligarchy, which gives us plus 20% food, plus 30% production for 10 turns. And we'll slot tool making, plus 1 production, plus 1 science in our capital. Okay, back. It's been too long. Yeah, man. Honestly, not great at all. Oh, no, dude. Heartbroken and shit. And I'm also happy because it's a new beginning. And you got MH Wilds, Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, so I'm playing that. Cool. Hey, man. Well, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear it, but I'm glad you're here, man. Glad you're here. We can choose celebration here, or we can choose gold. I'm trying to think. We'll grab the gold. A lot of times early on, if you find a bunch of these goodie huts, you'll have some of them where it'll take gold, but you'll get a unit, and it's like a huge discount. So it can be kind of a bummer when you have a chance to get like a horseman super early on, and you can't because you can't afford them. And happiness right now, while we care about celebrations, they're not really that important to us, honestly. Like, sure, it's good, but it's just not really that important to our play style. We don't have a lot of policy cards that we need to slot and what have you. So, dude, Monster Hunter, man, I played it the other day. I think you joined or whatever. It's been a while now, I suppose. But yeah, man, I don't know, that intro scene and whatever. I just didn't really get into it for me. I just wasn't super keen on it. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. I know a lot of people are. A lot of people have told me how great it was, and I was like, and I gave it a shot, but it just wasn't quite right for me. Okay, cool. So we're looking at this, and we see we've got a river tile here, and we've also got, so freshwater here. That's not amazing, but maybe down here could work. Like this would be a pretty good spot. I mean, we could even go closer. The wine is really nice because during a celebration, so then you would care about celebrations, it'll give you +5 culture, which we only get 10 a turn. So it effectively doubles our early culture. But if we go here, a lot of this stuff. So this is dates. That's going to provide us with plenty of food. This is it cotton? Yeah, cotton also provides us with food somehow. Don't ask. So this would be like a good spot potentially, and you could work these shallow tiles. So I wouldn't mind going here tentatively. We'll think about it. And what part of what we want is we explored. Oh my god, I hadn't really looked. We explored up here, but I didn't really look. Wow. Okay. So we're definitely gonna put a city right here, and the reason we're gonna do that is because it's gonna give us multiple salt. Salt provides plus 20% towards building units. Yeah, plus 20% production towards training units, which we always are looking for salt as which is kind of funny, really. I assume this is a play on the fact that PvP and salt, and I don't know. But the salt up here is going to be pretty hooked up. I don't know. We could maybe go like in the middle and drop Mrs. stuff up top and get whatever. But somewhere close to up here is where we're going to go. But what we're looking to do is build a road, and the only way to build roads is just by building cities on our way down to our enemy, which is in this case is going to be Pachacuti. So yeah, Monster Hunters is a give multiple tries kind of game. For me, it was like 3 to 4 installs before it clicked and hooked you. Really? Okay. Have I streamed Divinity yet? Wait, they didn't actually release that, have they? I thought they just announced that they were doing it. Or which Divinity are we talking about? Hold on. Yeah, they didn't make a 3 yet, right? No, the old games. Yeah, no, I've never streamed them, man, but I played them. Yeah, I played them. Yeah, but I played actually with Lyriel co-op, but I haven't played on stream now. Yeah, what's funny is I got a chance to chat with some of those guys at a convention over, I don't know, a year or almost 2 years ago now at this point. And I got to mention to him, I was like, hey, sure, like I'm really, really glad for the success with doing a D&D based thing, right? Because a lot of people bought it because it was D&D branded, and Baldur's Gate, which is, a known and well-known and well-liked computer RPG, and which is the same style of games that they've been making. And I was like, it was cool and all, and they did a great job. Obviously, I actually thought that their earlier games were better because they did their own system, and I just thought it actually worked better. I thought it was the mechanics were much more engaging. The way you could make skills was pretty cool, like by combining a couple of spell books, and you could kind of explore. Like you would learn, like, oh, cool, I can make this spell book, and it was pretty cool. So, and anyways, and like there was like a nod and a wink and like a and I was like, wait, what? Like, there's other people that think that too, and it's like, oh, okay, sweet. So that was kind of told me at the time that like they weren't going to do another D&D based game or whatever, that they were going to do their own thing, which is absolutely what they should do, because honestly they can just do it better. So it's going to be really cool to see the next one. I'm pretty stoked about it. What's up, Puppy Paws? What's going on, man? Hey, Knight, I'm trying your heavy attack build for my Templar. Have not got all the pieces yet. Okay, nice, man. Cool. Let me know how it goes. Well, the good news is you don't have to, if you're using the old one, the one that doesn't even use the Empower ring, the Oaken Soul ring or whatever. Like, and now you don't even want to, actually. You just use the other one. So it actually would do even more damage. I should re-update that, actually, now that you mention it. Because I bet a lot of people don't even know that, and it probably does, or definitely does, even more damage now. So, Lyriel's good, man. She's good. She is, she was hanging out with a friend earlier, like an old friend from I think growing up actually, and they were watching bad Christmas movies. I'm not invited because I'm not a very good bad Christmas movie enjoyer. I have to admit. But yeah, man, she's doing well. Another thing we're looking for the city placement, guys, is we're looking for a spot. So we want a lot of food. What we're gonna do is Genghis here. We're gonna print out 4 to 5 set. I think that's right. 3 to 4 settlers. 3 to 4 settlers. Maybe that's right. And we're gonna make those. We're not gonna turn these into cities until way late. If we do it all, we're not really worried about it, but we want them to grow and we want them to be able to make a lot of money. A lot of ways, a lot of great ways to grow is by being on the coast. So now that I see this landmass kind of curves around here, and that this whole area is probably going to be shallow, meaning it can be worked by fishing boats, I'm very tempted to actually throw one down here or somewhere else. I don't love not putting this one on fresh water, but the fact that there's several salts right in the city that they're going to be able to get, if we get like 3 or 4 salt and we can put that all at our capital, we're just going to be printing units. But we should go down here first and grab this, and then we'll think about it. Seeing as there is a good spot maybe for a city here or something. Wouldn't be a bad one, and we could also grab this salt up here. Actually, no, we need to build one separate. Actually, now that I say that, because there's 2 salts here. Yeah, so if we grab those, we're gonna be cooking. It's the 2-bar one. Yeah. We're talking about the same one. Cool. Yeah, use the new mythic. I know it's not on that build, but if you have the new heavy attack mythic puppy, then and I know it's hunter, but if you have that, man, use that, and it'll do even more damage. It'll do way more damage. Give it a shot. You can't say happiness without saying, I don't know where you're going with that, Guppy. I don't know where the other half of that is. Uh, is this like a... Are we talking Christmas movies now again or something? As is usually the case. I'm lame. I mean, I don't disagree. No, okay. You can't say happiness. I don't know. Tell me. All right, we're growing again here. So we should grab this food before we backtrack to grab all of the. Oh, we got gold too. We got gold and silver. We're in the Klondike, guys. We're in a mining area apparently. Oh wow. Okay. Well, we found old Xerxes here. That's crazy. I can't believe he's right here. That's wild. Okay. So this is good and bad. It is good that we're in a good spot. It's questionable in that we're going to end up with a lot of aggro a little bit earlier than we'd like. I mean, I love that the distance to these guys is really short, though. That's pretty nice. So if we go here, sometimes I look at like locations based on how many resources we're going to be able to get within them. So I'm trying to think. Okay, if we go here, we actually get this one too. That's wild. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna leave that there, and we're just gonna have to build one. These aren't on fresh water, which means they're gonna be really unhappy later, and I just don't think there's anything to be done about that. So we're just gonna find the best spot we can. I don't remember what the bonus is. Wild game gives +2 food, +4 food in towns. Okay. And then it looks like there's fresh water over here. It's a little hard with the snow in the background to tell what's on fresh water for me for the colors. I'm really confused. Like this looks like it has fresh water. That can't be true. It's a little bit hard. I'm having problems with the colors, I think. I can't tell if these are fresh water. I think these are, and this is. I think these might be. This one? I can't tell. And it doesn't pop up a tooltip to tell you if it's on fresh water. Well, I don't think it matters that much because we wouldn't be able to grab the salt if we did that. So we could go here. And we could get both the salts, a couple other resources. The iron will give us +1 for our melee guys. We're not really that concerned with that. Or we could go here. And get... Do we get a few more? So we get 2... So we get like one more tile that would be within the volcano range. I suppose we could go all the way over to here. We get more of the so more of the water down here, I think. Yeah, I kind of like this. Kind of like here. Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tough not being able to have, I don't know, our city's going to be complaining about happiness. It could be a problem because happiness is going to be an issue when we're over settlement cap. But by getting that much salt, we're going to be able to just take over the entire world pretty quickly.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate the barbarians from the...
Let me turn the volume on this. I think it's up. I think it's down a little bit. Yeah. Let's try that. No, it's okay. I'll let you stew on it. Oh, great. Okay, just missing the cloud rest set. I forgot how to spell it. Yeah, Reliquin. Yeah. You might know. Yeah, Reliquin. Yeah. You can also use some other sets now too, man. You don't have to go with Reliquin. You could just go with but yeah, that works, man. That's just going to be like a single target. Also, can't believe you'd make an enemy out of Pachacuti. I know, but listen, when we're playing Genghis, we just clear everybody off the map. The lighter blue should be fresh water. I can't tell which ones are yellow as... Yeah, I know what the colors are supposed to be. I just can't tell with the snow and stuff in the background, Guppy. That's why. I don't know. Maybe it's just these two. Yeah. Yeah. I actually have it on colorblind mode. Hey, what's up, Alabaster Matt? What's going on, man? Welcome in. We're Genghising today. I realized too yesterday I didn't change it on Twitch. Sorry about that. Not a lot of people tune in on Twitch, and I had honestly just forgot. So, apologies there. All right. Cool. We met 4 people now. You know what I also need to play and try out on stream sometime is I've got Sins of a Solar Empire 2. And it looks pretty interesting. I think it's one of those games that, similar to Civ here, is had a rough start, and some people were not happy with how it launched, and but it's been a while, and it's had some updates, and et cetera, and I've heard some pretty good things. So, seeing as people gather around a campfire, Genghis Khan is reminded that he must always be 2 men. One is a shepherd nurturing a life, the other a blacksmith forging instruments of death. And we can choose to light the forge, have a commander with 3 promotions, and we get 2 warriors for that. Or we can tend the flock, +1 camp, +1 food on camps. We'll go with light the forge. It's going to continually give us, more. I'm actually thinking, yeah, we'll talk about the terracotta army here. Actually, we can talk about it now. So, Terracotta Army is one that I'd like to do. It gives you a free army commander, and it actually is cheaper than just building a bought Civ today. Not sure if I'm winning or not, but it's fun. That's awesome, man. And that's what matters, right? Um, is it fun? So the Terracotta Army here, it's cheaper to build this wonder than it is to simply build the army commander. So it's a cheap way of getting an army commander, and then your commanders get plus 25 commander experience. The problem is, oh snaps! Actually, the problem is 99% of the time as Genghis, flat grassland. You will not have. It has to be built, I believe, on flat grassland. Let me look. Yeah, it must be placed on grasslands. Most, like 90% of the time, 99% of the time, most of the time, you do not have grassland, and we do here. So we're gonna place it on the grassland, and we'll get a wonder, and we'll also get that cheaper commander that we're gonna want anyways. So that's pretty awesome. All right, commander is here. We have one scout down here, but what's wild is we haven't found any. We haven't found any barbarian camps, any future city-states, so we have to go find them, I suppose. I don't know where that snitch is from, the scout is from, but... All right. Did I accidentally make one of these? Oh, no, we got the free one. Oh, yeah, we got to make some settlers, so we got one settler out. Is that it? Usually what I do is I just queue up all the settlers we're going to need. And then if we have to build anything else, I'll just slot it in there and move stuff around. I think this is good. We'll throw down. And you can see how it built a road. If you go too far, it won't build a road in between. And this is actually incredibly helpful for us getting our units into place. So we can get rubies right now and get some gold, but we really want the food. So we're just going to build towards the food and grab the dates. And then we'll backtrack and get the gold. So we're pretty much good here. We're not going to go any closer. It's crazy that we got a capital here, and I assume we have a capital here, which is pretty nuts. The Civ gods have been gracious. A lot of confusing things, like when do I need a new settler? Yeah. Should I be focused on titles with icons like chocolate and rubies? Yeah. So Alabaster Matt, yeah, man. So you want to build settlers pretty early is one of the main things. And then, after that, somebody's 100% happiness for 2 turns for 30 more culture. Yeah, we'll do that. And it kind of, who are you playing as? But fairly early. Usually you build like 2 scouts. So your first one, which you build in a turn, and then you build a second one, and then you start working on settlers. You might work in if you've got some good adjacency bonuses, you might work in like a brickyard or like one of these saw pit or a what can't I think of it? Oh, it's back here, granary. Yeah. So you might do something like that. Machiavelli. Okay. I did a load of science and culture and economic stuff. Cool. Yeah, so you might just, look what kind of terrain you have, and you'll get bonus yields based on what tiles you're working around your capital. And so if you find yourself in an area that's heavily wooded and you're working a lot of woodland tiles, then you might want to go with the saw pit or whatever. I think it's a saw pit that will give you a bonus for that. Sorry, I don't remember where stuff's at. Yeah. Camps with woodcutters is what they get, a +1 production. And if you have a lot of the same thing, you can also do the same here with sailing or with the fishing quay with fishing boats, and then I think you can go into the harbor as well because you get +1 production for fishing boats if you're on a coast and you're doing that a lot. So it can be useful to look and see what's going on. Although I would say for a lot of stuff, if you're going for like a timing push or whatever, you know, you still just tech towards, like, you know, you want writing, so you head towards that, and then you probably want masonry because of the monument and because of the library, respectively, so that you can get that science and culture going on early and what have you. How do I open this tree thing you're on? Yeah, up in the top left, man. Click on it up here, and then down here at the bottom left, it's behind me. It says view tree at the bottom. I'm in the way of it. Yeah, the UI, man. So the issues here going on with the UI and stuff like that is twofold. So the first is it's not finished. the game still needs. That's what I was kind of talking about yesterday. Like, the game still needs some time to cook. And then the second thing is it was designed for console. It was designed with a console in mind, which is honestly kind of a tragedy. if I'm being real, it's not amazing. Building stuff for console, building 4X games for console is, I don't know, it's a scary thing because there's so many games that are either bad or made themselves so much worse because they designed for console. So, oh man, he's already befriended them and he's going to take them over in 6 turns. Okay, so this is just a big lake or something. I mean, if he walked up here, he didn't come through my area. So this has to be a lake. Huh, a big inland sea, if you will. Okay, well, I mean, that's why it's all shallow. We're going to have tons of fishing spots once we get that online. I didn't notice that we're mostly dead. Let's keep running away. And this is what you don't want to happen. Oh, no. Oh, no. We lost them. But this is what you don't want to happen. Ideally, you don't have your 2 scouts run into each other. I guess we kind of, dare I say, lucked out? Probably not lucked out. That's probably not the way to phrase that. But... actually, this guy's going to be converted in 6 turns, and then they're no longer going to be neutral. This kind of sucks. We are in a situation where I don't know where to send this guy to convert some barbs, but we also don't have any around us, so we're kind of okay. You know what? If I come down 1, we still get this, and we'll get... Let's do that. Let's come down here. There we go. We are going to grab the salt early on. Might as well go ahead and slot it. We grab a couple more of those, and yeah, we're going to be in business. Oh man, they're already low happiness. Listen, guys, I need you to figure it out. Not building on fresh water is pretty tough. All right, interesting. Let's try to get some open borders here. The problem with Xerxes, we've had this before, is that I think he likes it when you're militaristic. And so I found that the more people I took out of the game, the happier he got with me. And it's like, no, dude, you're next, though. He didn't seem to understand or appreciate that. Pachacuti hating in our gold income. That's rough, dude. We are going to choose, we have oligarchy celebration. We're going to choose the plus 20% food. And we're going to put charismatic leader to get the plus 2 culture going on. We do care about culture. Besides, we're going to unlock, you know, we're researching this extra civic more than we normally would. And then we're going to go to the Syrian ones after that. But that's going to put us a little bit more behind than we otherwise might have been. I mean, I do want to go down here. All right, where are we sending this guy? I think over here. And then we'll have one more settler to throw down. Not exactly sure where we should go with that one. I mean, up here isn't bad, honestly. These +3 production will be turned into gold, and the fact that there's a volcano, but we'd have to build on fresh water, which will kind of cramp us out. Maybe. Oh no, I think I put this guy a little bit too close. Oh no, never mind, because I'm going to build up here. I don't know where to put the next. Out here. It's got to be out here. That's going to make us. We're kind of like splitting this other the other two kingdoms, though. I guess Xerxes has decided to move north and east. And I don't know what Pachacudi has decided to do. I'm trying to see here. I don't see any more salt, although we have probably arguably enough at this point. I also kind of think, like, I'm going to own this one day, too. So, like, how would I like my city placement when I eventually own that? And I'd like them a little bit more spread out as the answer to that question. We could go somewhere like here. We get this whole volcano, which is going to be pretty nice. I think that's the edge of where he can spread out to. And then, yeah, when we're talking about, like, looking for where you want to throw down, main thing is on fresh water, if you at all can. Later on, you can kind of swap that up a little bit, or you can be a little bit more liberal. But I usually look for resources is a big deal, and kind of knowing what resources are out there kind of helps you a lot. Usually, I'm looking for production. Like I mentioned, the wine is also really good because whenever you're in a celebration, that's an extra 5% culture, which again, early game is going to be pretty massive. I think we go right here. Wait, does this guy already have a place he's going? He does. He does. You know what? Let's have him come down here though, just so that we can get this spot before anybody else does, and then we'll send the next one to that other one. And we're not going to promote these to cities. We're going to leave them as towns. And the reason we're doing that is because we really need gold. Want is not strong enough of a word. We really need gold, so we're gonna be focused on that. All right, what do we got? We got more salt over here. We should probably go grab that. Although the cowrie is pretty nice. I might do some fishing boats and then grab the cowrie. Once we get enough gold, man, our gold is abysmal. Once we get more gold, we'll buy and we'll actually make a. Oh, could we not build it? Like a fishing quay or whatever it is to get some food from all of our fishing boats. How do you tell if you're winning? If you click on the percentage age progress thing in the top left-hand corner, and then go to rankings, it'll kind of give you an idea of how you're doing. This, if you know that once you played a little bit and you kind of know stuff is coming up, you can kind of affect this a little bit. So Silk Roads have 20 resources in your settlements. That's pretty important. This Pax Imperatoria have a certain number of towns. Conquered settlements count as more. You also don't need to worry about this. Like, you can pick the one that you want to do. Like, if you want to go science and culture, for you, it's going to be Wonders of the World. So you want to build wonders. That's one of the things you want to do. So look for wonders that make sense for you, that you like. And then Great Library. So display a certain number of codices. So that would be, you need to build a lot of libraries, which you're probably already going to do anyways, so that you can display them. And then, just figure out how you're going to get them. A lot of civs have different ways of getting them, but for most of them, and this is not the case with Assyria here. I think they actually it actually changes the tech tree. But most of these masteries down here will actually give you one of those codexes, and so you can just make sure to research the mastery. They're not here for me because we don't get them that way. We get them from conquering towns. All right, Pachacudi is denouncing us. We don't mind. We're working on irrigation. Once we get to the wheel, all we're doing is printing units. We're actually in a situation, so we had 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't need this second one. And then the other thing is... Wait, what? Why won't it let us build? Did somebody already build it? I didn't even look. Oh, we haven't researched it yet. We got 15 turns. Okay. How do you find or check wonders? Yeah, so again, I mean, you can see how many you've made, but you build them in your cities. They're at the bottom here. I'm in the way. Hold on, let me move. I'm just going to use a preset here. So it'll look a little bit different. But yeah, down here at the bottom is where wonders are that you can build. And most of them, so when you look at your tech trees by clicking on either one of these buttons in the top left-hand corner and go to view tree, wonders are the square icons. So see these square icons like the terracotta army down here? So any place we see those square icons with some sort of building in them, those are wonders. Right? The circular icons, those are buildings. So this is like going to be an altar. Yeah. And then this is in the civics tree. And then if you look in the science tree, you'll also find wonders. And it's the same deal. The circular ones are buildings. So we have a garden here. And then we have the hanging gardens, which is a wonder. Yeah. So you just have to build those in your cities. Dude, I don't know. Oh, can I not go through there? Huh, that's funny. Hey, dude. Open your borders, please, I guess. All right, we need some gold. We're gonna grab the stuff that's gonna give us gold. Oh, cool! Research collaboration. We would love to do that. That is awesome. My love, can I ask for some water? I left my bottle upstairs. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're already being declared war on. Oh, my God. And they killed our settler. That'll work. Oh, my God. They declared war. They ambushed our settler. What the... Oh, my God. I mean, dude, he's pissed. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, wait. Did he kill our set? No, Oh, yeah, okay, he did kill our settler. He left our... Oh, my God, our commander. That is nuts. I can't believe that just happened. Wow. Wow. Well? Damn, Patches. Dude, I can't believe that. He ambushed us. That's nuts. Okay, we're gonna have to build slingers, and probably wish that our commander was back home. Oh, yikes, guys! This is early. We did not want this to happen this early. Okay, the good news is if he's coming up this way, I mean, this is going to be a tough spot for him to get through. Wow. So we're just pumping out a few slingers. How are the rabbits? Night, they still getting into trouble? Yeah, they are great, Hunter. They are doing good, man. And yeah, they are still getting into trouble. It's kind of what they do. But yeah, man, they're good. They're good. They're good. Maze is, as crazy as ever. All right, there's some bad guys up here. That's all we're looking for. Oh, wait, there's some more down here. Ah, okay, there we go. Wow. I just can't believe it. Can't believe it. What's home dude doing? Oh, there we go. Oh no! Oh my God! They have the upgrade, so they're friggin' invisible in foliage. Oh my God! That's gonna be so hard to deal with. Well, I guess challenge accepted, huh? All right, what do we got here? So we got attacked. I only see one unit, which is kind of lame. Yeah. Defensive settlement. Yep, I'm aware. Guys, we don't want this commander down here anymore. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Honestly, I'm a little bit unsure. So we gotta use this guy's ability and grab one of these barb camps. I think we really have to do that. We can't waste that much time. I almost should have just grabbed that one unit I could get. If we can get one unit again, we'll just grab them and call that good. All right, they're coming from down there. So let's, I don't know. Let's make at least one more slinger since we're sending one away. All right, there we go. So the problem we're going to have... All right, so we got a milestone. The problem we're going to have is that we can't... We've already taken a hit, so we can't really take another one or our guy dies, which is pretty tough. Would be a little bit rough. We're going to have to waste like 5 turns, like waiting for him to heal, so then we can move in again. All right, we're going to grab more silver in our capital. We got plenty of units out now, which is good. Yeah, it would be awesome if our commander was there. But if I move close to one of these barbarians, I'm going to lose all my movement and I'm not going to be able to do anything, and they're just going to attack me and kill me. I should have just grabbed that one unit. Is what I should have done. That was a mistake. Getting a little greedy, I guess.
The essence of...
All right, we killed one of them, and we're just working on the other one. Let's go ahead and build one more slinger. And then we'll just rest these other 2. Oh, man. Do anything for the holidays? No, man, just kind of hanging out. Kind of chilling. Oh, is this difficult terrain? I don't know. They may or may not kill this commander, which may or may not be a tragedy. Let's grab some salt. I'm feeling pretty salty. So, they're burning stuff down over here. Oh, they did attack. All right, we'll convert. So you can clear camps even if your guys don't have any movement. And then, cool, we got our first... That gives a bunch of XP, so we got our first promotion here. We're just going to try to grab this guy, and we're going to run away. We don't need to deal with these guys right now. We got 1 militaristic tribute point. That's going to help us out, too, because we're going to choose war support. So, it looks like he's bought the war support down a little bit, but we're still... getting quite a few bonuses. What do we got here? All right, we'll step this guy forward. He can still fire. Yeah, cool. And then we get all 3 of them hitting. Won't be able to get this 4th guy, but we can let him heal. That's fine. Xerxes is hating on us now too. We're just winning friends and influencing people over here. All right, that Goody Hut is... Oh my god, why is it doing that to me? Yeah, Goody Hut is not going to be reachable at the current moment in time. Okay. Oh, he kept moving up. That's wild. I mean, this is the kind of dumb AI behavior you want if you get surprised. Someone declares surprise, warn you. So he wants to reduce the... He wants to increase the cost to train, and we that one we do want to fight against because we want to be able to make these units. Okay, cool. She's suggesting military aid. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh. All right. So we'll pack up our soldier here and we'll run away. I think that worked pretty successfully, all things considered. Could have got a ton of XP for a leader if I would have been able to get one online in time. What do we got? We got gypsum. Oh yeah, we also have. Well, we'll go right here, and we also get the furs, which will provide us with production. But in our towns, all of your production is just converted to gold, so you don't need any. Let me move back where I was, and then maybe we could adjust the lighting just a little bit. It's going to be too much when it first comes on. Let me turn it down. I think that's good. Yeah, what about you, Hunter? You just hanging out with the fam, man? What are you doing for the holidays? Food and production, and gold. I mean... Guess we'll get rid of the food and production and just do... Oh, no! So the city's too far away, so it can't get shipped back. That's why there's no roads. We dug too deep. We will just rest with these guys and recover. Actually, this guy is full health. We'll move him down to protect this city. Don't know if we're at war with this guy or not. How do I tell if we're at war? Wait, did it say hostile? Yeah, okay. So, oh no, but I don't have any movement. Well, I think we're about to lose his commander. Wow. All right. Well, this is... Yeah, there we go. Yep. We'll get him back eventually, but not in the near term. That whole commander did nothing. This is like probably one of the hardest starts that I've had. So we'll see how or if we can pull this out. Oh, there we go. Got all of his...
Those who delight to attack and to display their valor and fealty should be formed in companies.
Cool. Cool. Terracotta army. All right. We're going to finish the guy we're making right now so he can get some XP, and then we'll work on the terracotta army, I think. We'll just throw him right here. So often I'm hoping to get a map like this and don't. So it's kind of interesting to be in one. All right, this guy, our settlement's getting attacked, and we're not going to be able to send a guy down there, so we're going to buy a slinger. That might be a little bit, too little too late kind of situation. Jeez. This warrior's gonna die too. Yeah, I kind of expected him to once the other guy died, but it's rough. Is what it is. It's really rough. All right, we should be able to save this town with our slinger. Continue to rest as many of these guys. Oh, I didn't see this guy coming over here. We'll swap those guys out. Oh no. Huh. He shot from there before. I don't know what happened. All right. Research collaboration. Well, you know, at least I've got one friend for now. We have more of these bonus resources than we can actually slot right now, fortunately. All right. Filling graves. As the warriors are laid to their final rest, their weeping families and grieving comrades place gifts into their graves according to their customs. Stand their swords upright to capture the equinox. Place small clay animals in the hands of the dead. So you can get plus 25% production towards a warrior or plus 25% production towards monuments. I guess we'll do warriors. They do that. It's kind of like this pity mechanic that they have, where if you lose some units and stuff, they'll like, it's just a pity mechanic. They'll give you a little bit of benefit, a little bit of bonus there to help offset that. Yeah, this person has no problem shooting from there. I don't know what happened last turn. I don't know why it. Oh my god, that doesn't look good. Okay, all right. Well, we can hit one of them. We might lose this city. It's not looking amazing. We should probably keep training units. We'll try to finish this guy out. It might be a mistake. We're just going to build range units for right now. In 11 turns, we're going to get our chariots online. If we can, too, we're going to try to save up so we can buy 2 immediately. I know, because I've played the game too much already, that they're about 320 gold apiece. So that's the ideal amount that we'd like to have, is about, 650 gold. Yeah. All my settlements are defenseless. Thank you. Thank you for telling me, game. All right, we killed another one. Oh, they moved back. I don't know why they moved back. I won't argue. I do worry that this game is a little too easy. We're playing on max difficulty, and I mean they got so much other stuff to worry about, though, that they still need to, like, the game's just not finished, which is, typical of a modern game coming out not quite finished. Let me adjust something here real quick, just so that I'm not transparent. I play by a window, and so depending on what time of day it is and what's going on, the lighting situation makes me need to adjust the green screen stuff. Maybe that's a little bit better. Still looks kind of bad. Let me see. A slinger in a city can hold it down pretty nicely. They're the unsung heroes of early game. Yeah, I would agree. Yep. Well, and if you play as the Maya, which he's doing. Oh man, we already got a commander. All right, cool. We're in business. If you play as the Maya, these guys are pretty hooked up, really. All right. We'll go towards the gold, and then we'll grab the next silver. I mean, we got so much gold-generating stuff in our capital. It's kind of wild. We're going to let this guy attack. Oh, he founded a city over there. Okay. He's not going to. What? Oh, dude, the misclicks in this game right now, the UI, just like clicking stuff whenever you're not trying to click stuff, is not good. It's definitely not good. Yeah, so it would take us 19 turns to build this warrior, or it would take us 17 turns to build the terracotta army, which will give us one of those, as well as that bonus. That bonus XP is going to be pretty huge. The problem is we're going to get our chariots out in 6 turns, but I guess we will just make do. We'll probably just purchase a couple so that we get a couple online, and then we'll finish building that second commander, and we'll get our third guy, or our first one really, we'll get him back a little bit later on. After so long, they'll reappear. We should get him back this era, no problem. All right, so he's got his commander out here. Did we... Oh, we don't even have an upgrade on this guy because he's brand new. I forgot. So whenever we put this first slinger out, he's not going to be able to move, unfortunately. In my Egyptian playthrough, I unlocked Iceland. I think I'm going to jump to that civ in the next stage just to see how it plays out. Oh, that's interesting. Egypt to Iceland, huh? That's funny. We're just going to post up here for a second, I think. Should be able to give him an upgrade next turn. Emphasis on should. I think that's right, though. Maybe. We'll see. If we can get all 3 of these guys to hit, which I don't think we can, because I think only 2 of them are going to be able to reach. All right, one more turn. Once he gets his first upgrade, we can like pack and unpack units, and then we can do some real shenanigans. I didn't realize this salt was going to be too far away. I wish the road could be built here. Totally historically accurate. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I finally took some time to watch and listen, I guess, to some reviews on Civ and how people have felt about it. And I think there's a lot of valid, complaints and stuff for sure. Cool. All right, we took out his guy, but it clown card out a bunch of units. We're always going to take assault here from the assault line. That's the very first one. And the reason for that is we want to be able to unpack and pack units without it consuming all of their move. That's a big deal if it consumes all of their move. Think you can pull off this defense, then push back the invaders? Yeah, I think I can too. I mean, was there ever a doubt, Guppy? There probably should be. The problem is these Hulches hit like a truck. I don't know if we should. I don't know if we should. Probably the safe move is to retreat. We're gonna play it safe. We're actually just gonna retreat. I don't want to, but that's a safe move. So that's what we're gonna do. The game has done quite a bit of fixes and rebalancing. Yeah. So it's just weird to me though, as someone who does this, like either the game was. How do I say this? Clearly, there are some really good bones to the game, and I think that a bigger concern for me is stuff that people aren't really pointing out for the most part. So if they could make this, like these big of changes to fix the game in such a short order of time, uh, if they could make such big changes in such short order, then that tells me that either the people that were complaining about the game don't understand basic game design, which is fine for like the normal person. But if you're like a YouTuber reviewing games and you're someone who's supposed to be an expert on Civ, like I would at least hope that specifically with 4X games that are like Civ, that you should have some like good opinions. Like you should have some opinions that express that you have an understanding of the way games are played and how they're made and everything. I don't think that is unreasonable, but it seems like a lot of the people who were commenting on all this stuff did not have that sort of knowledge. Did I say that in a tactful enough way? And there are some problems. Like one of my biggest concerns is like the UI. The UI is clearly designed for console. And 4X, I mean, I don't know if anybody played Stellaris, but that's a classic example of running a game trying to make it for console, for making it for a broader audience. Or mobile, being able to make it for, oh man, they killed one. No, that took me like 1 or 2 turns to make. Oh, he wants to make peace after he killed my settler by giving me a city.
Inventor.
Go to hell. Okay, we're at 675. Remember, we wanted about that 500 mark, or 650 rather. What am I saying? So we're right at it. So let's go ahead and buy a couple of those units. Oh, that's not right. Purchase, please. Purchase. Thank you. Cool. And we can start our conquest here. Sweet, we got an upgrade. With Genghis here, we're just going down the left side all the way to the bottom on assault. Once all that's done, then we can consider other options. We're just going to head towards ironworking. Just going to left-click ironworking so that we can get our upgraded chariots a little bit later on. Is there ever a doubt with you always sacrificing your town? Nah, I don't think we need to sacrifice anything. I mean, we kept it alive. We kept hope alive. I don't really care what this guy does right now. There's barbarians down here that I don't want to deal with. We're at war with this guy. We're going to be at war with this guy. Xerxes is going to be a little bit awkward for a couple of reasons. This navigable river, if you can put archers and force people, if they put units in these navigable rivers, your archers can kill them in like one turn. like your archer, even if it's like a better unit that you're fighting against, you can nearly kill it in like one turn. All right, we got our chariot up and online. We're gonna go ahead and still use our slingers to the best of their ability to take out. We're gonna kill that Hulche. We can actually just kill this guy too. Excellent. Then we're gonna clown car in to our commander. Our commander can't really do anything. Our commander, his movement sucks. You know what I should have done is for the second thing, instead of going down this, instead of going here, I should have grabbed maneuver, which would it let you ignore terrain restrictions. I should have done that. I know that. I usually get those first two first, but there are situations where you can just go down the left side. And you do want to go down the left side after that, too, regardless. But there are situations where you could do that a lot easier. When you have roads going to the place you want, for example, and you don't have a lot of difficult terrain in the way. I like the maneuvering one, where the commander ignores terrain penalties. It helps a lot. Yeah. There's sometimes when you don't need it because you're in a situation where things are pretty flat and pretty open. But this is not one of those, and I don't know why I didn't do that. All right, we're packing in here. Dear God, we're moving incredibly slowly. Okay, we're gonna slowly make our way down. That's what you're saying? Yeah. My mistake. My mistake. All right, I like the boost here. Oh, he's buying his way back into neutral territory here. Oh, this poor fucking scout just can't catch a break. None of my units can catch a break this time, man. They're just getting hated on. And I like how the AI just won't help you at all. The AI just doesn't seem to even act in its own self-interest. All right, one thing I forgot, guys. And we need mysticism. We got to grab mysticism because we want to choose God of War. I actually should have already got that, so I kind of made a mistake there. Defenseless settlement. I mean, I don't see any barbs though. They must be out there somewhere. All right. Oh man, we're already. Oh my God. There's one tile. He's got mountains on multiple sides and then one tile. That's kind of crazy. That we can. So talk about a defensible position. All right, we're gonna put all these guys around. We'll move you over here. All right, so we will, you know what, let's just, no, we want to, yeah. So we'll just hit it with all of our slingers who can, which I think is all of them. Then hit it with our first chariot, pack him back up because these chariots are special things they can move after attacking. And then just swap out the units and attack with the other one. Cool, we're about halfway through the defenses there. We got our 2 warriors from completing our quest. Let's grab maneuver. Once you're in a city, it doesn't really matter if you're moving one space at a time, too. Just as an FYI. Typically, because you pick up your units and you put them in front of you, and then the last thing you do for the round is to move forward one space. And usually you're not capturing more than one space a turn. So it's perfectly like fast enough, basically. All right. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, we were gonna build something up here. Why can't I build any of the water feature things? There's coast here. Do I need? I thought that one of these base things. Oh, I don't have sailing. That would be why. I'm like tempted to grab sailing. Let's grab sailing real quick, and then we'll go from there. Just so that I can get that city growing a little bit faster. How are we doing here? 7 turns. Jeez. The longest 7 turns of our life. And then we are going to build the citadel, and then we're just going to make units after that. Nothing else. Oh, one of his units is up here. Didn't even know. Well, I've had to work now. I'll catch you later. All right, thanks for dropping in, Guppy. It's good seeing you. Good chatting. I don't want get this guy too far away from our fearless leader here. So we'll be careful. Wait, has this guy not gone? Oh, did I not attack with the rest of these guys? Oh, I'm a dork. Okay, cool. So we captured that first district. Man, this is going to be interesting. Hmm. Ha ha ha. All right, so yeah, we'll just move forward. And I guess put this guy out here. Yeah, this choke point is rough. Maybe we'll be all right. Oh my god, this warrior is following me, and there's nothing I can do about it. He's gonna die. Oh man, we got the volcano erupted on us. That's tough. All right, maybe we'll do this left one. Can we hit that one? We can't hit anything. Okay, that's tough. All right, so we can. He's attacked us with his chariot. He'll probably attack this slinger now with his chariot too, and probably do a lot of damage to it. Let's move as many of these guys over here. So I think it'd probably be best to go around, to be totally honest with you. And I think that's maybe what we'll do. I am tempted to say leave this guy here. So he can still actually attack, and then we'll have him pillage. Should recover a considerable amount of his health. Did that not recover his health? That didn't look like it. Oh, we got science. Okay. Well, that's actually a little bit concerning. All right, we'll move around. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do this quite like we would want. I think we're just gonna move this last space. We kind of messed that up. But that's okay. We should be able to recover it. All right, so we got our leader here. Does he come with a promotion now? Oh no, this is the one that we already had. All right, he's already back. Sweet. Oh no, we lost that unit. It's okay, we don't care about these units, but wow, can't believe we lost them. I think we'll jog in place for one turn. All right, we'll send this guy after him. He shouldn't be able to catch him, but it's the thought that counts. We'll clown car in here with our new guy. We'll try to go this way. We'll see how that goes. Oh, they didn't attack. Okay. I am surprised. I wouldn't have attacked here if I didn't realize that pillaging. I thought that pillage was going to be for food and for like healing. But it was not. Pull out as many slingers as we can. I think we'll go for a city center here, right? I don't think it matters that much, but I think that's what we're going for. Let's double check. This is going to provide culture when we pillage. We are going to pillage, just, but it's going to provide us with culture. The good news is I think these units are strong enough that we can defend over here, and we might not have to retreat, which would be ideal. We've got 4 sections of this wall we got to capture, or the city rather, 4 quarters. So yeah, this looks fine. I think we'll go ahead and move up one. Oh no, wait, no, we should grab this guy first, and then that's going to put us within threat radius, I think, and so it kind of ends our turn. It like takes all of his movement. Later on, you get something where you can ignore that, but I don't remember what it is. All right, so he's got his chariot outside of his walls, and I'm tempted to just try to take that out first. Jeez. 2 more chariots. I think he's just pumping out chariots is what's going on. And we can't quite match that. We might have to retreat here in a second. Yeah, that's not a lot of... it's not a lot of damage compared to what everybody else is doing. That was just the game registering. The game is pretty bad about registering clicks accurately. I'm going to blame console. I'm going to blame console design on that. All right, that's not bad. Oh yeah, what did we get here? Okay, cool. We can pillage this tile and get healing. We won't be able to do it this time because it takes at least 3 movement to pillage typically. And then this guy can still attack. The best part about this is that we're leveling up our commander here. Our commander is going to save the day. Once we get to the point where our commander has most of his upgrades, he gets like level 5, which means he'll have completed this one. This assault here at the bottom, this advanced assault, infantry and cavalry units, within the command radius have first strike and +5 combat strength at full health. That's pretty amazing. The first strike ability is pretty epic. We also will be getting shock tactics next, which is +3 strength for cavalry units within the command radius. And then we're going to grab order, which is +5 combat strength for land units within the command radius. So once we start getting a decent amount of these bonuses, excuse me, we are going to be able to take like 75% of someone's health in like one hit. It's going to be out of control. So a lot of like alerts that aren't really alerts in this game right now. Like a lot of alerts like, hey, this guy needs to go. Do you know that? And you're like, what does he need to do? And it's like, oh, I don't know, nothing. And you're like, okay, well then why did you tell me about it? Oh, apparently, can that guy scale cliffs? I'm really confused why this guy decided to go the opposite direction. It must be a cliff. Yeah. Weird. All right, we can grab our gold. Gold income is 43 right now, which is quite nice. We've got 3 cities online. Did we never get... And our 4th, I guess, never made it. That was our settler that got killed. And it looks like they're rotating their troops or something. Yeah, because that guy's in a different city. And pulled up a couple, at least one more chariot that we'll have to deal with. We got sailing unlocked. We'll go back to left-clicking on ironworking here. And then we do want to go ahead and build... What? I don't know what's going on. I thought... Oh, no, we still have 2 more turns on writing. My bad. Wait, no. Didn't we just complete sailing? Yeah, we did. Harbor. Fishing quay. I don't know why we're not able to place those in this city up here. I mean, these are coastal tiles. Am I wrong about this? Am I not understanding that correctly? Can we place on a coast, a lake tile, or a navigable river? It's a coast. I don't know why we wouldn't be able to place it there. Unclear. Hey, we got a promotion. All right. So we'll grab the next promotion. Gives us +3 to our chariots. I think we'll attack here. Maybe we should just heal up. Let's heal up. We will pillage so that we heal for 30, and then we'll heal up the rest of the way. And again, I generally don't mind this because we're getting a lot of We're getting a lot of XP for just like, you know, farming all this. We could rest for, I think we'll actually have to rest for like 3 or 4 turns to get to full health. I think we'll just attack. It's going to take a little too long. You know what we could do? Is we could move around. We might actually do that and then throw out another. So if we move here, and then we go ahead and place our another slinger, and then we move our commander down. Cool. We should be in a position, and then we can attack once more. I don't know. We might be putting ourselves too close. Our slinger might get attacked here. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh, we can pillage again. So 2 things to pillage. All right. Again. Oh, wow. We almost lost that guy. We almost lost his chariot. He's got a sliver of health. That would have been rough, honestly, if we would have lost him. That'd have been bad. Let me see here. We've got a couple of... So I think we could take out these chariots. Let's see if we could take them out with our slingers. I think we can with this one. Oh, no. He's got like a tiny sliver of health. That's so lame. All right. So we can pillage here. We'll get back health. I don't know if that's going to be enough health to save him is the problem. We'll also work on this guy. And we'll keep bringing this, our backup commander that has already died once before being able to do anything. We'll bring him back. As for everybody else, like I am a little bit nervous to pillage here. We might lose this unit. I think we're gonna pack up. We'll pillage, but then we're going to pack up. We'll actually bring out one more slinger. They could very easily just be a target. You know what? Let's at least try to save the slinger. Let's at least put them out back here where they're a little bit more protected. And we'll just try to work on these chariots. Shortly, we will have enough chariots that we won't have to worry about this, but I just want to try to finish this terracotta army before somebody else finishes it. What'd we lose?
After the battle,
cool.
Many new ghosts cry.
What did we lose? A slinger. Oh, the one that was up here. Okay. Well, that was rough. But let's see what we can do here. It's kind of weird the way this works, where you have to kind of clown car in. And then, oh man. We're capped out. So we're getting another +5 to our attack as well as first strike now. That's going to be pretty massive. So we're going to put this guy out. I think I'm going to put him out over here. Yeah, and get him to heal. He can pillage this plantation. And then we'll move. Again, we could lose some slingers. We're fine with losing slingers. We just don't want to lose our chariots is the main thing. Oh, wait. Do we lose our commander up here? I think we did. Jeez. I'm losing commanders left and right. This is kind of ridiculous. All right. What are we doing? We're building this thing. I don't know if we need the citadel right now, man. I think we just need some chariots. And we need them like in a bad way, and we need them ideally like yesterday. So let's just purchase one more. We've got enough gold to purchase one more, and then we'll pack it up in this guy, and then we'll get him down here and get him on the front lines. Okay, so now that we have that first strike ability, we often want to be attacking because we'll do so much more damage to our opponents. Excuse me. Whew. I forgot after he pillaged, he still has one movement. So we will utilize that. Hey, somehow this scout managed to survive. I don't know, dude. Just go live your best life, man. All right. Oh no, we're getting surrounded. Oh shit.
There is another world.
Things have gone better. Things have gone better before. God, that's entirely too many chariots. Guys? Okay. Here's what we do. He's just gonna go through and like take out every single one of these guys. All right, we're gonna try to save this. I don't know if it's gonna work. It started off tough, and it's only gotten worse. I thought we were gonna be okay, but now I am seriously second guessing. All right, so we're gonna pillage here. We're gonna move back. We're gonna clown car back in our archers as best we can. This guy I don't think we're gonna be able to, but instead we're going to maybe run away. They should still be able to reach him, but they might not. They might decide not to. Cool. That +2 gold for all settlements is really nice. Did we get God of War? We can still get God of War. Excellent. Okay, yeah, they killed our guy. Yeah, that's not good. All right, we're gonna lose this commander. I don't think there's really anything to be done about it. I've never had this tough of a time. We're gonna try to sacrifice these slingers so that we can keep our commander up. He'll come back, but it's so later. It's so much like later that it's not particularly useful. So we're just gonna try to sacrifice as many of these guys as we can, and we just need to get some more chariots down here. I don't know which way is better. I think this way is better. Yeah, I mean, he's technically alive right now. Do you still want to make peace? All right, he actually does. What are his cities? I guess it doesn't really matter. We're going to propose peace. He was offering one of his other cities, so let's see what he'll give us. Yeah. I don't know why it friggin' changes the order over here every time. I don't know which one's which, but we'll do that. A revelation that we will live by. That's funny. All right, all right.
Inventor.
Well, that's actually a good city. Is it on freshwater? Did they kill our commander anyways? Where'd our... Oh, he's right over here. All right. Open borders. I need to be able to get out. Thank you. All right. Well, we will just let that go for... we actually have 2 horses over here. That's actually going to be pretty hooked up. It's actually a really good city, and it's on freshwater. And so we get up to our like 5 city cap. It's not what we want, but we'll have to take it for now. Let's go ahead and head over to piss off Xerxes. Also, it's a problem that she likes us so much because we are also going to have to go to war with her. Well, I guess I should have done that a turn sooner and saved all those archers, but eventually they won't matter. So let's see how we're doing over here. So we got 26 production here, and yeah, we could like no production here, but we could get that going a little bit higher. So we might upgrade one of these towns to a city here in a minute. This one's got a decent population. It's top 9. Our capital's only 11. And what we're going to do when we do that is just have them pump out units. That's all we're going to do. Let's see how long till we can declare war again. 9 turns. Not very long. Can we even get through? Yeah, we can. So I think he only has like mainly these 2 cities. He must have a third actually here. So what we'll do is we'll take these 2 cities and we'll make peace with him and leave him this third one that shouldn't be that great of a city. And the reason we're going to do that is because we don't want to take him all the way out of the game because it'll give too much era score and will hasten the end of the era. And we want to prolong that as long as we can. Yeah, we don't want reconciliation. We want war, but thanks. Like, I'm concerned that we don't need to start denouncing her. Let's just go ahead and start working on it. I've had issues before. This probably sounds crazy, but I've had issues before where it was too like I could have gotten more cities captured, but I had to wait several turns, like a lot of turns, like 10 or 15 turns to denounce and then re-denounce somebody so that they were pissed off enough at us that we could fight. The good news is the chariots move so fast that they can kind of catch up to us no matter what we're doing. Growing pains. Loss is a universal experience, and every facet of life can reflect its sorrowful face. What was once an intimidating alliance, what's once an intimate alliance has crumbled with nothing but memories for rubble. Okay, mourn the shift, accept the necessary consequences. Yeah, we're fine. That's because we denounced our person that was pretty happy with us down here. You know, she's just on the wrong continent. It's nothing personal. She's just on the wrong continent is all, you know? So what are you going to do? We actually don't want to clown car too many guys in with him. I just realized because he doesn't even have his first promotion. So when he places these units, they're not going to be able to move, which kind of sucks. So we're going to try our luck. We want at least 8 of these guys, I think. At least 8 of them. Are we okay? So let's see how much we lose. We should lose about 10 gold per turn. Yep, that's what we lost upgrading the city. That is okay. We need to now... I'm like... We want to get as much production online as we can. I'm debating on if we should build something that'll give us some food so that we can up our production more. So that can grow the city and therefore give us more production. Or if we should like throw the citadel down here. Everything's pretty slow. We don't have a ton of production. I wonder if we could change that. We can help it a little bit. We got food and happiness or food and production. We're going to switch that out. And we still can't access this other salt, which really sucks. I mean, there's no point in having the salt up here if we can't friggin' access it. I don't know if we throw down another city, it just feels like a lot. How long would a settler take us? Yeah, 5 turns. Yeah, I don't know. I think we get some production online though. I mean, the city's already a decent size. I think we can afford to, is it 9 turns to get +3 production? Or we could get +2 and 4. I think actually a harbor is probably the best idea, and then we start building boats. This poor scout, man. He's had a rough life. Looks like this city-state down here, no one's like become suzerain of them. So we can get culture and food, or we can get science. We're going to do culture and food. We don't, remember now, at this point in the game, we're just going to be getting, we don't care about science anymore. Because every time we take a city, we're going to get a, we're going to get, do we want to do this? Yeah, we'll do it. Open borders. Every time we take a city, we're going to get a tech, and we're going to be taking all these cities. So it's going to be quite a bit. Like, by the time we're set up to start war with him, we're going to be kind of ready for the war with Pachacuti again. But what we'll do with Pachacuti is one of our leaders that we've already lost twice, I think, that one guy, he should be back up by then, close to it. So we'll just deal with that when it comes. Looks like Xerxes over here has quite a few range units, particularly trebuchets, or are they arbalists? Maybe they're arbalists. Whatever they are. The siege weapons of the current era. Or like the base siege units. So we've got 3 chariots out that I can see. We're printing them out every 2 turns. That'll fill up one of our guys, and then we need 3 more, so we'll just be hitting next turn here a few times. I have found that with Genghis here, we can still very much end up in that situation that I kind of mentioned earlier, where we can actually get we can get our capturing of cities on too early, and it hastens the end of the era too much. It's kind of a fine line because, you know, as you achieve stuff, it kind of it's a little bit it kind of sucks. It's a little bit the curse of, you know, being productive. The game kind of punishes you for being good sometimes, which doesn't feel great. All right, we'll repair the mine. We could also just like throw down a saw pit or something. Granary would also give us quite a bit of food. Let's do the granary. All right. I mean, we have a good size here. We just don't quite have the production that I would like. Again, if we had a little bit of salt, that would be nice. But let's just start. It's going to be four turns per chariot. But let's just go ahead and start cranking them out here. How much does a settler cost? Can you buy a settler? I assume you can. 500? We might just buy a settler in a few turns. What's the production difference? So it's 80 production for, and then 130. Okay. I think it's 6 one way, half a dozen the other. We're not going to build the citadel until we get out these last 3 chariots, and then I think we'll have enough to begin our attack. It won't feel great. We are going to need a constant supply of reinforcements, but it should get us a decent way there. Yeah, just post up, dude.
He heard these horrors.
So Xerxes, oh, he does have a 4th. I was like, he's only got three spots in his capital that we have to take. Never mind. There's a 4th. I just didn't see it. All right, last 3 guys are heading our way right now. Okay, cool. It looks like with Trung Track, that's her name? Okay. I wasn't sure if it was her name or the name of her civilization because I wasn't familiar with either one of the names. It looks like she's gone all the way down to neutral with us, which is good news. And I think we're about ready to start our next war. We'll wait till this last unit builds, I think. Move up here so we can get the crabs for the extra food. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of tough. Like, I think we should get this citadel down. It's going to get an extra +1 production because we did get to build a wonder around it. And then I think we do build this. I think we do build the settler. But that should give us enough units to start attacking. And we're also going to get a few bonus units. I say bonus units because I'm not really adding them into the calculations of... oh, I didn't mean to do that. of our total, like, minimum supply, I guess we need to declare war on Xerxes over here. Yeah, just go to sleep, dude. Same deal here. Yeah, and you'll notice that we haven't used, and I find this to be fairly typical, we've got 3 commanders right now. One of them is currently on hiatus, but we have 3 commanders, and none of them, like, one of them got to use his ability to convert barbarians once. I mean, you only get it once, I guess, but he got to use it, and he only got 1 unit, which is pretty lackluster, to be totally honest. But that's just typically what happens if you take the time, at least on the regular game speed, to wander around and try to find a guy. It just ends up not really working. Do we want to do buildings? Are we making a building? We're not making a building. We'll just stick with food. Cool. And yeah, we've got so many parties we don't even have enough places for the policy slots. Or we almost have more places for policy slots than we even want. Like that time we grabbed the bonus vision for scouts, which you don't really care about right now. I mean, it'll be nice for the 1 scout we have, but it's just not really moving the needle, to be honest. All right, I guess we clown car up this guy. He's got 0 XP. We might be able to get him promoted the same turn, actually, now that I think about it, if we can attack enough. Although I think when your leaders are close together, I think they just share XP. So maybe not, because otherwise it would take, like, I think maybe 4 or 5 attacks with a unit to be able to get that promotion. But if we're only getting half of that, okay, cool. We can grab horses. And then didn't she have salt down here? So oh no, there's a second set of horses. That must have been what I was thinking. Cool, that's +1. Every horse is a +1 to our cavalry. We know there's salt up here we could grab. Hopefully this city will grow soon. I still don't know why they can't buy any sea things unless this is just... Yeah, I don't understand. Cool, this will give us another +5 combat strength with our chariots. So we're still adding to our strength as we go along here. And then this one over here will give us a +5 to our defense against range units. So we still have some improvements to be made. And then we're also still working on we got 2 to go. We got military training and then iron working to get to be able to upgrade our units and have like higher tier ones. All right. Don't know if we're quite there yet. Hey, we got our hero back. Okay, so that's all 3 of them, I think. And this guy's got a promotion. So I think we are maybe good. I'm trying to decide if we want to... Going around here and getting tag teamed by both sides did not work. I don't know if going in from this side works, though. It's just so narrow. I mean, we can only get hit by maybe 2 guys, maybe 3. I don't know. I'm not sure how much of a surround they can get. But it's not as bad as being able to get surrounded on all sides. The other way would be to come in and take out Chichen Itza first, which also is probably a better idea. So maybe we'll do that, and we'll just go down. We'll just go down the coast here. It's kind of weird, right? So we've got 2 salt, and we're about to have 3. We're about to have another salt. We're about to have to get 3 more salt. We got our settler built here. We're going to put them on fresh water. This is going to put us over the cap, which does suck. Or we could build them up here too. I bet this would also connect. I mean, it would have to, right? All of our borders would be touching. Let's just do it. It might be a really bad idea, guys. It might be a really bad idea. It could end horribly for us. Okay, I don't know. I think we got enough units here. We'll let these guys have next turn to recoup all their movement and everything, and then we'll just get started. And you know what we should do? We should just, yeah, we'll have a guy there. All right, cool. That should be pretty good. Let's go to war. Cool, and we'll give ourselves a boost. Your first war, it's pretty crucial to give yourself any kind of advantage you can by increasing your war support. Here we go. All right, so we're fully healed on this guy. It's a fresh unit, and we're gonna take like 95% of their health with 1 hit. Sure, it's a siege unit, so like we were gonna always do, you know, extra damage to them, but that's still pretty good. It's still not nothing. And we might actually attack this guy as well over here, but let's finish this guy off. All right, we'll step forward here. Can this guy move an attack? Here, let's see if we can. This guy can definitely move an attack. All right, this guy's already gone. We'll clown car him back up. Yep, and then we're just cycling units out, having them attack, swapping them back, just rinsing and repeating. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this. Yeah, he's taking, even this guy took like 70% of his health. No problem. And we might leave that one out. Can we attack here? Not quite, not quite. All right, and then we don't... Yeah, we're like over halfway to a promotion on this guy that didn't have any. So I guess we should put out... I don't know if we're going to be able to get him to a promotion in a timely manner, so we're going to go ahead and put out a couple of units. And then we'll leave this guy out. He's going to get attacked by a ranged unit, but I think that's better than... you know what? No, we'll put him up. We'll put him up, because this guy has like 5% health, so if he attacks our slinger, we're not really that worried about it. We'll just deal. Cool. All right, this is looking pretty good so far. We're going to ignore these units because we are going for cities, and we'd rather them attack us within the command radius where we get all these bonuses. Yeah, because that was an equal trade there. That was 29 to 29. We both lost, so we'd rather get where we could have our leader involved and could hook us up. All right, cool. So all right, we can take down the walls here. I guess let's do that. We'll take down the walls, hopefully. Excellent. The walls are down. We'll use our slinger to kill this unit with barely any health. We also got our promotion. Excellent. We got our first promotion. We have to go with Assault because we just want to be able to cycle these units out, in and out. We will make sure that all of our units... Yeah, cool. We don't move any of our units. You pack them and you unpack them. It's kind of a janky way to do it, but it is the move. Also, Xerxes, I don't know where his... oh, God. That unit didn't have any movement. Did I pull out the wrong guy? Why does he not have any movement? Okay. Well, hopefully we can pull this guy forward and pull out some units with him. What happened? I don't know what happened there. I did something wrong, or yeah, I think I just did something wrong. I'm not really sure what I did, but we'll continue cycling out units. I think we can capture a second district. Like, we're gonna have his capital in no time. Unfortunately, I think taking a capital is considered also like a noteworthy thing in regards to. Huh. Yeah, I think it's considered a noteworthy thing in regards to era score, and so it is going to push our era score higher. So I'm just packing. I'm switching who's holding these various units, just because I think the other. There we go. Other guys may be in a better situation. We're going to move as far as we can into the city. Yeah, there we go, and then we can unpack these units, I think, and have them attack his like city center, I guess. I keep wanting to say capital, but it's city center. Cool, and we'll get one more good attack, I think. Is this right? I'm not sure. One of these guys might have attacked. This guy has full health, so he couldn't have attacked. Hey, there we go. We get another promotion. Also, I think this is for a guy that already had some. So we have a couple of choices here. I think the move is to get logistics, field medic. So we'll head down that direction because it gives +5 healing, and having to wait on units to heal is the #1 thing that will slow them down. I don't know who all can still go here. We'll just keep trying. Can this guy? No, he's already gone. All right. It won't hurt if they've already gone. You know, it's not that big a deal. All right, all these guys have already attacked, so they won't be able to attack again. And then we can move. Hold on, wait. Yeah. Then we'll move our last move forward. And our singular slinger here being our rear guard, putting in good work. Yeah, I really don't know if this was worth it. I mean, in the long run, maybe we'll be able to get out a few more units, but I don't know. It feels like it probably wasn't worth it, if I'm being honest. So, we got our city going down. Let's go ahead and do that. Excellent. And then let's grab... Are we going to be able to grab more salt? We're not. So let's just grab a resource. And by doing so... we will allow ourselves to move some resources. Oh no, I hit next turn! Son of a... I wanted to move the resources. We have salt now. What am I doing? Can I move it now? No, it's not going to let me. I deserve that. Oh, man. All right. I think what we're going to do is we're going to keep reinforcing from our capital down south to Chichen Itza and what have you. No, we're gonna send over units. Never mind. We're gonna send over units. We need at least like 6-ish units before we can declare the next war. Yeah, nobody's happy. I get it. I get it. It's fine. Oh my God, guys! You know what I'm doing wrong too? I don't have altars. I don't have altars in these places, so I'm not getting the bonus for God of War. What am I doing? All right, we just bought that one. We'll buy the next one probably too. All right, we need a couple of turns of gold to be able to do that. Let's grab some silver. Excellent. Now we can move the salt around. Okay, so we'll move the bonus resources. Why isn't it letting me move it? Wait, I just got a resource though. It should let me move stuff, right? Oh, it's not registering. But I'm pretty sure we just grabbed this, didn't we? Slinger putting in work back here. All right, they produced a couple of units. I think that we will play it safe, and we're going to go ahead and kill those units. Looks like we can one-shot this guy. Why did he do that? Oh, there's a cliff here. There's a cliff here. Okay. He kind of did something weird. So we can attack from the sides here. There we go. And, you know, the good news is he's got a lot more units coming at us, and now we know that. So he's got a decent amount of range units back there. The game not registering my clicks is really fucking annoying, I will say. It's gone from kind of annoying to like, it's enough to piss you off. This is because the UI was designed and probably tested for console. Almost certainly that is the case. I would bet a lot of money. Like, it just doesn't register like the finer, you know, clicks or whatever. All right, so we will put a guy here and attack this guy. And I think that's all we can do for the... Oh, no, this guy hasn't gone at all. What can we do here? He doesn't have any movement. Can we... Is there anybody here? No, there's not. So we'll remember, we got to pack and unpack because it might be that some of this was difficult terrain. Oh, this guy's already gone. Oh, no. Can this guy... Okay, he can move on to it. All right, cool. Well, we will finish off this unit, I suppose. And then move a little bit closer. Yeah, this also happens sometimes. Like, it's not registering. Okay, cool. Okay. It'll queue up movement, but sometimes it'll also break movement where it'll leave a unit, like, freaking out on a particular tile or whatever. Okay, we can't attack that direction. That's good to know. How much movement does this guy have? He's got plenty of movement. Let's go ahead and swap him. So we will clown car him up with this other guy. Oh, this guy's full. All right, we're just swapping out some units. It's actually not bad to have a couple of these guys out because they'll be able to pillage these tiles to heal up next turn. Here, let's actually move these guys down, and they can pillage next turn. I think they can pillage. At least one of them can. All right, I think it's... Wait. Can't put that guy out yet. We got to put this one up. Yeah, this is kind of a weird micro situation, honestly. There we go. Oh, no. There's a cliff. Yeah, this is also a problem. There being, like, cliffs that you can't see is... Because this guy's in a boat now, he's going to take, like... He might die. He's going to take a ridiculous amount of damage either way. We can pillage for some science, so we'll do that. I suppose we should pull out a unit so that this guy doesn't take too much damage. And if we can pillage that tile over there, which I think we can, maybe we should put this guy out on it. There we go. Getting our guys back to full health is going to be the most crucial thing for rolling into taking the next city. So any place we can do that is going to be very helpful. And then obviously once we take the city, we'll be able to rest for a few turns. Yeah, so they did kill that unit, right? Because they were able to hit it with a boat and then multiple range units. Kind of bullshit, honestly, but it's fine. Pretty annoying. Okay, so there's no way to take this area, apparently, without going way around. Or, I guess, killing this unit, which... It's not great. It's not great, guys. It could be better designed. It could be better designed. Okay. I'm questioning if we get maneuver because we don't have very far to go and we're not going to be moving very much. And if we take it, that means we have to get one more upgrade before we can get all the really juicy bonuses. So I don't think we're going to do that. Okay. Can this guy, can he put out units? Yeah, he can. Okay. In a different location. I am concerned. I don't know if I should move here. I might take all my movement. I'm not really sure. We're going to pillage and heal these guys up. So we will do that. This guy's pretty low health. He's got quite a bit of move. Oh, he can pillage here. Yeah. Okay, cool. So we'll just continue pillaging. We can almost take this city. And so I'd like to be able to do that as best and quickly as I can. I'm afraid if I move... Yeah, it doesn't tell you all the time whenever you're queuing up a unit to move. It doesn't tell you the path they're going to take. Yeah, that did take all of his movement. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll put this unit out here and... Yeah, because it looks like we can just attack. It's not telling us that he's going to walk out here and do a bunch of other stuff. Literally, the only way to attack this one tile is from here, which is going to be pretty problematic, I think, for us. I think most of our units are not going to be able to get good damage on the target. I guess fingers crossed. We'll see what happens here. We'll let this guy heal up outside of enemy territory. All right, let's get some fishing boats going. Still don't understand why I can't build any naval things out of that city, but we can't. Chariots printing out every 3 turns, or maybe it's 4. That's another thing with the UI. It's a little weird because if this has gone down, because you've spent a couple of turns building a unit, it doesn't actually, it'll register for all of them and say they all take less time. And it's like, no. The next one's going to take, the full amount of time. Which guy is this? think we're good. Whoa. Okay, I got attacked by everybody. That's what you don't want to happen. That's how you lose units. Just a little overextended. And this guy's still able to like make units out of this area. All right, I guess it's fine. Oh no! I just registered a click. I don't know what to say. And now all the movement, like this unit's like movement is totally gone. Oh man. Like I said, it's enough to piss you off. Alright, so we're going to attack what we can. I don't think I want to do that. It's showing like I could do it, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I can't. Okay. And then this guy, his movement is gone, so he can't do anything. So we're just kind of waiting. So I have to basically not do anything with all these guys for a turn. Is what they're telling me. It's like one of those things the first couple of times it happens, it's not a big deal. The 5th time it happens, you're getting a little tilted. The 6th or 7th time it happens, it's a little bit worse. And then eventually you're raging and throwing your controller. Or whatever. Okay. We got the attack down. We didn't waste any movement. Yep. It's going to do this the whole time because my guy is on his city center. And it'll constantly register that I'm clicking on his city center when that's actually not what I'm clicking on. Just hazard of the game right now. All right. Can we pack up this unit? Yes, we can. Redeploy him? Okay, we can't redeploy him exactly where we'd like, which is kind of a bummer. We'll put him out. We'll try to move, and I think it's going to eat up all of our movement. Oh, it's not. Okay. Oh, because this guy has the passive, or that upgrade. All right, so we will now... We're now attacking the city center again. That's awesome. I think everybody else in here has moved, who's been all packed up. We have a couple of range units that are coming to attack. I actually think we'll fall back with just about everybody. We got a couple of units that haven't gone. Has this guy... Oh, yeah, so this guy's bugged out. He's, like, kind of still attacking, and I won't be able to click on him or do anything. I don't know. It's just a little janky. And then we'll move back. That really hurt us, and it went from, like, we're guaranteed to take over this town to I don't know if we are anymore. So, pretty rough, honestly. But I don't think there's anything to be done. You know, what are we going to do? Oh, yeah, we can throw down... We can purchase an altar now. I forgot about that. So let's go ahead and do that. I don't think we really care where we put it down, but that'll definitely help us out. And then we got a barracks here, which is a significant increase in our total production. Yeah, we got a +6 barracks. We're gonna bump that up so that we're making that. We actually might just bump it to the top here. And can we move? No, we can't. I need to double check that we can next time we grab a resource, but I'm a little bit afraid it's bugged out and that it's not letting us swap out our resources that we get. I hope that it's just that one didn't register, but I'm like 99% sure that we got a resource a minute ago, and it wouldn't let us swap them out, which is the condition, you know, for swapping out those resources. All right, man, he's got a lot of guys. So these guys in the water, just FYI, if we had a naval unit or some archers, again, just a basic slinger will take out like 80% of these guys' health. And in fact, we might try to get this slinger back here to be able to hit somebody so that they can take him out. Because I think their skills are somewhat wasted back here. But let's see. You know, let's move you two for right now, and then let's capture. I'm trying to think. Do we want to? So these guys are in the water, which is crazy. There's two of them. This guy's not going to do very much damage, and then this archer we can pretty much wreck if we get one pretty close to full health of our chariots on him attacking. But I think we want to focus on. Let's see what we can do with capturing the city center first. That'll be a huge help. Cool. We got a decent number of units here with pretty full health. That chariot is still bugged, or at least the visual on it's bugged. Okay, cool. So I pulled out a lower health unit, and I saved the higher health ones to take out the actual chariot because I knew they were going to get through the defenses of the city either way. It looks like we are going to be a little bit shy of taking this out. Yeah, with these particular units, but I think we can move this guy over. Oh, I forgot. I need to pack too many units. There we go. Unpack one. Yeah, so we should be able to take the city this turn, which will be nice. We'll be able to start getting our a little bit of healing and everything else. I'm trying to think of which unit. Yeah, I think that's right. There we go. All right, cool. And yeah, it's going to give us a milestone. It's going to push up our era score. It kind of sucks because we're about to the point where we're going to start getting,
The spoken word
and we got a tech as well, where we're going to start getting some of the crises happening. You know, so we'll get Silk Roads, FYI. We should. We might have a happiness crisis towards the end. I'm sorry, I don't even mean crisis. Like, we might have happiness problems because of our slow roll that we had. We lost a settler early on to getting surprised that it wasn't, I guess, a surprise attack. It was like the turn he turned angry with us and he could declare a formal war. He did, and he like one-shotted our settler, and we didn't even know he had troops around it, so it was kind of unfortunate. We've had a couple of unfortunate micro incidents, and then we kind of made some mistakes by putting ourselves in between two cities. That was just my bad. So we've had some things that have slowed us down. But in theory, Silk Road should be guaranteed because we will have enough cities by the end that like we can't not get this. The only thing that could go wrong is that since we founded several of our cities not on fresh water, they don't get that bonus happiness. And so when we get too many cities and you get the -5 happiness for having extra cities, it will essentially, like, you'll have cities rebel. Now, generally speaking, this isn't too much of a problem for us as long as we keep our military-industrial complex moving and we keep capturing more cities. Because usually they'll flip back to the city they were, or one of the other cities. One of the other civs. And what we'll do is right before the end of the era, we'll peace out with as many as we can, get them to give us our cities back that might have flipped back to them, because by that point, they'll either be dead or almost dead, with like one city left, one like garbage city. And then the era will flip, and then the new era, those cities will be good next era, and we'll start next era with a whole bunch of cities. Pax Imperatoria, like, we'll also be maxed out on that. For wonders, we never get wonders as Genghis. Like, maybe there's some crazy way we could, but in general, we won't. All right. Well, we can see how bad things look. So that's good, I guess. Okay. Man, does this guy have any? Okay, he's almost level 3. It'll be really nice when he gets to level 4. That we really want him at level 4. So, what do we want to do here? I wish we could get this commander where he could hit more units. Like where he was in a position where he could affect more units, I mean, not hit them. But I don't know if we want to, like, We won't use him right now. This guy will get more XP since he's the only one getting XP. If there's 2 commanders within the radius, they split it. Does he got any more guys? Yeah, he does. He's got a couple of guys in here. Cool, we can finish this one off. We'll retreat back. And then I think we need to put somebody on the city center, right? We'll do that. Uh-oh, I don't know if you guys heard that sound, but it's the sound of a rabbit climbing up a wall trying to get treats. Oh, there's 2 rabbits, and they're climbing over each other trying to get treats. Guys, let me go give them. I'm out of treats. My treat bag is completely empty. Let me kick you guys to an ad real quick, and we'll be right back once I feed these guys real quick and finish taking over Xerxes. And we need to get in our war already. I think we got, how many we got? We got 2 chariots over here. Do we have 3? No, we only have 2. We have 2 chariots over here. And once this barracks gets done. So, yeah, I don't know. We got a few more turns. It might be worth it to just go ahead and start fighting and get some XP on this guy. I think we'll actually do that. I think we'll go ahead and declare war, and we'll start fighting so we can get some XP on that guy. And we'll just cycle the units out. Oh, cool. So we got another +1. I said I was going to leave, but hold on. We got another military victory point. And can we swap out? Yes, we can. We can. Excellent. Oh my gosh. I know, Rabbit. I know. I'm sorry. We might put one more at our capitals because those are building in 3 turns, it says. Hopefully it goes down to 2. And this is the same situation here. Let's just pause what we're building, guys. All right, cool. I'm going to kick to that ad. We'll be right back. All right. Let's get back into it. Cool. So, this looks bad, but we should be able to take care of this before too long. Yeah, okay. So I think we're done over here. I mean, I don't know. Part of me is like, screw it. Let's just go to war, right? Like, let's just. We've got one chariot, but we know he has a bunch. I should be patient. I should be patient, and I should be patient and wait. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. Because I know that he made while ago like 4 or 5 chariots, and if 4 or 5 chariots come out, we're gonna be in a bad way. These guys can move after they attack, so that's why they're freaking out. I am also tempted to say, like, if this guy can get over here and be effective sooner, maybe we should send him the other direction. I think we should. Do we lose any units? I don't think so. Almost. Guy's got a sliver of health. Several of these guys have a sliver of health. Look at this one chariot just freaking out over here. Yeah, we lost 2 units. I can't believe we lost 2 chariots. Normally, I don't lose anybody in these situations. So that was pretty rough, honestly. Whew! I mean, you know, it looks rough, but I think we can win it. Just a tiny, tiny sliver of health. That's all you need. You know what a smarter move to do is this. Let me deploy this guy out here so he can hit the range units. Your melee. What the fuck? Oh my god, it did it again. There's a cliff here. Oh my god. I'm trying not to get tilted, guys, but I feel myself tilting. If you know what I mean. It should just give you a preview of their path that's like showing you like, hey, this dude's going to run around like a lunatic. Is that really what you want to do? And so you could be like, no, actually, no, that would be better. It'd be much preferable if he didn't do that. Actually, thank you. Thank you for asking. All right, so we're going to get these guys moving up probably. So we're actually going to get attacked by like multiple guys. We're in a little bit of trouble up here. Like we captured the city, but like this is not exactly looking amazing right now. I kind of want to put this unit away, and I kind of want to move back and retreat. But like this guy's in the same situation. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to try to hold the city center, I suppose, for right now. And hope for the best. I'm afraid to upgrade this unit because I think they're just going to die in a second if I do. Yeah, we've lost 3 chariots. Normally I lose 0 chariots. That's not going to... Yeah, there we go. There's a 4th. So that's not great. Yeah, the one that went out here. Okay, so our districts are like repairing, so hopefully these guys will attack the districts, and we can just. I don't know if this district has repaired. Is it? Hard to say. But we could definitely lose some more units here. And honestly, this could cost us, you know, it's going to cost us the war. We're not going to be able to do all the stuff we'd like to be able to do. So this is giving gold. We're going to unslot that, and we'll put in the camel. I didn't realize we had that. And then we'll slot some more production up here into our capital. There we go. We got several things. Let's actually swap this out and put the 10, because 10 in cities. Oh, no, that's a city now. In towns. 10 in towns will do a lot more production. So let me actually, never mind. Let me put this down here. So let's see if we can get, yeah, we can get food and production. We'll do that. And then, wait, didn't we have 4 things to salt? Oh, did I actually put, no. Did we only have 3? Must only have 3. We should be able to get 4 soon, so what else do we got? Give him some food. I think that's fine. We got a lot of... Oh, in any other city, this gypsum is giving more. Never mind, let's do that. Move the gypsum down here. And then I guess we'll do just food in the capital. No, we got production we can do in the capital. There we go. There we go. We like that. Little micromanagement. All right. Sure, we can put a hit in with the slinger. No, we can't. We're too far away. Well, we're just going to heal then. Good. And yeah, we're just going to heal with all of our units. We just need a little bit of health back. And just about everybody. And then we can maybe see about doing something else. All right, we lost another unit. We lost another chariot. We're not really worried about losing the other units. Yeah, this is wild. I've never had this tough of a time. It's just because these cliffs that we didn't see, so that when we would click and try to attack something literally in a space next to us, and this is really bad in cities. For those who don't know, cities, especially when they build the walls, because you just can't tell where the cliffs are at, because they look like, some of them look like they're at different elevations regardless, and then your units try to run around and it doesn't give you the preview of their pathing for you to know that, like, oh, hey, by the way, this guy's going to do something crazy. Like, you want him to, walk over here and do this thing, and he's going to do a lot of stuff, but none of it what you want. All right, so this guy can, I think, just to directly damage us in this. I don't know why these two started repairing, but the other ones didn't. Not sure what the mechanic is there. I bet the game probably tries to tell us. I mean, this looks to me like we're gonna die, but sure, yeah, we did. Okay, we're gonna lose all these chariots. There's nothing really to be done about it. We can kill this guy here, and we can move a little bit closer, and then come in and attack with his chariot. But so that's like 5 chariots. I've never lost this many guys, and I think it kind of is a rip for us as far as being able to conquer the continent. That just worked out a little tough. So we got 69% here. We are going to have 2 cities making chariots. We could try, I suppose. I don't know what we want to do here with this guy. I mean, he's going to take him so many turns to get over here that I don't know if it's worth it. We do have a bunch of cities that we still need to be taken. We don't have enough chariots to support anybody. I think we just chill out for now. I think by the time we get over there, we're going to want to move him back, is going to be the problem. Are we... Oh, this is Xerxes. Oh, shit. He's going to do like 50% damage to this guy if he doesn't kill him. I think we're fine camping here and like not moving or anything. Actually, this guy's not. Oh, yeah, he is. He is. Never mind. I mean, if they could target him actually and kill him. Are they going to do that? Okay, no, they didn't do that. 83 damage to a full health chariot. Yeah, that feels pretty bad. All right, so we got our first crisis. Oh, man. Oh, great. We got a unit. All right. -3 happiness in settlements you did not found. -1 influence in settlements you founded. Or -5 happiness with unfilled resource slots. And we got to pick 2 of these? Oh my god. We'll do the unfilled resource slots. I think we can probably fill most towns. Yeah, we can fill all of them. Okay. Well, at least there's that. Wait, is this too far away? Are they too pissed off? I don't know why we can't fill that one. Everywhere should be connected now. Okay, so all of the city centers have started to heal now. 2 of them are already back down to 0, though. Oh, one of them is already back down to 0. Excuse me. Do I dare attack with this sliver of health that I have? I don't really want to. I think I'd rather just have these guys rest. This guy literally has 1 HP. I don't know if this ship can shoot. It's a galley. I don't think they can. Oh, you know what? They can. They can. Oh, but I don't have any movement. That unit. If that unit dies, guys, we might have to call this on a rip. Like we can still do fine, right? But like that's not what we're going for here. We're going for crushing. We've had too many unfortunate events befall us. I mean, we can peace out too. We really don't want to be doing that. Again, this would be fine, right? Like as far as era and everything. So we're towards the end here. Silk Road's still very much within our grasp because we're going to capture more cities, which would also fix the Pax Imperatoria and also gives us our codexes, which is what we need for this. So like we could still max, 3 out of 4 of these out, and we could still end up in a good spot. But part of what I am trying to do is actually like conquer the entire continent. I think that would be really fun. And because of that, I think we're gonna retire on this one. We're gonna call it, and we'll just queue up another one here. But I just think there's too many things went wrong. The losing of 5 or 6 units, like if we wouldn't have lost the first 3 or 4, we wouldn't have lost the last 5 or 6. Is what it comes down to. And I'm counting ones that we were about to lose. So, there's just nothing we could do at that point. It's a little bit frustrating that it's like, 1 misclick or whatever, and that's. We had a bunch of things that made it difficult, but those were actually kind of fun. It's like, okay, cool. We'll just have to work around that. Losing a settler, that's happened before, and it's like, cool. Well, it'll be fine. We'll just roll back into it. But that was a little too much. To be fun, if you're just limping along, that's not incredibly fun. All right, so we'll do the same thing. We're doing everything the same. Standard speed, deity, well, let's change it. Let's do like Pangea of some sort. Pangea Plus? Is that like Milk Plus? What is that? All players start on a single landmass surrounded by distant land islands versus Pangea and islands. Single natural landmass accompanied by islands of varying size. I don't know. We'll try Pangea Islands. We'll go with huge map again. It'll be a little bit more fun. We'll be able to use our chariots to greater effect.
You were born Temujin, but the world knows you as Genghis Khan, the universal ruler, the terror of the steppe. At your word, the hordes ride.
Just the green screen here. Maybe it's been like that for a while. I just now noticed that we're peeking through a bit. Blue screen, as the case may be. There we go. I think I could. Let me adjust some more lighting, actually. There we go. I think that's looking better. All right, what do we got? Let's make sure we're on fresh water. Computer, yeah, okay. So it's going to put us on fresh water. We've got, I think, crabs. Yeah. We got crabs here, and we got on a navigable river. And then we've got some flax and a little marble. We've got a lot of food production, basically, is what we've got here. I'm pretty happy with that. Getting a large city is pretty helpful. It would have been nice if this would have been one of our first cities that we built or something, but I'll take it. We have, instead of having no goody huts revealed like we did last time, we've actually got 5 goody huts that got revealed. We are probably going to go for sailing first because I think that we need to get a harbor down. We have enough fishing related things that we're going to get that going on, and then we'll head towards the wheel so we can get the chariot going. We will go ahead, and especially with this many goody huts, we will make a second scout. I think we'll go here, and we'll grab this one, and we'll go counterclockwise. We're gonna build a fishing boat, and that'll get us where we can grab both of our crabs next. We have quite a few of these navigable river tiles, which is pretty nice. Okay, cool. We can get minus 100% culture for 3 turns to get an archer. We will absolutely do that. And we will also head towards one of these goody huts with this guy. That's really nice. Getting that archer is going to be super hooked up. Man, this is a very long navigable river. That's kind of crazy. We'll take a shot at this snitch. Little scout snitch coming into our territory. Grab one of our crabs. All right, minus 100% gold for 1 turn to get plus 40 food. Or we can leave this camp and get 50 gold. We're going to grab the gold here. I don't know. Maybe we should have grabbed the food, but we're going to grab the gold. All right, excellent. We can already build a fishing quay, which will give us 3 food. And only costs 1 gold. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're also going to build a harbor there. And we will rebuild. Oh, we can, replace our displaced guy. Oh, can we not grab this crabs? Why can't I grab the crab? Oh, you're not allowed to do that or something? Well, we're going to make another fishing boat just so that we keep that bonus. Otherwise, oh, somebody already grabbed this one goody hut. So we're pretty close to somebody. Not a bad thing. We want to be relatively close, honestly. It can be one of the problems with playing this size map. Sometimes you're a little bit more spread out than you'd like to be. So we've got some soldiers that need work. So we're going to grab production and get this fishing quay set up. We'll go ahead and do a little search again with this guy. Oh, there we go. We found a city-state. They're hostile, and they're a gold city-state. Gold city-states are actually pretty legit. We want to conquer something early because it'll give us a bunch of boosts. So, I mean, if this guy's chilling here, though, I'm tempted to take him down to low health. Even if we bring in later our commander and we try to convert, it would be better if they were lower health so that we can get in there. And looks like we have Xerxes. Another thing is the quote-unquote RNG in the game. I see Xerxes just about every game. I don't know how many leaders there are to choose from, but it honestly feels like it's the same people that you get in every game. And I think it's just a really poorly done RNG. So we can get science or food. And I think we want food. We're not really... we can... honestly, our science can get on board. Why can't I grab this crab? Do we already have... we can't already have had it. It would have culture bombed. Why can't I grab a second... like, why can't I get this? Like, I would think that I should be able to get this. There's no reason. I got this one. I don't know why I can't grab this crab. Is it bugged out? I don't understand. Yeah, we'll continue to weaken this warrior. All right, now we have a choice of refugees from a settlement near a grove of berry bushes. Vital nourishment. The juices also produce a dye that may catch the eyes of market goers. Sample the berries. We get culture and food, or test the dye. And we get science. I think we want culture and food right now. What we want is we want to be at 5. You need 5 population before you can start making settlers. And so we want to get to that point by the time we finish building this the fishing quay. All right, we got some more goody huts, actually several, and we got another city-state as well. So, so here we have a cultural city-state, which we're going to be pretty happy with taking out. We don't really care. I think we'll take one more shot at this guy. He's got just a sliver of health, and then we're actually going to move on with our lives. We need to be figuring out where we are going to be placing our next city. Pretty important. Okay, cool. We found a science city-state that is neutral. So I'm tempted to send this archer back here. I mean, obviously, we have a goody hut up there we'd like to get to, and here's another goody hut, actually. But finding out, you know, where to place our city is going to be, it's honestly going to be more important.
Blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
All right. So we can gain some influence at the loss of a couple turns of culture. I actually want to do that. Or we can just gain more culture. We want to do that because we would like to befriend this guy. Let's go ahead and start it, actually. Befriending the independent. The science city-state we can also kill. We really want militaristic ones. If we can find militaristic ones, we'd be much happier. But we'll take what we can get. All right, and then I think we want... Wait, did I... Yeah, okay. Is that the right symbol? Okay. I picked the wrong... Guys, we're Persia. We don't want to be Persia. Hey, what up, Frog? What's going on? I accidentally signed us up as Persia, guys. I'm sorry. We got to restart again. No! I was like, why does that commander look like that? I had us as random. What am I doing? Frog, how's your day? Persia, not even once. Oh, man. It's going good over here, Frog. How you doing? I mean, this is not going well, but, you know, other than that, it's going great.
The terror of the steppe.
I think the next time, pretty soon here, I think we're going to play Sense of a Solar Empire, guys, which is another 4X game that I hear good things about and have. I'm good, man. Thanks. Cleared both VLC and VSC today. Nice. Nice, nice. Are you doing the hard modes of those, or was that just like a pug or fun run group? All right. Don't like this location as much. Whatever. All right, we're in the tundra again, which is not great, but it's fine. It's fine. The reason we don't like being in the tundra is because it usually means that we have to go in a particular direction, and it doesn't. It means that we can't simply like expand out. Some of the, like when we build units, some of the places they're gonna have to go are gonna be really far away. Oh, we are in a navigable river as well to our south, it looks like. Got a lot of gypsum, got some gold, got some silver. Nah, just fun rounds. Cool. Oh, snow. But it's Christmas. Embrace the snow. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, we can get a little production, or we can get culture and happiness. Let's get the production going and get... I think that said something about children. I think we just put children to work. You know, all good. little child labor. Never hurt anyone. Except for the children that it probably hurt. Let me see. We can build the fishing quay. So we're going to be able to build 3 boats. I think mines are more interesting to us, actually. Did I even change that? What are we doing here? Is it pottery that does mines? Yeah, let's do pottery first. I'm tripping. I am tripping. All right, cool. We'll go to the first goody hut we see up here. Yeah, okay, so we already got the scout out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we... Maybe we'll do the granary. Ideally, we wouldn't be building anything right now, to be honest with you, because we... Yeah, I don't know. We'll do that. We need our city bigger so we can get more resources, so we can make more money. I think I kind of could have done that better. So no culture for 3 turns, and we get an archer. So we got that similar to what we had before. We'll go ahead and do that. We would love that archer right now. And it looks like we've got a couple of enemy scouts, both to our north and to our east. Our city-state, I guess, or barbarian, whatever you want to call them now. They're a little bit... They're kind of neither. A little bit of both, I guess. Snitches, as my wife calls them. Because they go back and snitch on you. Tell all their friends to come. All right, let's grab... We're grabbing the gypsum. I'm sure what we'll grab next. Got a goody hut. What do we get? A celebrated diplomat has retreated to a sacred site to copy withering religious text. Her oratory skills are wasted here, but she refuses to leave until these documents fade. So, offer to reproduce the documents. We get influence and gold, or we can move on and get happiness. We'll help. Oh, shit. Our unit dies, though. Well, I didn't want that influence that bad. Enough to lose a scout. I should have read the fine print. These religious texts will not be forgotten. In gratitude, the diplomat agrees to take up the concerns of the Syrian civilization. Oh my gosh. It's a tough one out here today, guys. It's a tough one. Oh. Our river's flooding? Okay, so we can get a warrior or we can get a migrant. After this flood opportunity, I guess people were displaced. We're going to choose a warrior because we need a unit to go explore for us. And probably 2 of these, they're not nearly as good as a scout would be, but that's okay. All right, so we can 50 gold and get a pop, or we'll do that. We're just going to do that. Pay 50 gold for a pop. I think that's fine. We've got some water to our north. So that's going to make for an interesting map. I'm not really sure exactly what's going on with that. We're going to make another... We're going to make a fishing boat here, and then we'll grab silver next. Get our income, our gold generation a little online a little bit earlier than last time. Although our capital was quite large, which was... I still feel like the right choice. Okay, we met Isabella. We'll greet her neutrally so that we don't have to spend any influence. We found some salt here. Man, it would be nice if that guy were a scout. Alright, she's swimming up a navigable river. Oh man, that really hurt. I had no idea that guy was... I just needed to read the fine print, I guess. I had no idea we were going to lose that scout, though. That was tough. Got a lot of navigable river area up here. She would like to trade. We'll support this one because we could use the gold. I think that was gold. And I don't think we'll have a use for anything else. We need to repair our fishing boat. We'll do that real quick. We can also build... Oh, actually, wait, let's not. And then we can just build a fishing quay, and hopefully it'll allow us to build our fishing boat. Yeah, there we go. If only we were a little bit closer to the water, it would really help our food production to the coast, like one more space. The game really rewards you for specializing. Sorry, I had to give some treats to the rabbits. Just trying to look for where we are going to put our next city. Got some good spots, it looks like, along the coast here. Hey, we found a goody hut. Yeah, I like some of these spots along the coast. I think we can get fresh water here. I mean, this river delta here is pretty nice. These are... Actually, I think this might be the spot. Yeah, tough to say for sure. There's a lot of good stuff. Don't really care about this hardwood, but I mean the gold and the sheep and everything else, like these are all pretty nice. It's kind of a bummer that our capital is where it is. Because I think that's going to be... we're just kind of blocking ourselves. Like if we put a city here beside this river or on this river, first of all, if we can barely do it. We barely have space. But then like half our city would have just been taken up by our capital anyways. Let's see what the freshwater situation. Yeah, so we could throw one down here, throw one down here. So let me see. I mean, this is a pretty good, and we're close enough here. I think we have to throw a city like right here. We'll get most of the resources we wanted. Let me see. We'll get 6 resources, and we got a bunch of water tiles as well. I don't know. I'd actually prefer up here, but I'm just worried that it'll be too far away for the roads to reach. And also, we could either get the what do turtles do again? +1 culture to warehouse buildings. Sorry, the rabbit is literally climbing up my leg to get these treats. Well, one of them is. The other one's a little bit more chill. One of them has no chill. Yeah, I don't know. We'll just try to explore a little bit more. See if we can't find out a little bit more. Let's pop out here and maybe hit that explore button again. Yeah, it's not going to show us a whole lot, but yeah, we'll just have to see. Oh, wait. Do we go? We got to go sailing. We do have the salt over here. We've got a river. It's fine. There could be some spots over here, but it's going to take us a minute to get back down there. Maybe we can...
Pachacamac,
Oh,
art thou in the sky or upon the earth? In the clouds or in the deeps?
cool. Vinakunka. All right. Oh, is there a city-state built on this thing? So it's +2 culture to adjacent rural tiles. Okay. So they don't want you building a city on it, I guess. And yeah, we got a, what does this say? Like a diplomatic city-state of some sort. We're going to clear that. We're going to clear that out with our archer is what we're going to do. Excellent. We've met at a Lovelace. I like her because she almost always offers us trade deals. Pretty much always. Pretty much always. Cool, man. Build fortifications. So, yeah, we can just sit here and take pop shots at them until they go away. There's also another one up here that's going to be neutral. Okay. So, what we want to do is we want to get our discipline going on, and then we send this guy up here to the place that's neutral, and we convert all their units because we don't have to worry about them attacking us. So we can get like right up in the middle of them, and without having to worry about the. Oh my God, there's another one. Okay, I mean this is another one we could take out, or we could do the same thing with. It wouldn't really matter. That's interesting. Actually, we don't want to go there. Yep, here we go. Cool. She's offering a cultural exchange. We will support that, and she'll probably do a science one here in a second. We were probably just like the first people that she met. Okay, stuff's broken from the flood. We'll repair all, and then brickyard. Sure, let's make a brickyard. Certainly can't hurt. Don't know if it matters where we make the brickyard at. We'll make it over here. We'll do oligarchy plus 20% food. We just need a little bit more population to be able to start pumping out settlers. So nothing's... Okay, we actually just got it now. So we'll finish the granary because it only has one turn, and we'll just hold off on the brickyard, and we'll queue up our 4 settlers right now. And we probably won't stop building the settlers for really much of anything. Ideally, we'd be able to have our, our commander up when we clear these settlements, because he'll give us, or rather, I'm sorry, he'll get like 25 XP from it, which turns out it's a lot. But it's probably not worth it because the number of turns it's going to take him to get up there versus everywhere else. So it's probably just, we probably won't be able to do it. I suppose I could send him here and we could do these two. All right. Tile becomes a gypsum resource, or we can take the gypsum lying on the ground and we get plus 30 culture. So I am interested in going up here. Looks like we got another sieve. Okay. All right. So that's interesting. I don't know. I'm tempted to kill this one, actually, now. I think we'll do that. We'll just take this one out, and we'll wait on these other two. So if we've got 3 up here, yeah, that's pretty hooked up. So do we want this to be a gypsum? That's the question. I mean, I like the idea of moving this direction. It looks like a pretty good direction to move in. Going up this coast. So I think we'll make it a gypsum. I would like the culture, but we have another goody hut within sight, so maybe we can get there pretty quickly. So I didn't want to attack from the river because I think you get some negatives. Yeah, we lost pretty heartedly in that, but I don't think they're gonna. Oh well, unless they spawn a unit, they're not gonna keep attacking us. Which they did spawn a unit. That's okay. We're just gonna move back and do what we can. All right, and then we've got we got a warrior that spawned. I'm debating on waiting. I don't know how this is gonna go. So we got our first hit on him, but he's going to do a lot of damage to us, both because of the difficulty and because we're an archer unit. I'm tempted to just clear this camp and not wait. We got 6 turns until we get that guy. We have another city-state over here. I don't know what they are, what kind of city-state, but I want to make sure I get this goody hut before our opponent did. So we'd like the influence, but I'd rather get the culture right now because I want to rush our discipline so that we can get that unit. Okay, now we're in trouble. Okay, well he didn't attack, and I did get the first hit on the slinger, but now we're surrounded, as we are over here too. So we're gonna lose this unit. I guess that's what I get. I mean, I don't think there's anything to be done. I think we're just gonna lose the unit. Yeah. All right, we got attacked by the slinger, it looks like, and we can kill him this turn, so that's fine. And then yeah, we'll go up here. Are we constructing a building? No, we're not. Let's just grab the food. Do we want the food? We could make this brickyard real quick. Maybe we make the brickyard real quick. And we'll do the boost to buildings. Sorry, chat was covered up there. Uh-oh, he's poking the bear again. I am poking the bear again. It's kind of what I do. Do you want to hear? Do you want story time with Naiharo? I could tell you a story. Of someone saying, talking about poking the bear. So I was in a class in college, and this is after being in the military. I don't know if I should tell the story. Might give people the wrong impression. So I'm in a class. This is I'm taking engineering courses, and I was in like I don't know what it was, Calc 3 or something like that, and it was a full class and it was over full. It's like the beginning of the semester, so there'd be people that would be trying to get into the class, and some number of people would quit Calc, right? Like they would struggle with it. They'd have to retake it or something. So you get a lot of people in there that were trying to. They were trying to like. Is this guy full health? Like, I'm gonna move back. I don't want to fight him. I don't want to lose this unit. I don't mind losing the warriors. Like, they're pretty much useless to us later on. But the archers are not. The archers are pretty helpful. All right, so we're gonna go with Light the Forge again. I'm going with Light the Forge again because I haven't tested it out enough, but I'm afraid if we choose the other method, we're not going to get as many militaristic things. Sorry, I'm bribing these rabbits to leave me alone. To mixed success, I might say. Yeah, I love Calc 3. Finally got multivariable integrals. Am I right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Calc 3 was really fun. I was an applied math major. So, you know, I like math. Anyways, so we're in the class. And I guess these guys had this guy and this girl had a class like, you know, right before or something, right? And so they would come in early, and they would like sprawl out. They'd put all their shit everywhere, which is, that's fine, whatever. Oh man, this warrior is in a bad spot. We really don't like. We might have to skip and go further north and backfill this one. They would get there early, and they'd put their shit everywhere, and they'd be like in the second row or something, and they would put their stuff everywhere, and they would leave it there. They'd leave like a backpack and a chair beside them, completely full class. People are sitting on the stairs, right? And I understand, like, I get it. You got a lot of stuff, right? I remember my bag, all the books in it used to weigh like 50 pounds or something. I did. So I was not too, I'd been out of the military for a little bit, but I was trying to be nice, but I was like, I think some of that military mindset was coming in where I was like, hey, listen, I just want you to know that, like, if I come in this class, there's not enough room in this class. And if I come in here and your stuff's in the way, your stuff's sitting here, like, I will move it. Like, I will move your stuff so that I have a spot to sit in. I'm not trying to, like, sit on the floor and try to take notes on a stair. Like, I mean, sure, I can do that if I need to, but there's no reason for it. I'm just not going to, that's not going to happen. And I thought in my head, I was being nice because I was letting them know what was going to happen. And it's funny because whenever I can tell the story to some of my military buddies, and they're like, oh yeah, so you're just letting them know. And I was like, yeah, exactly. That's how we might look at this, right? I don't know. Home Dude didn't. It was like fine, right? Like they didn't say anything really, and but apparently this is like a 3-day-a-week class. This was like a Monday or something, and I don't think he said anything on a Wednesday class or something. But on Thursday, he came in, and I guess this kid had been working himself up to say something to me. I think he felt like he needed to like stand up to me or something. I don't know, to impress this girl or something. I don't know. He said some weird stuff to me. Anyways, he came up to me after the class, and he was like, he kind of like stuttered over his words, or didn't really start. He took a while to get to say what he's going to say. He was struggling to talk. And I was like, all right, this guy, in my head, I'm like, this guy wants to, apologize or something, but he's nervous. Okay. Or maybe he wants, so I didn't want this guy. I don't care. Right. Like this isn't a macho thing. I just don't care. And so he's like kind of stuttering over his words and taking a minute. And I'm like, all right, let me like take the lead here. So I'm like, hey man, listen, I wasn't trying to cause any problems. This is just the deal, like it's all good, right? We can be friends. And, this guy, I think, had been working himself up to say what he was going to say to me for, I think the 4 days in between Monday and Friday is what was going on. And so in his head, he had been working up that he was going to tell me something. He was going to give me the what for. And so I think that he just got on that tape in his head, and he couldn't not say what he had been working up the courage to say. And so he starts telling me something about, like, I don't even remember, man, but it's like something about like it made me think that he was like he was trying to, defend this girl or whatever. And I don't know. I was talking to both of them, but I think he was kind of like and I grew up in an area like this, like an uber religious person or something. And, and I'm sure he just wanted to look, like he was standing up for this girl, right? That's what he's trying to impress her, I suppose. And he is talking to me, and he starts poking me in the chest as he's telling me, whatever he's telling me. And I tell him not to touch me. And he keeps doing it. And I tell him again, dude, don't touch me. And he keeps doing it again. I grabbed him by the throat and I pinned him to a wall, and I grabbed his hand that was poking me in the chest, and I just hang on to his throat for a little bit, long enough that I don't think he wanted to be poking me in the chest anymore. The entire class, kind of, yeah, the entire class. Everybody around. There's like 5 or 6 guys trying to pull me off this guy. It's an engineering class. I'm bigger than all of those people. I'm even bigger now, but at the time I was bigger. No one's pulling me off this guy. Eventually I come back to my senses, and I realize, like, and I let go, and I'm just like, I'm so pissed that the situation happened. And I was like, I told this dude I told you not to fucking touch me. That's like, and I grab my shit and I walk out of the class, and, then it's like Monday or whatever. And, the professor, I come in and he's like, hey, I need to talk to you after class. And I'm like, yeah, I figured you did. So it's like, okay. So he's like, hey, so he's like, here, he's like, do you have a class next? And I'm like, nah. He's like, here, will you just come with me for a minute? And I'm like, sure. And so we go to his office or whatever. And he's like, can you just tell me what happened? And so I told him, yeah, this was like a Texan story. Been there. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, I told him what happened. He was like, yeah, that's pretty much what he said. He's like, he was pretty understanding. He said, I'm of the mind, don't poke the bear, is what he said. So that's why it made me think of this. And I was like, yeah. Oh man. So, yeah, that was it. That was all that happened. But, yeah, it was just like, dude, I'm giving you the opportunity here. I'm giving you a lot of opportunities. Like, please just, what up, Strong? How's the night going, man? It's going well. It's going well. Hara, I'm having trouble sustaining on the beam setup. Any advice, or anyone in chat? Yeah, new title, Night the Bear. Oh my God, no. But yeah, dude, it really, like, I hated that happened. And, I don't like to mention this stuff because I'm always afraid that there's going to be some idiot out there. I try really hard not to be like that. I can be very reactive, is how I would put it. But I don't want to be like that way. I just am. And I feel like there's a lot of people that feel like they need to be, guys especially, right? That feel like they need to be macho and whatever else. And it's like, you don't want to be like that. Sorry, Strong. I will get there, man. I'm just finishing telling the story. I'm sorry. There's a lot of people that like want to be, when you people are, I get it, but like people can be quite silly, right? When people talk about like, oh, the idea of an alpha male or something. I am the guy that likes to hike. I am the guy that likes to live out, be outdoors in nature and whatever, et cetera, et cetera. But like, none of that stuff, like, it's not a macho thing. It's just what I like to do. And there's a lot of people I feel like who, how do I say this? Want to appear to be all those things. And they also want to be like, oh, I'm dangerous. I'm a tough guy, right? It sounds cool, right? To like someone who grew up watching, Rambo on repeat or whatever. Like, I get it. It sounds cool. I wake up ready to fight a lot of times. If I'm startled awake, I pop out of the bed like on The Exorcist, right? Like it's The Exorcist, right? And I'm ready to like fight. Sounds cool, right? You're a tough guy, always on edge. What happens when your wife is trying to nudge you awake and you wake up looking fucking crazy? You don't want that. Nobody wants that. And she's scared. You see the look in her eyes and it's like, oh my God, is he going to hurt me? And I take a second. I realize it's her. I'm fine. I'm okay. But that's how I wake up. And that's not cool. And there's no part about that is cool or is macho or whatever. And I just wish people would realize it. I think it's people that aren't actually like that who glorify that sort of behavior or being like that. And you, no, man, you're good, dude, you're good. And it's just one of those things where I wish, like, I wish guys that are, that think that stuff cool would really understand. It's not. You don't want to be like that. No one wants to be like that. Even people that have to be like that because their jobs make them like that don't want to be like that, right? Like, it seems cool until you scare your wife or your children, and then it's like, is that cool? There's probably some buddy out there who thinks that actually would be cool, and if that's you, you have some serious problems and should look at your life. But yeah. Anyways, I just wanted to tack that onto the story, that it's not cool. It's not cool to be that person. I wish I wish I was the person who would have just, that situation would have not happened. I'm never going to get this city settled, man. I thought this guy was that guy. Oh my God, there's more. All right, well, I'm going to have to run away and settle a third city. This is just going to snowball here if I'm not careful. Strong, man. Hey, let's figure out your sustained problems. So, are you running currently the banner? I'm assuming you are. And then are you, with that, I got a couple questions here that I'm going to ask, okay? So, are you running the banner? I'm guessing you are because you're following my build. Are you in organized groups right now, in trial groups? Doesn't matter about dungeons. Are you in organized trial groups? And if so, are you the person they're expecting to bring the banner? You might not know the answer to these questions, but just a couple of them real quick. Okay, cool. We can move quickly now. Let's run back to our city center. Do we do that? Do we take out this other one first? Let's take out this other one first. I don't know. I'm getting greedy here. We better purchase a slinger. All right, this guy's not going to attack us. At least not this turn. Oh my God, there's more. Why are there so many guys up here? Oh, he's not attacking. Why is he not attacking? I don't know. Is there another, like, is this a peninsula that I can't tell? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, so I don't know. I didn't want to tell that story and make it sound like I'm a tough guy. I don't want to be like that, just to be very clear. I just didn't. I grew up in a not very nice home, so the idea of, I'm very comfortable with physical. Yeah, I'm just very comfortable with that stuff. I shouldn't be. I don't want to be, but I am. That's just the way I grew up. Yeah. So no. My best friend is very similar. No worries. Yeah. Yeah. And I think most of us, right? Like, you don't want to be that uptight. You don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be that guy that was like, oh God, is something going to happen if we go out? I have a rule not to go to any club where there's a bouncer because I don't want to be at any club where there needs to be a bouncer. I just don't want to be there. Just don't want to be in that situation. Don't want to be anywhere close to it. I'm going to see something happening and I'm going to feel like I need to get involved and it's not going to go well. So no, the banner working towards unlocking it. Okay, I am not in any organized group yet. I have been mostly solo. Okay, I'm missing shock and class mastery on banner. Okay, so good. Don't run the banner. I think you asked about that the other day. Was that you? Somebody asked about it, and it was like I told them what to do. You're struggling with, the best defense is not being there. 1,000%. Okay, you did. Okay, cool. All right, so we got you set up on that. Is your character leveled? Like, do you have maxed out your skill lines for your armor and everything else? Where are we gonna put the city, guys? We got this wonder. We should put it on the wonder. What am I thinking? We'll send him up there. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then this guy's friendly, so let's take it one step at a time. We got two guys. Do we get a third? Can we get a third? Is there a third? There is a third. Yeah. What do we do? What do we do? I think that we don't get greedy. We convert them. We're going to immediately clear it out, too. Why does he not have an option to clear this thing out? Well, whatever. We'll clear it out next turn, I guess. And then we'll take out this one also. Oh, am I not at war with him, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Is that what I needed to do? Oh, but it kicked my guys out. Oh, this is BS. I didn't know that would happen. I did for light and medium, correct. Okay, and you've also got an alchemy skill line. You've got the medicinal use. Sometimes you can fine-tune your sustain by swapping some stam skills out for mag. Yeah. But if he's not running the banner frog and he's on an arcanist and he's running my setup, I think he should be good. All right, we'll move these two guys forward. Usually, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I'm not sure exactly what's going on that would cause the sustain to be bad. So if you're running around solo, it's not going to be as good. Oh, are you running recovery food? Yeah, no, it's not running buy stat food. It might be on there, but you're running recovery food would be the other thing. And then after that, are you running out of stam or mag? If you're running the ruin, I could see mag being a bit of a problem. Oh, that's it. That's your problem. Yeah, that should solve it then, or pretty close to it. Medicinal use, yeah, dude, you can level up alchemy to max in like 5 seconds. You just got to make some potions. You need enough skill points that you can continually level it, but you should be able to do that really quickly. Is on okay, it's on empty half the time. Yeah. So medicinal use, it's kind of weird, man. Medicinal use is like one of those passives that it's one of those things ESO doesn't really tell you, but it should be maxed out pretty much all the time. Like you should always be. Can we not shoot anybody? Really? We can shoot these guys? I mean, I guess I'll do it for the XP for our leader. Weird. Weird. Okay. Huh. What do we got going on down here? Let's grab the iron. Sure. Are we going to make it? Here, we can shoot this guy. Settlers looking sketchy. Build another slinger, apparently. Guys, these have been tough. Can we build a harbor? Let's build a harbor. 1B Morph uses a lot more resources than the other as well. Yeah. I only have access to the purple crown chicken. Could that be an issue too? Yes. Yes. You want some food with recovery, so you want Lava Foot Stomp. Strunk, are you on PC or console? I think you're on console. I don't think you're on PC. Xbox. Okay. Yeah, man. Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know if you probably don't have a guild or whatever, but like people could just give you food. But you could buy it for probably relatively cheap. But if you're brand new, you probably don't have any money. Unless someone's hooked you up or whatever. But that's your issue, man. You change out your food. Make sure you're always drinking potions on cooldown, and make sure you get medicinal use. Medicinal use, you can look up a guide on how to level that. It should be incredibly easy. It should honestly, like, yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. It'll give you something like, oh, I don't even know. But it'll give you the full duration of your potions whenever you're drinking them, and that those recoveries on that potions are considered, generally speaking, required. What I was going to say is it kind of reminds me, there's a few things. There's actually like I don't know if anybody's played GURPS. We're talking about tabletop role-playing games now, but in GURPS there is there's an ability that you have to spend a bunch of points on called combat reflexes, and combat reflexes in GURPS allows you to not, if you don't have combat reflexes, your character could just like literally freeze up in a combat and not get to do anything. And if you're playing a tabletop role-playing game, to think Dungeons and Dragons or whatever, you're going to be fighting. You probably want this skill to be doing something. Otherwise you're just never going to participate in combat. Like, why would you ever do that? So pretty much everybody wants it, right? But for whatever reason, GURPS decided to not make this like something. Oh my God, they're just building everywhere. GURPS decided to not make this like something you just got and you had to like select it. So it's like an optional thing that you have to have. So it's not really optional, is it? And in ESO, having medicinal use and having all those passives are kind of like, they're those things. They're not really optional. They're optional. They're really required. So, yeah. But if you get the food could solve your problem. It depends how bad it is. It sounds like it's really bad. So the food might not be enough by itself. It's going to make me move. Okay. But then that and the medicinal use and drinking potions, you can drink the trash potions. Just realize that the trash potions, the duration won't be quite long enough on them. So if you drink more expensive potions, which again, once you play the game for a little bit, the expensive potions are cheap, but you're really new to the game. So it's not going to be that way for you. So totally understandable. Can we have open borders? I need to pass through. Cool. Thanks a bunch. And again, appreciate. Hey, no problem, man. Anytime. Anytime. Yeah. Anytime. All right. So now we have a question. First off, this dude's causing problems over here, but he's about to die. The question is, do we want to explore more so that we get a more optimal build spot for our settler? I'm tempted. Tempted to throw it down like here. Actually, I might just throw it down there, period. Yeah, I think I might do that. And then let's everybody clown car in. And if we're going to go heal, let's go heal in territory where we get bonuses to healing. And it looks like we've driven off the barbarians. So that's good. We'll move north for right now. We're going to move here. We're going to rest. Then we're going to take out the city-state. And then we'll be good. I think we have one more settler coming out. We lost that settler. Fuck. That's tough. It's real tough. Open borders. Sounds great. All right, we'll move this slinger out. In my opinion, Sunshield is just slotted for the crit damage passive, but might now always need it. Yeah. That is why the sun is there. It's just for the passive. But you can use it if you need it. A little bit of both. Oh yeah, now. Oh yeah, you don't need it now, do you? Yeah. Yeah, and there's a couple other things you can slot. I hope I mentioned that in the video. It's always a line to walk of like how much detail to give. Okay. Now the question is, do we build this guy or do we try to build another settler? I think we need to build another settler, don't we? I don't know. 1, 2, 3 cities. Maybe we really want that fourth settler. I think we got to build them. Yeah, too much detail, and you usually stumble into every fight a different build territory. Yeah, well, in the build guides too, like doing the videos, the video guides. If I put too much information, I've tried before. Um, I've tried before to unsuccessfully, I might add. Uh, I've tried before to. Wow, this dude can move. That passive. To have like, hey, here's all the different options. You know, like here they are. You can do with them what you will. And the problem that I run into is that for the average player, that's just too much. And they having all those options and being told here's all the things you can do is it's just too much. It's just they're just like they don't know what to do. It's like I didn't do a build. If the build is so complicated that it's hard to it's hard for a new player to understand, I might as well have not done the build. Basically, is what it comes down to. Unfortunately, yeah. Paralyzed from too many options. Yeah. Well, and they just get confused because, like, you know, for us that have been playing these games a lot, it's not a big deal to be like, oh yeah, here's all the different skills. You need one skill that does this, and this is why you're putting it on the bar and blah blah blah. I like doing those videos, and I probably need to find the middle ground of like doing those and not doing them, but it just becomes too much for a lot of people, understandably so. It's kind of like, and actually it is probably almost exactly like when people will come in and they'll ask for advice, and they'll say, what gear set should I run? I'm a new DPS. What gear set should I run? And they'll say something that indicates that they're probably not even at max level, any number of other things, and they'll come to the help channels. And what people will do is they'll say, someone will start off with, you know, at the time it was like Coral Riptide or whatever, but they'll start off with saying, you know, Velothi Mage Amulet, Onsoul's Torment, and some other set, right? And then someone else will also chime in, oh, also this set's really good. Oh, also I really like running this set. Oh yeah, and you know what's great is this set. Oh, I like this. I like this for single target fights, and you know, and like I like this for this, and the person is trying to be helpful. However, the net result is now this person, they ask for what one set they should use, and they've been told no less than 6, and or you know, in different setups, and it's like. Yeah, there's some versions of Beam Build that can be universal. Probably the least interesting, though. Yeah, and it just gets to the point where like they ask for one set and now they're overwhelmed and don't even want to play. Like literally that happens. Like they went from like I just wanted help with this one thing to now I'm so overwhelmed I don't want to ask questions here anymore. I don't think I want to play this game. I think it's too complicated. And it's all well-intentioned, but the net result is pretty rough for the person who's just trying to get some advice. Cool. She did offer us the research there also. This is insane. The number of barbs here is insane. All right. Is there any place... I found one salt down there. Is there any more? I mean, we could keep going up along this coast. That'd be kind of wild. But I don't know that... I don't really know... There's no like primo resources that we want. Like it'd be a fine city. Wouldn't be anything wrong with it, but just wondering if there's some... I mean, it's literally just this one salt down here. Oh, there's another salt on that space. I mean, I don't want to build a city just for that one salt. If it was 2 salt, I'd consider it. Well, we're gonna send them up here, and then we'll figure out where we're gonna drop ourselves off at. This is interesting. So she forward settled him, so they might go to war, and then I'm gonna settle in between and really piss them off. But that's interesting. She forward settled this guy. That's really interesting. Okay. We need to build a... Never mind, we're good. We're good with what we're building. We're working on mysticism here. We got 15 turns. 15 turns until we are ready to... We're ready to roll. Until we can start pumping out chariots. Which is, we'll have a second leader by that point. So that'll be good. About 40% in the era score is when we want to be, is where we want to be at. What do we want to do here? Let's, can we move in? Yeah. Okay. We'll move in and clear it. We'll get all the XP. We got a promotion. We're at 3 promotions. We're doing better than last game as far as that is concerned, for sure. Let's clown car in here. We can attack and win this. I think we'll do that. Oh, no, we don't. I think we can do that. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We might lose something. Can I get out here without losing all my movement, or do I lose all my movement? Whatever. All right, we'll lose that guy. That's unfortunate. That was a mistake on my part. Oh, we get 2 more that I don't really want or need, but they'll be down here. And what we'll do is we'll bring these guys back down, and we'll head west and see what we find. I've been thinking that Order's Wrath Highland Sentinel is probably the easiest starting point for new players. I don't think Highland Sentinel... I absolutely agree on Order's Wrath. Highland Sentinel is the one you have to stand still. It's a crafted set, right? Oh, shit. We lost our city? And it's going to be burned down in 3 turns? What the... Okay. I thought that guy had died. He had just taken over my city. Oops. Jeez. Yikes. Zoink scoops. Well, yes, but they lowered this stat count to 3, and it gives permanent crit for 5-piece now, so it's way easier to run. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what they changed it to. I should probably know that. But I don't remember, Frog. I could be convinced another set is easier though. I think the main thing for like most new players in my based on my experience is it needs to be as simple as possible. And if you think it's really easy but you're an experienced player, it's probably not simple enough. That's just been my experience. They didn't kill that guy. It's amazing. It's a miracle. I guess we should finish these guys off. Yeah, your stat boost and both sets are crafted, low complexity. Yeah. Yeah, if you're going for it for the stat boost, I can get behind that. We have 2 turns. We're barely going to make it. Wait, where did our guy go? Didn't we get a guy? Did we not get a guy? Oh, it's this guy. Never mind. Oh, he's attacking this guy. That's why he didn't die last turn. Okay. I'm fine with that. Oh shit, does it burn down next turn? Ah! I thought I had one more turn. Is it going to be burned down next turn? It's tough times out here for old Genghis, guys. It's tough times out here. Oh man. I could have saved that city. I could have. Oh man. Genghis pre-horse archer is tough. Yeah, I know. I think that I don't want to blame it. It's my fault, but yeah, I think I was a little distracted. But yeah, that's tough. It's all right. It's all right. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Fine. It's fine. Oh man. And this jerk took the entire city. Where do you want to go? We got a horse. I don't mind a horse. I would really like to see more of other resources, though. Sure. Let's do that. It's tough times out here, guys. Tough times. Let's... Oh, are you just not allowed to purchase any of the docks or anything? I guess that's the problem. That's what happens when you poke the bear. Indeed. All right, we'll cycle this guy back. Guess cycle this guy forward. They can't hit anybody. Okay. I can't believe that. Like, there must be some more units or someone over there. But I just can't believe that happened. Can we get inside the city? There we go. Okay. Is this her? Is that why? Oh, our borders are touching. That's why she's denounced me. I'm like, why are we fighting? All right, that makes sense. Oh my god, it's right here. Oh, man. All right, all of this is recoverable. It's all recoverable. We're fine. That mode with all the colors reminds me of RGB AoE add-on on my eyes. Yeah, yeah. That's a settler view, so it's telling you where's like where it can be. Oh, here are archers. Cool. Archer can take this guy out. There we go. All right, boat's done. We don't have to worry about it anymore. I think it's gonna be a great spot to settle. It's a little bit more mountainous, but it's a lot of coast, which means a lot of food, which will help it grow, which is what we really want. The fishing boats can provide gold and stuff too, so that's gonna look good, I think. Yeah, and I think what we'll do is we'll wait for this. I can't believe there's a city state there, and I didn't even know. Just completely oblivious. What are the odds? Just deciding if we're happy with this location, but I think we are still. Let's try this one more time. Now less friendly Troy. Troy, but now 10% less friendly. All right. I feel like we've done this before, huh? Guys, let me grab some more tea, and I'll be right back. I'm going to kick you guys to a commercial while I go grab some. Cool. All right. Sorry about that, guys. All right. We got our archer. We've already killed that guy. Most of these guys are healed back up, so that's good. I am considering a different location for this city. I'm considering putting it... That's going to be really hard to get to. And I do want these horses. So I am considering something more centrally located, and that will give us a better path towards their capital up here. If only all my commercials could be cute bunnies. Indeed. I'm glad you appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want to crowd this city too much. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they don't even get this. Okay. Yeah, let's go here. It's going to be a better spot for us. What class would be good for solo? Yeah, right now Arcanist is by far the best. I mean, you're still multi-classing, right, Strong? Yeah, Arcanist. Use the shield beam. Use that morph of it, by the way. And then if you can, Strong, do you have Ring of the Pale Order? Get Ring of the Pale Order. That's what you should get, man. It will make everything. It'll make, honestly, all solo content so much easier. Oh, okay, cool. Yep, Pragmatic Fate Carver. Just run that same build that I showed. Put on Ring of the Pale Order, and you're good, man. If you need more survivability, then the first thing you'll do is on your back bar, that skill that I told you to put there when you're like, what, put another dot there. Replace that with Crux Weave Armor, and you'll be solid, man. You'll be really solid. The real question is, who's going to declare war on us first? There's more stuff you can do, but like everything that's intended to be soloed, that'll be enough for it. Yeah, let's come down here. How are we doing? What's going on here? All right. Looks good. Dude, do we have 3 cities? Guys, I'm having some bad luck today. All right. Do we like this city? I think we do. I think this is a fine city. I think we keep it. We'll have to see. Do we go to war with Ashoka first or Isabella? That's the real question. I mean, home dude, Ashoka is like really spread out. Like this is a decent sized city, and I bet we could take it really quickly. And I bet the same for here. And his friggin' capital is way the hell up here. I feel like his reach has out surpassed his grasp here. I mean, sure he can grab it, or sure he can reach there, but I don't think he can hold it. All right, we'll send this guy over here. Yeah, he's got 5 cities, and I think that's what we're going to do. Let's denounce him. Let's get this party started. We're going to recover this one, no matter what. We're gonna pull our shit together, and we're going to make sure we recover this game, because I think we can. A budding friendship. Getting to know an ally creates a monumental shift in the person's attitude. Oh, okay. An understanding of themselves, the larger effects of an empire remain to be unseen, but change will be constant. So, formalize diplomatic procedures, +1 influence all settlements. I'm okay with that. Resist unwelcome change. It's her, and I think it's Ada Lovelace. I don't even know where she's at. But we are on Pangea, so in theory, I'll have no shortage of enemies. and she will also keep us in. Yeah, she'll eventually get pissed off at us, but I'll take the influence for now. Yep, there she goes, offering us. We'd love that culture. Grab the horse right away. We do need to worry about the city being attacked now, though. So we'll have to see what we do with that. Okay. That's a lot of damage. I think we can survive a turn, though. Dude, I've been seeing the purple beam, and I'm like, that's cool. Yeah, it just dropped in the game a couple days ago. Yeah, there's also a blue one. I didn't know there's a purple one. Is that from Undaunted? I kind of forgot where the blue one came from. Yeah, I did too, but I got it kind of automatically. Been too long, but you can get a lot of them from achievements or certain merchants like Infinite Archive. Skill styles, yeah. Have not done Infinite yet. Is it good? So you can go in there and you can just purchase stuff from the vendor, just FYI. That's what Frog was talking about. You don't actually have to go into it. There's just a vendor there that is to keep you going into that. They were really trying to get people into Infinite Archive, and I don't think that that many people care. It's cool, man. It's cool. The only problem is that, like, there's it gets kind of boring, is what I would say is my really main issue with it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. It just gets kind of boring after a while. Yeah, and it starts off with like an easier difficulty, which is a good idea. But they chose, and this is not like me making stuff up. This is according to the people who made the Infinite Archive and the creative director at the time. Basically, they had a choice of, when they were deciding how to do it, they made the choice to making multiple difficulties like they do with dungeons and trials was apparently like too much work. And so they decided to do the easy thing. And this is honestly like a recurring theme for ESO. And the easy thing to do was to make it where there was only one difficulty, but it starts off with like normal difficulty, and then eventually it'll ramp up to a higher difficulty, which is nice. So for people like myself and Frog have been playing for a long time, it takes us 30 minutes, maybe longer, before we even get to the part that's like challenging for us. And so I don't ever run it because I just feel like it's a waste of my time. As far as rewards, it actually gives quite good rewards. So, I mean, that's nice. All things considered, they're quite good. So, and I think people have done the math on it. Like, even the XP is like not bad. There's a lot of things to recommend it. But I think for myself personally, I just don't like that I have to. It takes so long before I can even get to the part that I want to be in, to the part that is a bit more challenging. I don't know where we want to. I don't know. We could just go right here. We'll just go right there and we'll see what he has. We'll see if he's got anything. And we'll just take all these guys with us. And let's move. Yeah. It's probably worth trying out for a little while. And yep, the XP rewards are pretty good. Yeah. 8 laps map variety. Yeah. Yeah. I like AA, but not for everyone. Try it out and see if you like it. It's similar to an ARPG game modes. Yeah. Agree. Prefer Trials personally, but I dip into IA occasionally still. Yeah. I thought it was pretty fun, and I played it a lot when it first came out. And I think everybody was hopeful that they would make... Actually, I think they told us they were going to make a way to save. But they had thought about doing that and had simply decided against it when they first made the Infinite Archive. And so, yeah, I guess that just is what it is. Okay, so we don't have salt, and currently as it stands, it's going to be taking us 3 turns to produce in our capital a chariot. That's tragic. But we got to get some chariots out. Let's do this. Let's purchase at least 1. Can we purchase 2? Can't quite purchase 2. Yeah, we're going to be able to take him out. No problem. He's mostly got slingers down here. And then hopefully we can get up to our city rapidly. Yeah, they could have done it like Maelstrom Arena, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, they when it first came out, they were doing a bunch of interviews and going around and hyping it up. And so they did a bunch of interviews, which would generally, I'd be like, yeah, that's awesome for developers to do interviews and to tell people about the process and the game and everything else. The problem is that with Rich in charge, Rich would always choose, and this is kind of ESO in general, this is their philosophy, to do the easy thing versus the thing that would be best for the game or the most fun. It's why they have never split out to its own thing. They've never split out. Ooh, that would have been a mistake. PvP versus PvE sets, because then they have to balance 2 different things, and they feel like it's easier if they just leave it together, you know? And I'm sure there are other reasons too, but that's a couple of the main ones. So, yeah, anyways. Okay, we're at war now. Let's do this. Oh, do not want to join that guy. Rich is a facepalm generation machine. Yeah, he kind of is. Yeah. It's like, dude, I don't want to hate on you, man, but like, you're killing me. You're killing me. All right, how do we maximize the... Here, we'll send that guy forward. Oh, shit, that was the wrong guy. Well, I guess it's fine. we're gonna retreat back one. It's got a lot of range units. One of the more difficult enemies to fight early on in Civ is when they have the elephants, and I feel like I don't know what they are. I haven't played with them, like what the specialty unit is or whatever. But when they have the elephants early on, they're like a cavalry unit, I believe, and they're pretty hard to deal with. It's definitely an issue. Can we get this guy a promotion? I don't think we're gonna be able to in very short order. Yeah, now we're getting 1 XP instead of 2 or 5 or something. We can almost take out the city walls in like 1 hit. But if we could take out these archers, that would be even better. I just don't think we're going to be able to. So we'll hit the district, and then I think what we'll do is like run around here. Sure. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, dude, arena's fun. My goal is to get my first solo on vet. Okay, awesome, man. Cool. Yeah, sorry, I missed that. I had skipped over it. All right, so let me focus in here. Do we get a promotion? I think we got the promotion. Excellent. So we'll get our first assault promotion, which will unlock this leader to being freaking useful. All right, and then we're gonna burn through some units here, I think. Burn through some archers. Can we take him out? Not quite. There we go. You know what? We're going to put him right here. And we'll just work on this archer back here. Oh, I should have killed this guy. Well, this archer can step forward. Never mind. Okay. Cool. And then can this guy get around to him? Maybe not, but there's one in the center here, I guess. So let's have this guy shoot. Do a little bit of damage. Ah, not quite. So close. I guess we can pillage. Let's just do it. Might as well keep this guy at full health. He's our only guy. Cool. Looking good so far. Keeping focus has been my struggle. Wait, so I'm still learning a lot. I played in the past. My problem is I jump around a lot and get nothing done. I mean, I think that, like, when you do that, like, yeah. Oh, they killed 2 archers, I think? That's tough, man. That's tough. I don't know why it keeps bringing up that menu. I'm not clicking that. That is tough. Cool. All right, we're gonna make it this turn. Losing the archers is fine. I don't really care about those guys. No offense, archers, but you're just not that important. Cool. Capture our first city. We got our tech boost. Go ahead and move this archer up, and then they can kill this slinger. And we're looking pretty good. Okay, he just needs 1 more promotion. I was like, he has 4 promotions, but we need 5. We need 5. For the most part. Sweet. Did this slinger go? They did. All right, we'll just move forward there. Move to the center here, and I think we just rest. We've already got our first city. We're already making up for lost time. So, all good. Looks like we're building units pretty fast. Do we get a boost or something when we took that? I didn't pay attention. Maybe we get a boost to our production. So, And we got God of War, right? We chose a Pantheon. Let me confirm that we did. Yeah, we did. Okay. We're just a couple of grumpy old players who like game design discussions. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Thanks, Frog. Yeah, Frog is right. Game is super fun, has a lot going for it. There's a lot to enjoy. Yeah, exactly. And, enjoy it just like any game. You enjoy it until you don't, and then you move on. And it doesn't have to be a all or nothing, too, thing. Like, I feel like a lot of times people think that, if you don't like something, that's, people. I think people struggle with nuance sometimes. Like you can feel good about something. You can feel multiple ways about something. You can be happy with some parts of it, frustrated with others. I think ESO gets so much hate. I think hate's the right word. I was like, is hate the right word? I think hate's the right word. We get so frustrated. There's so much hate towards some of the developers because a lot of them are incompetent, and there's some great people working there. Don't get me wrong, but there's plenty of people that are working there that are incompetent, and there's also people that have worked there that, and it's funny because there's been interviews, the people who used to work there, that's like, yeah, some people are just collecting a paycheck, and that's not what you want. Most game developers are incredibly passionate because they love what they do. So when you have someone who's like just collecting a paycheck, things have gone wrong, right? Things have gone off the rails a bit. But it also, most people feel like there's so much potential in ESO, and it's just a bummer that it's not realized, is I think a lot of people's frustration. It's like the game had so much more potential, and I think that the current developers, look at it and they go, well, it's doing really well, so don't change anything. And it's probably honestly for the best, because if they lack the competence and the confidence to be like, we could make this even better, then probably what they should do is just collect the paycheck and be like, yeah, we're doing a good job with this game, and pat themselves on the back. That's honestly probably the best thing. But I think that so many players look at that, and they're like, man, it could be better. You could change this, you could do this, and it would make it so much better. And, the reality of the situation is that's probably never going to happen. Like, again, they lack the competence to achieve those goals or whatever. Actually, I should just go here and get picked up by this guy. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Am I really going to have to worry about that guy? We'll see. Oh. Hail and well met, traveler. There we go. Trying to keep my focus face on here, guys. Apologies if I'm not talking as much. Yeah. Yeah, there is a crazy amount of content, for sure. That is kind of the problems with sometimes with MMOs. It feels hard to, like, I got to keep up, or I got to catch up, or whatever. I feel like I think a lot of people, I bet Frog's one of them, would also encourage anybody who's new to just, like, take your time and enjoy it and whatever. Hopefully you're already doing that, but if I can encourage you along that route, I would. All right, dude, we're gonna crush this city. This is gonna make up for all those dark times we had before, which will henceforth be referred to as the before times. When we lost a settler, and we lost that city that we didn't need to lose. And this is going to be a great city, too, on this wonder. Love it. Love it. A lot of resources. It would have been nice if they'd been one tile closer to it, so they could have got these. But what are you gonna do? What I find is remarkable is how few other games have capitalized on some of ESO combat systems. The market for a game with no cooldowns on skills is pretty large, and even modern MMOs still do it. Yeah. Trying to think of how I... The main thing for me is I just want an action combat system. I don't want tab targeting. And I honestly feel like tab targeting is like, I don't know. I just don't think it's good. And I don't know who likes it. I suspect it's a lot of really older players that are not capable of doing action type combat as much. But I just wish we had like a really strong action combat MMO. I mean, Dune still has amazing potential. We'll see if they can pull it out, but it's kind of a bummer that it's like it's going to be a while. And then Destiny has kind of monetization and other things has, I think, really hurt it in the past. So I don't think that's heading in the right direction. But it would be nice. Sometimes the attacks don't register. It's kind of wild. Oh, cool.
Without color, taste, smell. That is
Oh,
beyond
okay. I
mind
thought that was
or
Mount Everest. Never mind. What does this one do? +1 happiness on rough and mountain tiles in the settlement. +4 production, +2 culture. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Same, man. And I think putting cooldowns on skills in an action combat system is a contradiction. Yeah, the few games that do it have other huge problems holding them back. Yeah. Destiny was definitely my ESO. Then that relationship became toxic. That's what happens. Shrunk, I would be curious, man, because I played it some, but I didn't play it a lot. Like, what to you, like, what are some of the main problems? Like, tell me about it. You don't need to write me a book, but just like, can you bullet point it for me? We got our 5th promotion here, guys. So now we just win the game. With this guy, at least. Cool. We captured another city, and this one on a wonder. We unlock the Inca if we want them during the next stage. And we got this wonder. We'll take it. We'll take it. Our gold is looking incredibly healthy. I was really worried about our gold situation. I thought it was gonna potentially be the end of us. And it looks like we're gonna be okay. So I'm not sure what to do here. We got this one ship that just will not go away. And our slinger is pretty hurt. We could swap it out and try to give our slinger a few turns to rest, heal up, and then come back. Could he? Oh my god, I just want to click the slinger. It just won't let me click anything. It won't let me click my units. There it goes. Guys, this UI... I can't click units. This UI is not okay. It's not okay. It won't let me click my units at all. I don't know what's going on, but it won't let me. So it would take 4 turns to heal outside, or we can move into a radius and it will heal in 3 turns. So it kind of doesn't matter. We'll move up. Actually, let's get this guy. Oh, he can't move. Okay, well, we will hang out here for a second. We'll let those 2 chariots heal up. I don't know why I can't do this. All right, well, can we move inside? Okay, we'll just do that. I don't know what's going on with that slinger. I don't know what it thinks is going on with that slinger, but something's not right. Did they make Civ 7 and UE 5? Just curious because the UI is giving me that vibe. I don't think so. I think that most of these 4X games are made in a different engine. Let's check it out, though. Steam engine? No. It's giving me all kinds of like Google is broken. Let's try game engine. It's like, would you like to know about the Steam engine in Civ 7? No, I would not. In-house lore engine. It was the sun setting. Yeah, their ability to fix bugs that affected the player. But when it came to the game-breaking bugs, it took forever. The way the grind was the new expansions on release was bad. Yeah. Yeah, doing a lot of things that aren't designed. I mean, that's ESO, honestly. Like a lot of that stuff. It's like doing things that aren't fun. You know, making the grind. Because they have metrics. These game companies have metrics that say, hey, if someone plays for this many hours, they're willing to spend more money on our product. Okay, we need to get them to spend more hours in our game. And I think also, too, they see stuff that like, oh, wow, okay, she's taking over his... Were those always somebody else's, or did he lose those? Maybe Homedude's just having a really bad day. I bet she has those friggin' elephants, though. Yeah, that one's injured, so it got recently taken. Let's go ahead and denounce her, because we might be going there next. Also, we should probably denounce her. She's pretty close to us. I think we start another front on our war, is what we do, because we'll be able to pop out from our capital a bunch of units. For right now, though, let's just focus on the one we have. Okay, this guy's not able to hit that unit from here, so I guess we'll just rest it for now. Take production in the palace. Another cultural exchange here. How are we doing here? Seems like we're doing fine. Not great, but fine. Wow, okay. That scout's killing it. Alright, and then let's send this guy way up here. Send our warriors on ahead so that we have plenty of room in the 2 leaders we have. Keep telling everybody else to rest up. Once they're full health, we'll have a couple more units as well, and we'll be able to finish this guy off. I don't know if we'll be able to attack this guy from like here or anywhere else. I mean, if we can't attack him from here, then I imagine we can't. We'll give it one more turn. Yeah, sadly, execs never have a measurement science background. Yeah, I guess. Do you just mean that like not being able to determine causality or correlation does not equal causation type thing? In fact, I'm sorry, correction, the grind was actually great because there was a mission that the player base ran during release that was dropping great gear to get your level up. Bungie pulled the plug. Oh, and said, we do not want you guys to do that. Yeah. Dude, just making stupid decisions. Yeah, I mean, all this sounds pretty familiar. I mean, maybe it's a different flavor, but yeah. Yep. ESO, they go for the grind. They're trying to really get people in those daily logins. They're really looking at monetization. ESO has thrown off money. Just made it rain money. Oh gosh, did this guy get hit? Okay, not too bad. ESO is just like, just making tons of money, and the number one thou shalt not in games or really in corporate world, I guess, is thou shalt not lose money. So as long as they're making money, it kind of doesn't. They're allowed to kind of do whatever they want. That's been the case with ESO for a long time, where it's like, oh, you guys making money? As you were, continue doing whatever you're doing. Type thing. But it's been she does have elephants. These guys are much harder to fight, as you might imagine. Yeah, he doesn't even have another city to offer. We're gonna go take your capital, dude. And then once we do that, maybe we could be friends. Is this a... No, okay. I was like, are we swimming right now? No, we're not. Okay. That's good. I've never met an executive that knows how to measure anything properly. Yeah. Yep. Does not surprise me. Okay, this guy kind of took the bait. He attacked the guy that's swimming around. Finally. All right, we got him. Take him out. It's weird that basic sales principles are lost on them. If game equal good equal more sales, it's obvious. Yeah. Well, I think what it is Frog, to understand like game execs and stuff like that. What you want to understand is that I think it's very similar to the movie industry. And the movie industry, just as a for instance, does not know how to pick winners. And it's something that has long been an issue. I don't know what the current state is, but it's been an issue for quite a while, where they don't know what movie's going to do good. They literally, the guys in charge of like picking what movies get made, the finance people, literally don't know what makes a good movie. And so, oh, that's not good. Oh, wait, I got movement. Oh, okay, I have movement. It's fine then. Never mind. It's fine. They don't know how to make a good... They don't know what makes a good movie. And so they just throw stuff at a wall. And it's why, like, well, we know if we make Star Wars 15 or, Rise of the Avengers 12, then we know that some amount of people will definitely go see it no matter what. If we put this actor and this in this situation, like, we know that some amount of people will go watch this, and so that's a safe bet, because if they do something that is more novel, they just have no, to them it's a black box. They don't know what will be good. And so it's the same problem for the finance people in video games. They don't play fucking video games. They don't understand why we like these video games. They think it's a waste of time. The game they're playing is the game of life, and the way you win is by having the most money when you die and the most stuff. And so they can't understand why someone would play video games. And so yeah, it just kind of is what it is, I guess. Oh, did I push this guy forward? That's weird. Weren't these guys in opposite positions? Did I do that? Huh. Must have. Must have. That was kind of an oopsie there. Man, he's got a leader here. Don't think it's going to help. But he did have a leader. I'm gonna put this guy out so he can pillage this and heal up next turn. Yeah, that'll work pretty well. Is this also one I could maybe move over? The game not registering my button clicks is becoming more and more annoying. Really wish it would. My opinion... Oh, we're talking about subclassing now, huh? 2025 had some good titles that took cake just by making a good game. Yeah. E33 and Arc Raiders. Right. Yeah, I've even talked to game devs who have admitted, and this isn't like something they should be ashamed of or whatever, but they've admitted that like they were making a good game and they were like, oh, had all these suggestions and they were trying to implement all these things, and they did and what have you, but along the way they forgot to ask themselves the one core question, which is it fun? And they ended up with a game with a bunch of features that sounded good, but at the end of the day the game wasn't fun, and that they had to fix that, right? Like that was it's a trap they can fall into. And then you have other people that are like, just make a fun game. And you can do things that you don't sound good on paper and maybe aren't even good on paper, but it doesn't matter as much because the overall game is really fun, and vice versa. But I think that the what I was saying though, and I've said this before though, is like the finance people behind games don't know how to make a good game. And so they're just throwing shit at a wall. And if you do something and they're like, oh, well, I think it's the reason this applies to Civilization, because the UI here is entirely designed for console. That's what the UI is designed for. It's why you can't click and drag stuff, right? Because you can't do that on a console because you're using a controller. And and I'm sure they did that because they're looking for console sales, and they're also looking for mobile too. They put Civ 6 on mobile. I don't know how well it did. But I know if you look at the money for mobile games, because it's a totally different crowd who's doing totally different things, like the numbers though, go up, right? And that's all they care about. And yeah, so they make a bunch of bad decisions, and the finance people force the people that care about making good games to compromise, and so on and so forth. And then you end up with something that is not in a good spot. But yeah, you do wish that there was more Larians, more Arrowheads out there who could say, no, we know how to make a good game, and we're going to make a good game, and nothing else really matters. So, and if we make a good game, it'll sell stupid amounts of money. And then we can keep cashing in year over year as we make more good games that everybody knows are going to be good games. So, yeah, just my 2 pennies. Yeah. I want to catch up here, guys. I know everybody's here for Civ. I hope you guys are still enjoying the conversation about different stuff. I think conceptually it is great and more true Elder Scrolls traditional design. Oh, my opinion on subclassing might not be the prevailing one. Kind of hard to explain in this format. I think conceptually It is great and more true to Elder Scrolls traditional design. The issue is Zost didn't balance it properly. I agree with you, Frog. I also think that they did 11 years of non ESO type content with the way that I'm sorry, non Elder Scrolls content with the way Elder Scrolls Online was set up with the skills. And there's a lot of people that have only played Elder Scrolls Online now, and that's what Elder Scrolls is to them, and they don't know what it was like before. So then those people aren't happy. And those of us who played the older games, the vanishing few of us, it feels like, are like, yeah, this is more in keeping with Elder Scrolls, which, and the stuff that they've done with subclassing is more in line with what they promised us would happen at launch. They were just 10 years late in making it happen. And then, yeah, they balanced it improperly. They released it. I think that Rich and his crew wanted to do a big thing. And so I think there was a firm date because they all wanted to kind of check out at the 10-year anniversary. And a lot of them move on to other things because they had been working on the game for 5 years before or whatever. And yeah, but to the standard MMO, this is Frog saying this, but to the standard MMO player, they are used to having a more clearly designed class identity, so it's understandable, but kind of a misunderstanding of what ESO is supposed to be. Yeah, I think it's just different, and people intrinsically hate change. No, that's great, and I'm sorry if I'm missing some stuff. Hey, Alabaster Matt had some good titles that took... oh, that was you, man. I'm sorry, I missed that. I missed that you popped in, man. Sorry, my chat that you guys see and what I see is a little bit different because it's more condensed, but it also can sometimes make it hard to read, and I don't realize who's saying what now. Nothing wrong with wanting strong class identity, but a lot of games already do that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the class identities suck. The people that are like, oh, class identity, the class identities suck. A warden doesn't, like the 3 skill lines they have in there, most of them don't make any sense. So, like... I don't know what they're about. Like, what people want is to continue playing the same thing they've been playing, which is understandable. And Zost didn't at all account for that. And there were so many people that that's what they wanted. They didn't want things to change. People hate change for the most part. So, yeah. It's the same root problem with any company. The people who are in charge aren't competent in the subject matter of the business they own. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways of saying it. I remember that one guy I worked for, he was... so in the past, I've worked for some people that were millionaires, not crazy, but they hundreds of millions of dollars. And I worked for one guy, and there's a recycled thing. He was a commercial farmer, meaning that like somebody, an investment bank says, "Hey, we want you to plant 20,000 acres of X." Because we think, because they're in the commodities business and they're gonna invest, they're investing that money, and then they're gonna sell, of almonds, okay, and then we're gonna sell those almonds to some company. So he had a thing though that was like, the field is fertilized by the footsteps of the farmer or something like that, right? Like one of those like stupid corporate things, but it was like farm, kind of reference. That's a recycled saying. There's a lot of ways different people say that same sentiment, but the overall sentiment on it is just that. Like, no one should know your business better than you, and a lot of times the people that are actually in charge know the least about the business. And so they're the least equipped to make really high quality decisions. And it's really funny because when you see, I mean, there's people who've written books about it, like business books, where it's like, oh yeah, why I was such a great, let me tell you why I was so good at this job. It's because of, and they'll come up with something else or whatever. And it's like the TLDR on most of it is if they just understood the business and other people didn't understand the business. And that's it. Nothing crazy or exciting about it. It's just one person understood how the business worked and another one didn't. That's it. So, yeah. FromSoft, they have their good game formula and just make bangers. Aren't they? Are they having problems? I don't remember. I don't remember how many different companies are falling apart right now. Are they still doing well? Is FromSoft still doing well? It's the same root problem with any company. Oh, I'm sorry. I already read that. Yeah. Yeah, Rich et al. And others did a good night, y'all. Been a great 10 years. Yeah, they did. They did. And they spent a bunch of money, too, to do it, which is kind of funny. Like, you know, they spent a bunch of the business's money to do it. I think that's why they canceled the next, you know, the celebration the year afterwards. Like, it's like, yeah, no, we're not sending you guys back to Europe for a paid vacation. No. Yeah, FromSoft is great. Love them. I was referring only to, yeah. To my knowledge, they are. Okay, cool. That's good. Dude, there's so many. I get, you know, I get stuff confused. So you'll have to forgive me. I was getting that confused with somebody else. Let me pay some bills real quick. All right, do we keep attacking? I think we do. Don't put any voodoo on. Hey, man, I won't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was thinking today, if they're just going to leave the game so unbalanced, they might as well let us transmute the damage types into anything we want. Well, they're rebalancing. They're going to fix everything, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's going to take them 2 years, 2.5 years, but they're going to fix it. Don't worry. They got you. Don't even worry about it. You're confident, right? You have faith, right? You believe? You believe, right? All right, we got to throw another one of these guys in the mix. Question is, how many chariots? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Call it 3 more? Let's try 3 more. See how that goes. Like, this city's not bad. It's got good pop. 18 and 5. This is 14 and 8. I'm thinking about turning this into another place where we're building units. We might do that. Let me see. How does that work? We doing okay here? Yeah, I think that worked well. Oh, this poor bastard just can't move far enough. It's so hard to see what's going on here. All right, we can put a unit out there. Let's take this one right in front of us because it's here. Can he attack there? He can. Okay. This is a cliff here, though. I don't think he could attack there. Learn that lesson the hard way. I mean, I say it's a lesson. It's really... I understand how the mechanic works. It's just really hard to tell. And the game doesn't tell you that it's about to do some weird pathing on you. All right, we got... we got 3 or 4 more to take. I think 3. I think he's got like 1, 2, 3, and then the one in the center. We'll rest that guy since he's inside of our borders. There we go. Popped out a couple of units. Nothing too bad though.
He heard these horrors.
Oh, so he does. Or wait, is this her? Who is this? Okay, that's him. Yeah, okay. So he has the elephants now too. Okay, interesting. I guess we just keep on the middle one. We should pull this guy up here. So you're gonna have plenty. Oh my god, he's gonna run out of movement. I'm glad I got all the chariots out of his care. Can we not shoot anything from here? I guess we can't. Huh. Wild. All right. Do you go across the river? Yeah, let's do that. I was thinking today they're just going to leave the game. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I tried ESO back in the day because I started in Oblivion and Skyrim. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Highest level destruction spell in Skyrim was a lightning beam. Just saying. But it just wasn't an Elder Scrolls game to me. Yeah. Oh, no. No worries, Frog. Oh, you're chill, man. You're chill. No, it's no big deal. No. I enjoy chatting, man. I appreciate it. It's nice. Yeah. No, I'm all about it. I was just saying some in case there were some folks that were just here for the Civ and are just like, why are we talking about other games? But that's kind of my channel. It's kind of what I do. I play other games. I like playing other games. So, yeah, no stress at all, man. Yeah. All right, I think that's all we could do. All right, yeah, we'll keep doing this. We don't really care about this science, honestly. Maybe I should save the influence. I was just thinking it would be nice not to have a war on that side. Oh, you know what's about to happen? I don't know if this dude has any other cities. Does he? He doesn't. We don't want to take this capital. Yeah, we don't want to take this from him. If we take him out of the game, it's going to advance the era score way too much. Are we pissed off at... Are we... Yeah, okay, she's mad at us. Let's make her more mad if we can. Hinder military production? Sounds great. Cool. I don't know what that noise was behind me, but I'm assuming a rabbit jumped on something they shouldn't have. That was the kind of noise it made. Just remembering... Just remember that you had Grim Dawn in your library as well. That game has a much better version of the Infinite Archive type game mode. Okay. Cool. I have so many games. I grabbed a bunch the other day that I hadn't played before the end of the year for tax purposes. And I need to brush them off. I need to make sure that I'm continuing to play each one of them. All right, I think that I'm happy with how many we're sending north, and we're actually going to go ahead and swap early. And I'm going to buy a few up there, I think. We're going to get this guy built, and then we'll go. Oh, cool. All right. She wants to fight. I don't think it's going to go well for her. But I'm down. I'm here for it. Oh, let's not do that. So let's... Oh, sweet. We got another promotion. Okay. Can we move forward? We can. Okay, we had to take a circuitous route, though. I'm gonna go ahead and grab maneuver. It's just too hard. We're not gonna have to go very far for the other one, but if we can't get our units there in time, it's gonna be a problem. Cool. Cycle through our units. I am a little bit worried that we're going to run out of steam here. We're going to run out of HP, I guess, is really what I want to say. Do we have any... Yeah, we just have one more unit here. I mean, it's full health, so that's good. What's going on? Oh, my God. I put him away, and he doesn't have any more movement. So he can't bring another unit out. That was a bit of a mistake. It's all right. I don't know where this dude is gonna what he thinks he's gonna do, but I don't think it's gonna go really well for him. All right. Maybe he'll make another city and we can still take this one. Fingers crossed, I guess. All right, I think we'll leave that, and we're just going to try to rest for a few turns, if we can, and get people healed up as best we can. Actually, can you pillage? You get science. That's not what I need. Oh, I wonder about these other guys. I guess we'll find out next turn. But that's actually probably the move, is to throw out some of these guys. With my my leaders, or what are they called? Commanders. Throw them out with my commanders, and have them pillage, because they'll have full movement. Oh, actually, I can do it right here. Is there somebody? Let me do it with one of these guys that has enough movement. We'll actually use this guy. Cool, and then he can pillage. And he'll be in a much better position to fight next turn. Yeah, that looks good. Do I like survival games? I generally don't. I don't know. I've really enjoyed Dune, which is considered a survival game. I think they modified it a little bit to make it more MMO friendly, but I don't consider myself like a is it who is it this guy? Is there still more that you can pillage here? He's already pillaged. How can you pillage more? I don't know if that's a bug or not, but we're not going to try to do it in case this guy can pillage more this turn. Maybe there's 2 buildings that provide food. Maybe that's it. Yeah, I've hardly played them until recently, honestly. So it's only recently that I've even tried them. And as like a genre, it's been quite fun. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily consider myself like a huge survival game fan. I'm not opposed to it either. Just never really been something that I've done a whole lot of for whatever reason. I think we'll let everybody else just continue to rest. We'll have reinforcements here. Fucking eventually. As soon as they get through this foliage. Played a lot of Valheim over the years, and recently Enshrouded. Was pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I actually have Enshrouded. That's another game that I haven't tried. All right, so they can pillage and get science. I should have checked with them. Again, we don't even really want science. Like, that's just going to make us get to a place we don't want to be at faster. Has she even attacked yet? What is she doing? What are you waiting on? Come at me, bro. Put like 100 hours into Enshrouded in the last few weeks. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, okay. The cavalry was always his. She has the Hull Chase, which are not going to have the cavalry. Okay. Good to know. I'm going to keep asking to propose peace to see if this dude has made a settler and send it out anywhere. Because his demise is imminent. Yeah, still no. Okay, that should be healing there. Do I want to do this? I think I do. Whew, that was a lot of damage. It's not registering my button presses. I'm about to lose it. There we go. Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in. I'm not exactly... It's kind of odd. It's been a while since I've been in a situation where I have, on the one hand, like, wanted to... Obviously, I want to take this guy out, but I would like a lot more to slow the era score. So slow rolling it is definitely going to be the way to go. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do that because I think he's going to be able to continually print out units until I take all of them. And it being the AI, it's going to let them make units with, you know, hardly doing anything. Like, so I'm not really sure what's the best move there. I don't know why it's bringing me to that town. Like, I don't know what it wants me to do. We'll get this... She's not even attacking. Like, she declared war on me, but she's not actually attacking me. Did Civ 6 have a future era? If so, what was it like? It did have... It had a modern, and then it did go into the future. You could get giant death robots, or GDRs. And there was a lot of cool ideas. None of it really worked, and the reason it didn't really work is because by the time you got there, the game was typically already won. I guess you could have started later on, like started in earlier, like in an earlier Civ or something. But generally speaking, by the time you got there, yeah, like the game had already been won, and it was just kind of odd, if I'm being honest, the way it worked. There's some cool ideas, but it just didn't quite work. It didn't quite make sense because the turns too would get incredibly long, like stupid long, and again, by the time you got that far, because you had all that time to snowball. By the time you got there, it like didn't really matter anymore. Like the game had already been won one way or the other. Yeah. The giant death robots were fun. They could like walk in water. You could like go in the ocean, like Pacific Rim or something. I don't know. All right. Did we ever do that promotion for that guy? Who needed the promo? This guy? No, it's the warrior. Hey, it's this guy. All right, cool. There we go. And then I actually want to put this guy... Here's what I want to do. I want to move here. And then I want to put this guy out on top of this farm so he can pillage. And he can actually do it this turn. Excellent. Love it. 10 out of 10. Oh, did they move out of this? They moved out of this one. All right. I guess we just move into it. One space left, one tile left. I don't know what we do here. I don't know how we hold this while we turn our sights elsewhere. But that is what I'd like to do. I'd also, what happens if we both capture this thing together? That's what I'd like to know. What happens then? I'm not sure if we can stop her from taking it either. Did she just declare war on me and then have nothing to back it up? I mean, she had a couple of units over here. There they are. But I'm really perplexed. Got a nice farm I can pillage there in a minute, too. I don't know. We're at 57. Maybe. Wait. Did they kill one of my guys? Oh, did I leave my commander here? Ah, shit. I think I left my commander here. Well, he'll respawn back home. Oh, no, it's here. It's here. It's here. Never mind. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. All right. I think we can put this guy up. Oh, man. Okay. How do I get... Okay, that worked. It's going to take two moves. That'll be 3 to here. Or 2. Okay. I'm trying to understand how I can fit. I think I just have to kill this guy. I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't really want to, but... And this has been a problem in the past. Taking these guys out. Oh, no, that was his last move. Well, I guess I can work on the elephants. Is there anything else to do? I don't know. I could move this guy out. Maybe bring this guy in. Didn't quite take him out. Okay. Crazy. All right. Well, I think that's fine. I think we're set to take him out next turn, which should be enough. We'll put these guys to sleep. Progression balance is an interesting project. I had a theory that games that use similar numbers tend to have less of an issue with inflation, cause lack of balance. Yeah. Well, I think that what they tried to do with Civ 7 here versus what they've done with previous versions, that's why they broke up the ages. So what they do with the ages is every time you go to a new age, you can have places here. I'll show you with the map pins. So this is one of my specialty districts. It's a royal library, and we can actually look up here. So if you look at like the number here, that's the adjacency bonus. So it gets bonuses for every river that's around it. So like here you can even get a +8 on this one. And so if the base yield is only 3, but if you get a hooked up spot, you get 8, it's almost 4 times as good as it would have been, you know? And so that's pretty massive. And so if you could do that a bunch of different places, you could make something pretty imbalanced. So what they did to, one of the ways they tried to resolve it here is, yeah, smaller numbers. Okay. Yeah, what they try to do here is that, yeah, you can place this down and you can get the +7s, you can get the +8s. But what will ultimately happen, oh, we can build a barracks. We should do that. Is there no place we can get a better barracks than that? I bet there would be a better barracks. I just have to build another district there, which sucks. Is there anything I could build? Could I put the sawmill here? We might actually do this real quick. Let's actually swap this out. Oh, that's not. I didn't mean to go all the way. Saw pit. There we go. And we'll actually bump it up in front of this guy. So what they did is when you transition to a new era, first of all, it'll leave everything you have, but you lose all of the adjacency bonuses. And I think this is what happens. Just to be correct, I think I don't actually know for sure, but I think this is what's happening. So you lose all of your adjacency bonuses, but you get to keep the base yields of whatever you had. Now, one of the other things they did is that the base yields you have are relatively low. So compared to the next era, so there being a big jump. Dune does this. I've noticed this in other games. Reply your Civ 6 comment on the game being over before the era starts. Seems like the feedback loops in the game get inflated by those early inflated values. Yeah, and I also think that, yes, I mean, the more science and tech you get, the more science and tech you can get. And so when the game is long enough, it's just the snowball that you have in mini games. I don't know if that's exactly what you're talking about, or maybe just a different way of saying it, but I think that's what's actually going on, is that you can just get the snowball going. And then, what do? Once the snowball's rolling, like, you're not stopping it. And so they did a lot of things in Civ 7 or Civ 6, I'm sorry, that were frankly not really good. I thought they were pretty poor game design. They've also taken to this way of kind of looking at players that play optimally. Like, they've made comments, some of the past developers. I don't know how many of them still work there, but they've made comments, some of the past developers. That, maybe they didn't have I don't know why. I don't know why I couldn't do that. They made some comments, some of the past developers, that, if you give players the chance, they'll optimize the fun out of the game. Like, that's a statement some of them have made. And it really shows to me, as someone who likes to play optimally, that they lack the understanding of why some people play the way they do. Because then they would understand that playing optimally is the way that a lot of us have fun. We're not optimizing the fun out of the game. That is literally the way we are having fun. All right, so era score is 58 right now. We're about to take this town and take this guy out of the game, I think. Oh, no, is he control another district? What? We have all of them, don't we? Yes, we do. Maybe this is a specialty thing that you got to take. Okay, so we got to take that place as well. All right, I mean, that's fine. I don't mind it. Can he still make units? I would assume so. Oh no, a defenseless town. Let's just buy a... There we go. Buy a chariot there. Yeah, anyway, so they made those kind of comments that made me think that, like, man, you just really don't understand how a huge portion of the market plays games. Like, that seems bad, right? Can this guy not move? Dude, can you move anywhere? You have one movement. It's either... Whatever. He's going to die. It's fine. Can we trade places? No. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, so that's how they broke it up. I don't think what they've done here is bad. Oh man, we lost both of those units, huh? An archer and a warrior. Yep. Oh, is that low health warrior? Yeah, we don't really care. All right, let's get this guy in here. Can you do something? Hey, there we go. That was good. Yeah, so I don't know. To me, that shows like a fundamental misunderstanding of the way some of us like to play games, which is, frankly, a little bit alarming. Man, we don't really have enough health on some of these guys to take multiple hits. I am not sure what we should do because of that. All right, well, that's a low enough health that hopefully that makes it where they can't tag team one of my guys and kill him. And if they can, it is what it is. Yeah, it's basically what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, when devs say stuff like that, all I hear from them is, I don't know how to balance my game. Yeah. It's funny to me because in engineering, we balance systems all the time that are orders of magnitude more complex than these games. Yeah. I mean, I think that is a really big part of it, is that a lot of these guys aren't as technical as you might hope. My dad is he's retired now, but he was a computer programmer, and so I kind of grew up around a bit of that. And I used to think that all game developers, because way back in the day, I think this was kind of true. It's not really true at all anymore. But game developers were programmers. Those were one and the same. And so for whatever reason, I kept that idea in my head for long after it was probably no longer true. That like, oh, if someone is a if they're a game developer, that means that they're a programmer. And all the assumptions that go along with that, as far as, their technical skills is a big part of that, but also probably the way they think about various things, also being a big part of that, right? Like they think logically, and a lot of people have computer science degrees and stuff like that, and thinking like, oh, this is what people who make games are like. I'm not trying to throw shade or anything, but, turns out that was, not at all the case for a lot of these guys, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But why can't I pillage? Is this not... Why can't either one of these guys pillage? We're on like a farm, are we not? I don't know why we can't pillage here. Very unclear to me. Yeah, the same thing with economics in games. Like games like what is it? I almost said Destiny, and I didn't mean it. There's an MMO, really large space MMO, where what is it called? They hired economists to help balance and figure out their economy, and it's actually been Eve. Thank you, geez, Eve Online, yeah. So like Eve is a really interesting case, I think, of this whole thing where like they did what you should probably do. It's like, oh, okay, there are people that are experts in this, and you know, they're economists. The other thing about that too is them being economists is that a lot of economists who are that by education and everything else, economists would love to be able to experiment on like trying out different things, but most countries you can't. They're not going to let you experiment on their economy because you know that's somebody who's getting elected, right? They're not gonna risk their election because you want to try something out, some economic theory. Oh no, what did we lose? Oh no, we lost one over. So did that just appear over here? Okay, we just got to take this city out. All right, I was trying to like still slow play it. We just gotta kill this guy. We're losing units. We can't be losing more units. That's not okay. All right, we'll quit playing around. We'll take him out. Is this right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? The district has a bunch of defenses too. Oh man, this is going to be tough. I'm not sure if we're going to make it. All right, so we still got to take out the district. And if he's printing out a unit one at a time, yeah, that might have been a mistake, letting him live this long. Oh, we lost that guy. Oh my god, we're losing them all. Does this guy even have enough health? No! Do we have any more units coming? Oh dear god. Uh-oh. Those guys were doing like no damage. Alright, I think we just gotta chill. We gotta kick back and just hope we can heal before this other elephant. If he's printing these elephants out, though, once a turn, we're going to be in trouble. Yikes! Oh, you know what we could do? We could buy a couple. We can't buy any more. We just bought one. That's tough. That's tough. I don't know what we're going to be able to do about this. But we might... I friggin' distracted. I can't... my job is to play games and talk, guys. And apparently I can't do that. I still don't know why these guys can't raid these things. Like, did something happen? I'm not really sure, but we're going to pull back. Yeah, we're just going to try to rest. I don't know. I don't know about all this. What's with the... oh, shit! Oh, my God. She declared war on me? Oh, my God. Yeah, I mean, that district is fine. Yeah, he's printing out one unit a turn. Okay. All right. All right. We're going to very strategically run the fuck away. Here, let's just peace out with him. Yeah, let's do it, dude. Excellent. Thank you. I can't be at war with you right now. I am going to need open borders, though. Thank you. Retro Shaggy. How are we doing here? Where are we in our civ tree? Okay, cool. We get +5 to these attacks on these units at 2 turns. To all of our chariot units. We'll heal here for a couple of turns. I don't know if it's worth like retreating all the way back into our like main capital here, but we might have to do that. Cool. Well, we didn't have to worry about pushing the era score up. So I suppose there's that. We'll just move this guy. He's about to die. We'll just move him further away from our capital. And oh no, one of our units was destroyed. Oh wow, the one up here. Okay. I don't see. This is like that's very Civ 6 like. Civ 6, you don't know anything's wrong, and then all of a sudden your unit's dead. I don't mind that happened once here, but that used to happen all the time in Civ 6, and it got really annoying. All right, we got attacked by one of their Jaguar warriors. That's no big deal. Yeah, I don't think she has enough to challenge us. This guy's also going to get attacked. Hopefully not by too many guys, or he will die.
I led my armies.
Cool. So far, this is fine. I threw away a couple of units. That was my mistake. I'm a little bit worried we're achieving things. I keep looking scarily at the era score. Yeah, a lot of games struggle with death feedback. PoE has issues for me. Yeah. I'll say I've had a picture of a frog that looks like a cheeseburger. What? One of those really fat ones? Sorry, guys. I missed that, Stronk, you were asking questions. One last question. I'm sorry, guys. On the daggers, do I want charged or Nern-honed? The spreadsheet MMO. Usually one Nern-honed and one charged. But that does vary by build. Yeah, what I'll tell you, Stronk, is that it's a really small amount. And if you want optimal AoE damage in all situations, like it's fine going with... Honestly, it's fine going double charged. It's fine going with... it's fine going with double charged, but Nern-honed and charged, I think, for the most part. We're talking like less than like a 1k damage, I think, on like 120k pars-ish. Maybe with the new like 150k maxes, it's a little bit more, but it's nothing crazy. I actually don't know what it is as a percentage. Do you know, Frog? In the current meta with 160k parses, how much having a charged over precise even is? I don't know what it is right now, but it used to be vanishingly small amounts, so I wouldn't stress it too much, personally. Where are we at? There's a city center. Let's go to the city center. We'll camp out there. Same deal with this guy. He can't move anymore, though. I haven't measured it, but it's probably 2k or something. Yeah. 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 Cool. Yeah, it used to be, like, you know. I think I can still get attacked, but I don't think it'll kill me. I hope. Yeah. Like way back in the day. Yeah, as long as you don't pick something that's horrible, though, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. So don't stress it. And also, what's optimal for... Charged, I think, works pretty well everywhere. But, like, I still think for AoE fights, Precise might be... probably Charged. But there was a time where, like, Precise was, like, better for AoE. But if you were in a situation where that wasn't... You know, you wanted single target, you'd run something slightly different. And it was like, yeah, do you really want 3 sets of daggers to get 1k more damage on a 120k pars? Probably not. Most people don't care about that 1% difference. Got some more fishing boats. This guy's really pushing in on me, huh? It's one archer. I'm not going to let my units rest. Yeah, precise for AoE is weird now. There's a lot of nuance. Yeah. Hey, no problem, man. Anytime. Anytime, dude. That's what we're here for. Oh, God, they're taking the city. Oh, crap. UZHP, what's going on, man? You normally run precise and charged for trials. I don't know what currently is honestly is the best at this moment in time. I just know it's a pretty small difference, and it's small enough that I'm not changing all my traits. I guess we just defend here, right? We just keep defending. I don't think they're going to be able to take that from that guy. Maybe they can. Oh, I read that wrong. I'm sorry. We normally run precise for trials and charge for trials.
The truly brave
What I read wrong?
never boast.
When I run storm calling, yeah, but the difference is minimal. Yeah. When I run storm calling, it seems like charge is still better for AoE because of the concussion proc of the set, I think. Highest beam build I've seen had Nern precise at 152k, but that was because Ardent Flame already gives good burning and poisoned. There should be higher parses than that, right? Considerably higher. One more turn. One more turn. My bad. I meant precise for dungeons. Ah, okay.
The city's wall I established as the mountain.
Yikes. All right. Do we have enough to purchase another unit? What do we got here? How much are these guys? 320. We do. Okay. Can I have you run away? And I'm going to purchase another unit. It's fine, guys. Everything's fine. Okay, we got a guy. The guy do the thing at the place. Excellent. Now, oh man, are we gonna always be making those one at a time? We shall see. I don't know if I should put some pressure on her just because. I feel like I should. These guys are pretty much healed up, right? Yeah. And then this guy's got a couple that still need to heal. I want to put pressure on her so she doesn't attack other places that I'm more concerned with her attacking. Okay. Era score went up quite considerably there. I think because the codex thing, maybe? I'm not really sure. And for our highest ticks, it's around 67k, strongly dependent on healer gears and tanks, of course. Yeah. Precise for dungeons. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I almost recommended double precise, honestly, because it works for everything, everywhere, all the time, and what you're losing is not that much. But I don't really think it matters that much. Again, like, unless you're score pushing, it literally doesn't matter. Like, it's not enough damage to matter. But once again, I have seen trifectas cleared with the highest DPS at 70k while doing the mechs on PC. I'm not one to put too much into smaller details if the group is well versed. Yeah, honestly, whenever when I will go do like dungeon tries, I only do it every once in a while. and I'll team up with, I'll join Miles or someone, and we usually 3 DPS it with one tank, and like, I mean, it's just, oh, she wants to have peace. No, we're not having peace. We just got to war. What are you talking about? And I mean, everything dies so fast that it just doesn't. Nothing matters. It's like, whose line is it anyways, right? The the rules are made up, but the points don't matter. It's just, it's so trivial. So it's kind of like optimizing sometimes for that kind of content. I just don't really typically even bother with. We burn through all the mechanics too in that situation, so we're also not doing those at all. Pure burn, of course. All right, we'll make sure to go back into the city so that we can hold it. All right, everybody's healed up. Time to get back on the warpath. We started the crisis. All right, let's go with minus influence, and I think with the -6 and the ones without full slots, but we can just like, can we move these around? I guess not right now, because I think we should be able to avoid that eventually. All right, here we go. Everybody's got full health. Yeah, this is going to go pretty quick. I guess we'll zoom in. I don't know what to do to get this to work better, but I can handle this micro for a little bit, and it was kind of fun, but the longer I do it, the less enjoyable it is becoming. Just doing it too much is all. Cool. We got our 4th promotion on this guy. So we just need to get one more, and he'll be good to go to start his own battles. Okay, we're going to be able to capture this, and still have time to pull out another unit. This is kind of high risk for this guy, but I don't really care. Oh, he can't even go anyways. Yeah, well, it's fine. Cool. All right. Well, that went pretty quick, pretty well. Do we even want to keep this city? I think we just want to raise it, right? Like, it's not a very good city. It's like crammed in the middle of 2. So we'll raise it so that it'll take like 10 turns or something to burn it down. Yeah, 10. But once it's gone, we don't have to worry about our having too many, because we're over our like cap on number of buildings we're allowed to have. Okay, cool. And we got another military point there. -1 gold upkeep for all units. That's going to be huge for our gold upkeep. Do we also want to upgrade this city? We probably don't have the gold. We don't. And we got another promotion. Oh, not for this guy. Are any of these bonus resources? Yeah, here we go. Most of these are not. We'll also take these camels off. No, these are all city resources. Okay, so we have a couple places that are a little bit negative. I think the problem is that it's kind of a whack-a-mole. But if we can get a few more resources, we should be fine. What do we got? But once again, I have seen Trifecta's clear the highest. Oh, okay. Sorry. This is all too in the weeds for new players. Player skill level introduces variants far greater than weapon traits. Yeah. What are your thoughts on Ashes of Creation? I need to play it some more. UZHP. I played it when it first was available, and I started to play it the other day, but I got kicked off and couldn't get back on. So I don't really have new impressions that much. I can tell you, I thought it looked like garbage the other day. I thought it looked really bad, and I was pretty disappointed in that. Yeah, that's the main thing. I don't think the textures were done. I think that I think that Steven is full of shit, and I think that they are having financial problems, and that's why some of the things that are happening. That's just my opinion. I don't know that for a fact or anything. I think that there are some amazing. I think there's some amazing ideas and some amazing concepts to the game that are really well done and really well, like the skills themselves. I think they've got some really talented developers, is I think what I'm trying to say. And I've been impressed with their skills, so that gives me a lot of hope. I think the game it's intentionally grindy, which I don't love, and I think is the opposite of what I want in a game. I've told you guys before, and not too distant past, that like I'm over grinding in games. If the thing I'm doing isn't fun, I don't want to play the game. If the game wants me to do things that aren't fun as a design feature, so that I can then do the thing that is fun, I'm not about it. If the grind, quote unquote, is actually just incredibly fun and engaging gameplay, I'm all about it. Kicked off because of the servers, man, not because of me or anything like that. Just because the servers were busy. Yeah. If the gameplay is incredibly fun, then I'm cool with it. What the game was or has been was not finished, and I don't know how you judge something that's not really finished. I mean, now it's released, I guess, right? Like, so I guess it's official or whatever. But I would say because of that, like, my impression has not been amazing. Yeah. I don't know. I'm saying a bunch of words. Am I making sense here? 50-50, I suppose. So I would really like to see, I think there's some definite improvements that could be made to the game. I mean, the fact that they're pushing it out and it's unfinished basically means that what we have now is, I think, what you have to judge the game on. And what we have now, I don't know. I mean, it might be good for some people. Like, I have some friends who are like all about it and they're really looking forward to trying it. And I think they have been playing it. I need to follow up. Luna actually is one of them. But yeah, man, I don't know. Their whole marketing system. So Steven Sharif made his money, he said, in multi-level marketing, which is a pyramid scheme, basically. It was what the rest of us would refer to it as. Maybe there's some technicality where it's like, it's not really a pyramid scheme, but that is a distinction without difference as far as I'm concerned. And so that's not really a good look to me. So I don't know. I don't know if that answers your question. I don't know, but I would like to try it again. I think that there's some really good game designers working for that company. And they could, and a lot of the concepts, like the actual like game design aspects of it, sounded really good and could be really, really fun. Yeah. Yeah, most games now try to force players into coming back for limited bonuses or gear or whatever, like a daily thing. I don't like that. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to ask if Luna gave her opinion yet. You know what? I need to ask her. Let me just send her a message. I've been so absent in DMs. Didn't expect to see a message from that person. I just haven't been keeping up with my DMs or really anything. I kind of checked out this week a little bit. I do that periodically. Also, when they started selling, they did localized pricing for you know where she's at in Brazil, and so she got the game for a really cheap. I think that does not necessarily bode well for the game, and to me makes me think that hey, maybe they're in trouble. Honestly, again, more things. The, I don't know for a fact that they're having financial problems, but there's a lot of indicators that would make me think that they're having financial problems. Is I guess what I want to say. I don't know that for sure. I just know that there's a lot of fire, or a lot of smoke. I mean, is there fire? I don't know, but there's a lot of smoke. Oh, that city's really injured. Why is that city so injured? Let's go find out. Come on, hop aboard. Maybe it's being fought back by somebody else. It looks like it's about to die. Can we just take this dude out? Well, let's just do that. I think we just executed somebody. He got there first, but I'm going to try to spend some extra influence and see if we can't get a red city state. That would be sweet. What else we got going on? These guys are healing. Frog says basically I'm skeptical of Ashes, but I do hope it turns out to be good eventually. The MMO genre needs the wins it can get right now. Yeah, I would 100% agree. That's kind of how I feel. Games have gotten bigger. They've gotten more complicated. I think players' expectations have also risen with all of those things. I don't know if players realize that. I don't think the average player realizes how much their expectations have risen. It's really funny. My wife, who is not, she's not a hardcore gamer, right? She likes to play a lot more games than the average person, but she's especially digital games. She's not a hardcore digital games person by any means or stretch of the imagination. And her thoughts on a lot of this, or what she's mentioned to me recently, was like she was mentioning that she remembers with her brother in, I don't know if it was high school or college, but they used to like get a game, I think rent it. I don't know if she was talking about renting or what, and like they would finish it over the weekend. It was like, oh, we're gonna rent this game, and that's what we're gonna do for 2 days, and we're gonna beat it. We're gonna finish this game in a weekend, and that's what they would do. And I don't know if most people really appreciate that, how far games have come, if that's like the situation, right? Like that's a lot. That's such a smaller, like now a game that you could finish. Can you imagine a game you could finish in a weekend? That doesn't exist. Games are just so much bigger and so much more to them. And I don't think a lot of people necessarily appreciate that. Not that there's anything wrong with not appreciating that, but it doesn't change. I'm not trying to give anybody a hard time. I'm just pointing out the facts, basically. Like games have gotten so much bigger, and I don't know that everybody necessarily appreciates that fact. Yeah. We did that as kids. We were in it for a weekend and beat it. Yeah, exactly. And so I think people are like, oh, this, like, the average gamer is pretty detached from what is reasonable to. Not trying to throw shade. I'm just trying to get facts. And so what people will get up, oh God, what? Jeez. Okay. That's a lot of peeps. Wow. All right. Yeah, it's a whole lot of peeps. Do we have one more? Can I get one more? We do. We do have one more.
Iron made this point.
We did really good here, but yikes. I mean, I think this is another one that we trash, right? I don't know. It's better. It's got some salt. Maybe we keep this one. The problem is we can't hold it. And the problem is I don't want to be here right now. What I actually planned was to take it and then run away. And I don't think I could do that anymore. Keep? Yeah, we'll keep. I don't think it's going to matter. Oh, this guy doesn't have any movement. What do we do? What do we do? Stay here and hope for the best? I think that's what we got to do. All right, era score is coming up now. Minus 5 happiness, 6 happiness in cities. Okay, that's probably fine. Here, yeah, we can go help with this guy. There we go. At least take out most of that Wool Chase health. Oh, yeah, we can upgrade. Should we upgrade? Let's upgrade. Yeah, another 5%. Or 5, not 5%, another 5 health. Or 5 damage, I'm sorry. Army strength, whatever it is. Can't hurt. My favorite series like that as a kid was Mega Man X. Wonder if she played that one. Oh, man. Dude, I think that's a little bit before her time, but I remember. And I also think she just played whatever her brother played because she wasn't that into him. I didn't move to a position where I get XP for that, which was really not a great idea. There we go. All right, we will take Assault and then... That way we can, like, pack and unpack units properly. Or at least quickly. Mario Kart was also amazing. Yeah. Dude, I love Mega Man. I remember... yeah, I don't know. So many of those old school games, I have really fond memories of. Oh, wow. Okay. We didn't lose a guy. Cool, cool. All right. I just thought we were going to lose one. I don't think they didn't attack with a lot of these guys for whatever reason. All right. Let's take out these Wool Jays then. Nice. Wow. Just one-shotted. Yeah, we'll just heal or upgrade rather. Kind of hope for the best with this guy. Actually, I don't want to be in range of that Wool Jay if I don't have to be, so I'm gonna pack that class guy up. Oh wow. Okay, the town's gone. I was like, wait, what happened here? The town is gone. Settlement in revolt? What? I can't send... All of our cities are gonna revolt. We're just gonna keep rolling with it. Yeah. They're all in revolt. We get it. We get it. All right, we can. I think we can take the city this time. Yeah, should be able to. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh man, no, we didn't quite get it. Well, we'll get it next time for sure. Did you play any JRPGs for that time period? Final Fantasies and Legend of the Dragons were so good. Yeah, I played some of the Final Fantasies. I, yeah, 4 and 5, I think, is what I played. No, we lost a warrior. Yeah, I think it was 4 and 5 is what I played. If I'm remembering correctly, and I'm not sure that I am. Maybe 6. Maybe 6. 4, 5, and 6. One of the more popular ones happened to be one that I played. Like, that is still popular. Is that 5 or 6? What do you think is the most popular? I remember hearing about it, but now at this point I'm like, I don't remember which one's which. 7 was the famous one. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was 7. I'd have to look. Hold on. Let me just look. It's been so long. Yeah, I don't know. Is there the same protagonist in all of them? I don't even remember. I'm like outing myself as not being super into these. Just to be clear. Tactics was great too. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's not. Okay, the one with Cloud in it. How about that? Cloud was the main protagonist. Is that 7? Or is he in all of them? I should know this. Yeah, okay. Then it was 7. And I played several. I played probably then 5 to 7 or something. And I say I played them, like some of those I didn't even play, but like I had friends, so I watched them play it, and I played some, but I didn't like. We're like sharing a controller type thing. Man, that is just a whole lot of units. I'm deciding what we want to do here. I don't even know if we can peace out. We can. She would give up a city. She would give up any city. I mean, she'll give up almost all of her cities. Wow, she'll give me 2 cities. I mean, I'll take that. All right. Cool.
The earth is held. When I was young, he was the first.
All right, we got a tech for each one of those. Yeah, is that a wonder? I think it's a wonder. Yeah. Sweet. And puts us at 85%. Silk Roads we're really down on. I don't know why we're not doing better on that, honestly. We keep struggling with our cities. I think if they're in revolt, we don't get any swag from them. Unclear. We are going to rest and heal up. Can we... Oh, we can move these around now. Some of these the places are so pissed off. Like, there's just nothing to do. Yeah, there's nothing to do in any of them anymore. Because I'm so far over the cap. This is fine, by the way. We're not worried about being over the cap. What'll happen is we'll probably get them back. What we'll do is we'll attack again before the end of the era. And when we do that, yeah, whenever we do that, cool. We'll move these units down. We'll get those cities back if they do flip to the other side. They'll have like one population or something. They'll be like really bad cities, so they'll be willing to give them up to us pretty easily, without too much trouble. And then once the era swaps over, when we get the cities back at the beginning of the new era, they'll be really good. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, growing up, Two Frog, just a little background, which I'm sure you picked up on some of this. Like, we didn't have all of the consoles. Like, we had we had one, and that was it or whatever. Which, I mean, I think it's normal. That's pretty normal or whatever. But a lot of my friends had, I'd have friends that had more up-to-date consoles and stuff. And so we would go over there. Like, I played the hell out of some Mario. Yeah. So, like, I played the hell out of Mario, the 3D Mario. Was it Mario 64? I think it was Mario 64. Like, I never owned that game, but I played the shit out of it. My friend had it. And we would go over there and go over to their place and just, like, yeah, go to town, play all day. And so I have like so many like fond memories of it. I had a friend who had Diablo as well, and I was never like super into it, but I thought it was kind of cool to watch. So I'd hang out, would watch it, or watch him play or whatever. But I never played it that much myself. Playing all the Mega Mans, I loved the early Mega Mans. Same deal. We went over to our neighbors and they had it. So that was my experience with a lot of this stuff. Yeah. That's one reason we played the heck out of D&D 3.5. Dude, Mario 64 was one of my faves. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It was so good. I love platformers, though. I'm really into platformers probably more than most other... if I had like a genre that I really liked, I think platformers is pretty high on the list of what for me is peak gameplay. Okay, I think most of these guys are ready to fight some more. So let's just pack up and head north, and we'll leave this guy to hold down this town for now. And that way, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, is this guy hostile? Let's kill him. I just want to make sure our leader is getting plenty of XP here, basically. Cool. We'll let this guy heal. Have you played Guild Wars 2? It has a bunch of cool platform challenges hidden in the world. I've heard that. I have played a little bit. I actually played it here on stream a couple of times. I thought there was nothing wrong with it. I also wasn't like super... Man, that hurt a lot. Oh, I need to have my leader with me. That's why. I was like, man, that hurt way more than it feels like it should. Yeah, man, I was digging it though. Why can't I? Oh, they must be full. Yep. The graphics were a little hard for me, and the combat was fun, but definitely far from my favorite. I had a friend who wanted me to, channel viewer who really wanted to get me into it. He actually sent it to me, and I played it some, but I just couldn't get into it. I tried seeing if Lyriel would like it too. I know the newer areas have better textures and everything, and the graphics are a little bit better, but I haven't really had a chance to actually try that out, to be honest. Man, we couldn't counter the minus 20% production. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Dude, what is this city? This is like the tiniest city ever. I wonder if it expands out the other direction, maybe? Oh, he doesn't have any movement. I'm like, why can't I do anything? I don't have any movement. Okay. We'll move over here. Should like the money mounts. They are hilarious. I love how the mounts in the Guild Wars 2, all of them actually function differently. That is really cool. Does that... Oh, they're in revolt. That's why they keep pillaging this shit. I shouldn't be repairing it. It doesn't matter. They're just going to keep burning shit down. I forgot. What am I doing? I'm just like doing this on autopilot. All right, let's go get in some combat. Oh, man. They're putting work in on this guy. I mean, maybe I should have burned it down. Now can I just take it right back? I just didn't know how to actually do damage to those guys because they're in the water. I don't think I have an archer left, do I? I don't. Yeah, Ashes of Creation. You know, they're supposed to have bunny mounts in there too. And I probably spent like 8 or 10 hours looking for them, and I couldn't find them. I'm not sure they exist. And like someone told me they had seen them, and I don't know if they were in the game for a minute and they took them out, or if that was inaccurate information, but yeah. Okay, I guess somebody's already attacked. Has this guy? Oh, he hasn't. He hasn't attacked. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. No, might not have been implemented yet. Yeah, I mean, last I checked, they had them. You know, like they've demoed them. They've showed them. You know, but I don't. Oh, I did. This guy had 2 upgrades. We're gonna stick with. I don't know. I'll grab the maneuver upgrade. Did they build up even more? They're just trying to make this place as defensive as possible, apparently. I guess I can't blame them. That's pretty good. Took out most of the defenses and lost like 4 health. So yeah, I would say that's pretty legit. There we go, and captured. Oh, sometimes they demo stuff for the monthly live streams that aren't in the game yet. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. Yeah, I haven't kept up on their current live streams. I'm curious what answer they've told people for why they... Didn't they say that, like, not enough people were playing the game or something? Like, they needed more people to test or something? Because I don't know if I believe that. Like, I'm sure it's a problem, but I don't know if I believe it as the answer. Really haven't either, man? Okay, but used to haven't in a long time. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, the breeding and, like, a lot of the systems they had described sounded great to me. And the skills looked really good also. Really liked the idea of a lot of the skills, which I thought were cool. I don't think we keep this place, man. This is like a pretty terrible city, isn't it? Why you got so garbage of cities, lady? Huh. The combat system has a lot of potential, but there's the core of any MMO. It might work out. Yeah. But that's the core of any MMO. So it might work out. Yeah. Yeah, that's how I feel. I have found it really well, it's been a long time now. But when I first started covering games, or kind of along the way, fairly early on, what I realized is that, so I care about, like, game design is everything to me, and I was always very surprised to find out that, like, for a lot of people, for a lot of devs and stuff like that, like, that's not even the case, and that was really surprising to find out that, like, because to me, games, like, the game mechanics, the game design part of it is like the holy grail. Like, that is the thing that matters to me. And to find out that, like, that's not the case for a lot of people was always that was a very odd thing. Did we just burn this one down? I don't know. I think we do. I don't know. We got turtles, we got some water, but, like, half of we're going to raise it. Just going to burn them all down, man. Burn this mother down. Did you get damaged by the volcano, I'm guessing? Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Oh, it built a road, though. It built a road since we captured it. Oh, that's amazing. It'll be so much easier to reinforce now. Man, this navigable river it's scary. You don't want to get stuck. Oh, okay, cool. Here's part of the city. I don't know what the rest of it looks like. Oh. Had that already been destroyed? Interesting. Or maybe that's not meant to be walled? It looks like it's walled. I guess it was already destroyed? Wonder if she's been having some problems from somebody else besides just me. That looks like a farm right there, but after our last experience, I'm not convinced it is, or would function as one.
A vapor like an oven's fire.
Oh, cool.
Up.
Oh, wow. She's on it, huh? Okay. Wow, what a place for your capital, huh? I'm debating whether or not we want to stand here. Maybe I'll put out a unit on this too, and we'll just see next time if that is actually. Yeah. They're all in revolt. I know. I don't care. Oh no, our gold has gone to 0. Guys, our gold might. If our gold goes down, we lose the game. There's no other way. There's no other way it goes down. If our gold goes negative, which I think it's about to, things are not going to look pretty here in a second. Damn. That's tough. That's really tough. Already only in the Antiquity age and already broke. Yeah. Yup. Hey, 40 gold right there. Oh my gosh. What a, this guy, yeah. Yeah, sure, we'll pillage for some science, whatever. +1 phalanx, huh? Oh, that's like a unit. +1 war support in all wars. Yeah, that's what we want. Oh my gosh. These guys asking you to, like, do you want me to do something? What about now? No, dude, we already did all this. I already had you move. If you can't attack, I don't want you to try to go again. It's enough to make combat, like, potentially... It's enough to potentially, like, ruin combat. I don't want to overstate it, but it's pretty bad. It's a little rough. The way the unit movement works is, like, bad enough that it could for real, like, ruin combat. It needs to work better. Oh, okay. Is that a specialty? I think it's a specialty cavalry unit. Yeah, wow. It's a pretty strong one, too. Yeah, I think we have to deal with this threat. Also, we can't be this close to this damn ship or it's going to continue to attack us. Whew. We don't want to do that. It'll actually kill our guy. That's crazy. All right, I'm thinking we put up this guy. We move. Oh, I don't know if we can move. Can we move? Here, we'll just attack this guy. And then we'll put him up. If it'll work. If the buttons will work. The button presses will go through. We'll do the same thing. Hopefully we'll take him out. Oh, not quite. And then maybe we'll come in with this guy, finish it off. And then let's step away from the water. Because I don't know if she can really do anything to me if I'm not, like, standing by the water. And then we'll just rest here for a few turns. Oh, no, we're negative. Just -1. -1 we can do for a while. Shit. But it is scary. It is scary. What the heck is going on with that chariot in Carthage? I don't know. It's freaking out. It's having a stroke. There are some problems. Guys, this is why you don't drunk drive chariots, please. Can we reach? Oh, yeah. Oh, there's district defenses there. I did not realize that. Didn't know they were chilling in a district. All right, this is still looking really good up here. We're going to be able to take this guy out. Oh, shit. Was that his or mine? I hope that was his. All right, I got 3 settlements in revolt. I think it was his. I hope it was his. Yeah, it looked like it was his. God, that... Whew. The slingers sometimes freak out too. Just for the record. Oh, okay, cool. All right, capture that. I actually didn't realize we were fighting that particular guy. All right, district defenses are down there, but we don't have any more juice to attack more. That's okay. We got a district this time. Looks like we got 4 or 5 more to go. It's going to take a hot second, but I think we're okay. I think with the reinforcements for those last couple of troops is good. We are now to -2 gold, and if it keeps getting worse, you guys are about to watch this house of cards collapse. That is the one thing. And the reason we're negative is because we didn't start off with good enough. We lost that city and then we lost the settler. And that's the issue. All right, let me see what we want to do here. Do we want to attack? I mean, we're not doing very much damage. I think we just need to heal up for a few turns here. Skill issue? Yeah, 100%. Sharp as night. I mean, it was 100% a skill issue too. I'm not disagreeing with that. We could have done better. Dude, 5 turns? Oh my god. 5 turns to make one of these guys? Oh, I shouldn't even be making one anyways. I can't afford it. We can make a market. We're -8 gold. I think this is the beginning of the end, guys. I think this is the beginning of the end. The only thing that can save us is turning the next era. That's really the only thing that could save us now. Like, we can't actually go there. I don't know why it's telling me I can. Bit of a traffic jam. A bit. Could I just invent flat currency instead? Yeah, let's try to get let's try to get a Federal Reserve going here. That way we can, we need to control this inflation, you know? That's the real problem. Yeah, the button presses not working is not my favorite. All right, we'll keep those guys chilling. Just keep them resting up and healing. Oh, yeah, okay, that's the one that flipped. Huh. So we lost that one. We still got that one. We lost this one. Yeah, you see how it puts them down to one population? I don't know. I don't know why it does that. It's your punishment, I guess, but... yeah, can this guy attack stuff? Maybe? Maybe he can attack the city center? Can he go here? Yeah, okay, he can. Cool. Yeah, perfect. Didn't do nearly... Oh, he did pretty good damage. Okay. He only took 8 damage. I was like, 8 damage? The people of neighboring Resicade are terribly unhappy. They have asked to join their civilization in their quest for a brighter future. Shit, guys. I don't know if it's going to be better future here. I don't know where these guys are, but I'm going to say yes. I'm just kind of curious. Yeah, dude, we are so much better for sure. For sure. Things are much better. We have 0 happiness per turn. We've got no gold. We're negative on gold. We've got no happiness. We've got no influence. We've got a little science. We got a little culture. And we'd love to have you. Oh my god. I don't know if I've ever been this like behind on the civics tree too. All right, so where was this? What city did we get? I don't even know. Oh, this one. Oh shit. We got it from her. That's funny. That is funny. Okay. Oh, look. Jeez. Look at this. Look at this armada. Why does this feel familiar? Hey. This has never happened before. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. No, I don't need to know. Can you just stop fucking telling me about the revolts, please? Thank you. Thank you. That would be terrific. Much appreciated. All right. So we could take down these district defenses pretty easily. So I'm actually going to use a guy with lower health because he could take him down. And then we can save our higher health guy who will do more damage for fighting the elephant. The elephant guy, which is the real problem in this case. Yeah, we'll attack with him. Jeez. Dude, hits like a truck. Oh, man, that's a cap. We capped it out. All right, this dude's ready to be his own man. And we got the +5 healing. Oh, my God. Epic. Epic. It's about time. It would have been nice if it would have happened sooner, but we'll take it. Take what we can get. Yeah, dude, what are you doing over there? Get away. Run away. 3 turns. I thought I was going to boost that, but that was before I realized we're at -2 influence. I wonder if I can, yeah, put that guy out and then move myself. Did that take all of his movement? I think it did. Oh, that sucks. Well, it's okay. We'll just rest everybody. And they will... Oh, cool. We had something we can pillage. I didn't even know that. Dude, crisis? Bring on the crisis, man. I don't even care. Minus 10% happiness in my capital. Perfect. Perfect. My people are happy, man. They're fine. You can't keep them down. -25. Jeez. This is definitely going to be a yikes moment here in a minute, guys. It's It's gonna be a yikes. Maybe we can take Carthage and we can like, I don't know, maybe we can figure something out. All right, let's just try to take Carthage. It's fine. Everything's fine. I mean, I think we just have to keep healing those guys for a few more turns. I don't think there's anything else to be done about it. Yeah, we'll abuse this fighter. Yeah, go ahead and attack, man. You'll be fine. I mean, I think we'll wait, right? Because this guy hasn't moved. Oh, he has moved. Oh, yeah, go ahead and attack then. Because you're not going to heal anyways. Yeah. Sweet. Sure, we'll pillage some stuff. Got any gold I can pillage? I'd love to pillage some gold. -7 is scary. -7 is scary. Dude, I don't want your city. I don't. Oh, he got one of our cities. That's funny. Yeah. No, thank you. I don't want that garbage city that I founded. That's no good, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I think we need to take out this place. And then once we do that, then we can... Oh, it has... Let me move this guy somewhere. Can he... Okay, he can move back. All right, cool. I was like, this unit is full, so I can't like do the clown car exercise. This will be interesting to see how this works out in the end. This guy can also. What do we got here? Everybody's gone. Okay, we got a couple of guys that are pretty low on HP. Let's put them over here and send them to the back ranks. Yeah, like this guy. Then we can pocket this one, and we can get our new full health guy in here to do some damage. I think take this. Yeah, cool. He took it. And then he can't move. That's unfortunate. Cool. Oh no, somebody's reducing my influence per turn. Those bastards. Oh, this guy's here, but he only has one movement left. Yeah. Oh no, don't move there, man. Oh, my God. Game sometimes. All right, is this a new turn? We all heal up a little bit? How are we feeling, guys? I think we could all use a little bit more healing, honestly. Except for maybe this guy. He's looking pretty healthy. Yeah, we'll go ahead and work on this. And we'll just let everybody else continue to heal up. Because I don't think anybody else is, like, doing incredibly well. Actually, this guy's pretty healthy, too. And he can pillage. Again, okay. I don't know if he's repairing this stuff as we go along. I don't know why I'm able to pillage a second time. I don't know. Now I'm going back and forth. Yeah, we'll rest for one more turn. Everybody can rest for one more turn, and then I think we'll have enough health on everybody that we can just charge through and kill everything else. Yeah, I think that'll be true. Oh no, there's multiple people giving us negative influence. I guess that's our biggest problem. Hey, we're positive on gold. I don't know what happened, but we're positive on gold. Oh, we built a thing that gave us gold. That's what happened. Sure, we can repair the fishing boat. What else do we got here? We can't build any more units because then that's just going to send us even more negative. I don't know if we can build much of anything, really. Maybe we got a little bit of, we're going to build more units. Okay. Yeah, these guys, man, the ships out here are tough. Doing a lot of damage. Once we take her capital, we might like peace out with her and leave her with like one city. If we can do that, we'll do it. And we'll just take her out next like the beginning of the next. I can't get this unit out. At the beginning of the next age is what we'll do. Oh, I don't know if I should do this because I'm afraid this guy's going to run out of. Yeah, he's going to run out of. He's going to run out of movement, and then they're gonna hate on him next turn. Well, we only got the capital here left. We have no resources anymore. It's kind of comical. For these really hurt units, let's just move in here, and then they can rest there until they're full health. And we'll just tell the rest of these to rest. I don't want to be close to the water because they can shoot at me. Man, they are just pumping out units over here. That's alarming. Cool, that's another one captured. We've got 2 left. One has half health but has a unit in it. And I guess they'll probably all have more units in them. All right, took down the defenses there. Oh, that guy hasn't. It's this last one. Or middle one now. There we go. All right, took out about half their health. I don't know. We might have to heal up, actually. I don't know if this is going to... I don't know if we're going to be able to do enough damage. Yeah, it took quite a few hits. More than I was thinking it would, honestly. Yeah, so we'll have to wait a few more turns, I think. They just killed my warrior, but we're not. I don't even care. Like, it honestly, if he I don't know if he costs anything to upkeep. I assume he does. But if he does, he's not worth it. So... we're doing really good damage right now with these units because of all the upgrades, and some of them are the top tier units and etc. So we did capture that last district. I said I was going to rest up, but it looks like we can do this, actually. So we'll just keep doing it. I'm not sure why I just spent the little bit of influence I had to do a deal that I don't really need or care about, and now I can't stop someone else from reducing my. Wait, is this like a neutral city now? Was that always there? What is going on? All right. I think this is our final turn, right? With this guy. I think we should be able to take Carthage this turn. Whew, that didn't do near the damage I would have liked it to. Oh, because this guy doesn't have all the upgrades. That's why. That's tough. Oh, okay. That will be the upgrade that will give us a whole bunch. Oh, no, it won't. Oh, it will be. I didn't spin the last upgrade, though, so we could have been doing more damage. Well, that's awesome. That is what we wanted. Cool. That's going to make this so much easier. Yeah, I don't know how they thought this UI was even kind of okay. Honestly. It's pretty bad. This is pretty uncomfortable to play. When you're attacking like inside someone's city and you're trying to attack their primary, whatever, primary building or whatever it is, the very, their city center, like the very heart of their city, it's incredibly difficult not to accidentally like click the wrong place. And it's also just a little buggy too. I don't think all of it's. Oh, there's a unit there. I didn't realize that. Oh no, shit. Ah. Does anybody have? Oh no, these guys don't have any movement. Well, at least this guy can run away. Maybe. Yeah, there he goes. Yikes. Nobody died. Nobody died. We got the 10-turn timer, though. And I think they moved even another unit inside of here. That's awesome. As long as nobody died, we're fine. If nobody died, we got no problems. I don't know how many of these friggin' units we got to kill, but this is getting out of control. I don't know how she gets to just keep moving units in there. I can't see what they are because of the, again, the way the UI is set up. I can't even see what units they are. Oh, no. Oh, no. I accidentally told that dude to build fortifications. Yikes. Which takes all of his movement. All right, well, hopefully I won't screw this up and I can't actually finish this. There we go. This guy's not going to be able to go again either. I hope he can take it. He cannot. Okay, it's going to take one more turn. I guess that's what Civ's all about, right? One more turn. So it's fine. Sure, yeah, let's just take that. Let's work on taking that while you're down there. All right. We're almost there. We are almost there. I'm going to keep telling myself that. Oh my God, why is the city not captured? What do we got to take? Like, is this not everything? We got a unit here. Is it here? Is this a district? Is this a district? I don't know why we don't have the city now. Can this guy not attack? Okay, well, he's there. I don't understand. Unless one of these is a district and I just can't tell. That was it. Okay. Sure. So here's where we're at as far as like capturing cities. We've got up to mathematics. We would still need to backtrack and get these masteries each time. So we're pretty behind as far as like the number of captured cities that we've totally gotten. Or we've gotten in total, perhaps is a better way to say that. Yeah, let's go ahead and take this guy out. All of a sudden we're now positive on income, so that's great. And we just got this one guy that I don't think is going to be able to kill any of our units. We got 10 turns until the turn of the era. Things are looking good there. We're going to have to wait one more turn. We will keep this one. It's their capital. We will keep this one. We're going to take back this city, I think, too, because it's the last one. That should eliminate them from the game. We're going to try to do it within our 10-turn timer. And if we can, we're also going to try to get aggro with this city. That's a lot to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this guy. And actually, I could probably just send him down here by himself. We're just going to send him down here. We're going to let all these guys heal up for a few turns. And then we're going to pack everybody up. And try to take this city. And if we can get this one, then we'll see what else she'll give us for being at war. She's already angry with us, so we're fine. It's hilarious that Ada Lovelace is just like totally fine with what we're doing out here. We've got an expansionist point that doesn't really matter. Yeah, is that a hurricane? Yeah. Where was that? I'm sorry, that was a minute ago. Frog, I'm sorry. I got a little focused. Yeah, there are hurricanes. There are weather in this. So they added, weather was like an addition to Civ 6. But it's base game here in Civ 7. Yeah. Definitely don't want to be promoting anything unless we absolutely know we're going to use it, because at the turn of the era, things are going to get promoted anyways. All right, we took 2 hits with that one guy, and it wasn't enough to kill him. All right, man. We'll catch you later, Frog. Yeah, I'm going to finish out this era and call it myself. So, yeah, have a good one, though. Appreciate you hanging out. It was fun. I took an accidental 3-hour nap earlier today. So I'm still rearing to go. Okay. Cool. And we get to expand the city. We will keep this. It is her capital. Oh, it's the one on the Wonder also. Cool. And then we'll see if she wants to make peace. I don't know if she has any. She has several cities. She'll reject this deal. Oh, maybe she can't offer us the new one. Oh, wait. It says she'll reject this one. She'll give us this one, but not the other one? Okay. Sure. Okay, so we'll get a couple more. Okay, yeah, so she gave us some of our own cities back. Yeah, that's funny. Well, actually, I don't know if this one was originally ours, but it's ours. It's ours now. Okay. So she has this little island here, and I think that's the only town she has. That's fine. No big deal there. Okay with it. Yeah. I think we're chilling. Can't quite make our capital happy, unfortunately. Yeah, and then our codex can't be slotted. Oh, actually, they can be. Oh, because we just got a couple of places. Well, look at all these codexes. Yeah, so that's why we're not winning, because what we would need to do is not have everybody pissed off at us. We just kind of got off the rails. And then we would be able to slot them, and we would be good on this. Okay. Can this person not move anymore? Oh, do they need someone packed with them so that they can move faster? Oh my god, I think that might be the problem. I don't know who can get down there quick enough. Really need all these other guys to just be resting. We'll put the 4 highest health guys in with this one and move them north. See if they can get there in time. Feel like it's pretty questionable. Oh, you know what? These guys are healing. And I don't need these guys down here to heal. Oh, she has 2 cities because she's got one here. I'm not really worried about either. Man, she's going to have a massive fleet though. She's got all these ships. We could have them move up so they were in a more advantageous position for next era, because I don't think that I think they stay wherever they're at. So we'll just tell a bunch of them to head north, I suppose. Don't really care if they get there or how they get there, as long as they're closer later than they are now. And then I assume they'll be healed. If they're not, that'll be a surprise. Cool, 7 turns. Oh, okay, they're doing fine in their movement. Okay, well we'll just keep up. Well, maybe we'll rest 1 turn, and we'll heal a decent amount. What do we got here? We'll just click at the end so it doesn't ask us anymore. Yep. All of our cities are in revolt. That was our slinger. He was never going to make it. All right, let's see how we could do here. Oh, no. I packed him up, and he doesn't have any movement. Oh, man. Party foul. Second party foul. I mean, we don't have enough turns to really do anything. I guess we could try to make another unit. I don't know if we even have time, but we can try. We'll probably move up here and make this our capital during the next age, if things don't look too bleak for us, which honestly they might. Okay, most of these guys are healed or close to healed. I guess we should probably kill this annoying elephant guy. Well, we're struggling to finish him off. I think we should have enough. Yeah, I think we should be able to do. I think we should be okay. The big problem is going to be: do we have enough to take out this Tikal or Koba? And I don't know. I don't know what the answer to that is. All right, we got a phalanx guy. I don't know. I guess that red city state that we weren't going to actually become suzerain of, like, was close enough or something. So let's go ahead and declare war. We got +4 for us. That's kind of crazy. Maybe we ignore that guy and we just work on the city center here. I think we're going to be able to take Tikal here pretty quickly. It's one that rebelled, so it's like got 1 pop. Yeah, we'll be able to take it next turn, it looks like. Whoop, that could be bad. Hopefully they don't take out that leader. He's okay. He's barely alive. What died? Something died. Oh no. Died to a scout unit. That's crazy. Well, let's have you rest for 1 turn, dude. There's a vicious scout out there that's apparently killing my guys. All right. This guy feels like he's made a mistake. He's going to run away. All of his units are like super weak. Can the phalanx take it? I think it can. Oh no. The phalanx just let me down. Oh, now the district defenses are destroyed. Okay. All right, one more. Do we got one more guy that can attack here? We do. Cool. Oh, and we won't even be able to make peace with her. It just occurred to me before the end of the era. Because I assume there's a 10 turn timer going on. I mean, that's fine, but... You know what? Actually, can we move over here? Is this a tile that you can... Yeah, he can pillage that next turn. Okay, cool. I'm a little bit scared of that horseman. That's a top tier unit that I'm a little bit nervous about. Two turns. Question is, do we try to take the next town? And I think the only answer to that is we might as well try. Oh no, but we ran ourselves out of movement. Oh, that's, again, a tragic situation. Tragic mistake on my part. Oh no, they're going to be able to take the city right back. we'll just see what happens. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I keep saying that, huh? Everything's fine. Yeah, unfortunately, this guy doesn't have enough health to do anything. Nor do any of the units that he has with him. All right. I think... Oh, they did take out that unit. Oh, no! They did take out the commander. It's okay. It's got enough. We got enough guys here. Oh, or do we? Or do we? Oh, no. Ah, no! Oh, no. It's going to be so close. I think it tells you when it's like, this is the last turn, so I think we're going to get one more. I think it like pops up and it's like, this is the last turn. Do what you're going to do, man. Oh, no. Because of the... Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I don't think it's going to happen. Oh, no. Killing units. Final turn. Here we go. I just want to learn about math. Is that too much to ask? All right, we took somebody out. At least. Oh, it didn't give us math. Apparently it gave us something else. Does he not have anybody there? I don't think he has anybody inside this city. Or she. I think it's a she. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Not if that's all the damage we're doing. But it'll be a valiant effort. Oh, that person already attacked. All right, we got to upgrade. I don't think that's going to matter. But nice to have. It's going to be a close one. Second to last unit. Nah, I don't think we're quite going to be able to do it. Do you have anybody else we can call in? I don't think so. Come on, Phalanx. You got it, dude. Oh, he doesn't have it. Oh, man, that's funny. How'd we do? Can't even propose peace. All right. Well, mission accomplished here. All right. Antiquity Age comes to an end.
And so Assyria's borders.
All right. How'd we do? No rewards unlocked, yeah. Oh, does it not show us more of a victory screen? It's just going to bring us into the next stage. Okay, and then we get to pick who we want to play as. Is there anybody else that's like new that I haven't seen before? Yeah, I think I've seen most of these. Oh, Spain. I haven't seen Spain. Okay, they have an infantry unit. Yeah, I think Bulgaria is the way to go.
Atop the high peaks, the monks and their prayers.
Cool. Once we get here, we'll just save it.
And on the
We'll
plains
call that
below,
good for the night, guys.
the trumpet sounds.
It's been fun. It was fun watching the world burn
With
a bit.
swords guided by faith,
You
and
know,
faith
could have done
stronger
better.
than steel.
Could have done better. Not losing the cities,
Raise the
what have you.
war-horn and the
But
saber,
it was still a good time.
the Arcani and the long
I don't think I
spear,
want to
and set
deal with the
boulders
micro right
loose
now
upon the
anymore
world.
for a little bit. I think I need a break from it. The unit micro gets a little old. It's really fun stacking up all the bonuses though and being able to just roll over cities. I think it's nice that that's a viable play style. While like you really got to commit to it. Let's see how the okay, so we're how'd it put us compared to everybody else? Better than many. Not the best, but like better than a lot of these guys. So yeah. Doing pretty well. That's really interesting. And then we have these new units that are unique. Cool. And we have enough of them with enough unit promotions. Like, I think we could keep doing this. I think we could just roll into the next era and keep doing it. I don't know if we'll pick this one back up, but we'll save it just in case. Well, guys, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. It was a lot of fun, guys. I think I want to try Sins of a Solar Empire 2. I think it's what it is this week. So if you're interested in other 4X games, keep an eye out. I'll try to put that one up and let you guys know a day ahead of time when I'm streaming. So it's holidays, though. I'm sure you guys all understand. So I also very much might not because I don't know what my schedule is. It keeps changing with family and stuff like that. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you have a great night, and we'll see you soon. All right, catch you later, guys.